Good morning. Welcome to the Opie Anthony Show.
Hi.
Man, what's going to happen today? That's the beauty of this radio show. What is going to happen today? Yesterday, we're minding our own business, doing our radio show, getting some laughs out there, some information, doing a little news, doing a little human interest. We have Sam giving E-Rock a hickey.
Who saw that coming?
And then out of nowhere, we get a communique that Sir Paul McCartney will be on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
I woke up yesterday
That was great.
not knowing that I would end the radio show talking to a Beatle.
No, that was a thrill.
Yeah.
One of those lifetime moments where you're just like, wow. I never thought I'd talk to a Beatle.
A lot of my email, too, is like, why didn't you warn us? We didn't even know.
No.
We don't know what's going to happen today. We have some ideas, but it could all change in a moment.
No.
A moment's notice.
Not good.
But that was really, really cool.
Yeah. Absolutely.
We've talked about who would make you nervous over the years.
Yep.
Wow. The nerves.
That's the biggie.
Flowing through the body yesterday. Unprecedented. And now we're just back to this. Me, you, and Jimmy.
Hi,
Yuck.
Jimmy.
Yeah. Yesterday, hanging with a Beatle for a little while, and now it's just back to this. We got to get Sam in here.
Sam.
He's in a bit of trouble with that hickey thing from yesterday.
Sam's always getting in trouble with our program.
Yeah.
Because Sam's been, boy, if you listen to early Sam on this program, he didn't do anything.
Ew.
He toted around the video camera and giggled as everybody else went to the gallows. Mm-hmm. But now, Sam is really getting involved in some of these more provocative little things we get into.
Well, we found something that he truly enjoys.
Yes.
Gay stuff.
Men. Other men.
You're confusing me, because I look at you, I'm like, is he doing it for the radio, or...
Yes, I'm doing
Or is there something going on in his head, and he found an outlet for it?
And how about, since that's the case, you let your chick go for like a straight guy, because she's very cute and everything, and I think a straight guy would enjoy that instead of you just keeping her around as a beard.
No.
And wasting her attractiveness on someone that doesn't appreciate it, you, a gay man.
You're setting this up all wrong. I'm not gay.
Well, why don't you tell people what you've done in the last 2 days?
Okay, well.
Without editorializing, just tell the people.
Just the facts.
Just the facts, my friend.
Okay, yesterday I gave E-Rock a hickey.
Okay.
And then the day before that, I motorboated his chest, his breasts.
His man boobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I also slapped him in his chest.
Right. And belly.
And belly, yeah. Slapped him in his belly.
All right, well, you rest our case. Thanks,
Well,
Sam.
no.
All right. Anyway, 877-21... What?
It's not that I'm not doing it for pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't like the reputation I was building for myself as somebody who said no. So I started saying yes to things, but now I'm getting in trouble with my girlfriend and family.
Oh, and family.
Yeah.
You know what? There was a point where I think it was Jimmy started yelling and screaming at everybody around here, like, someone's got to start doing something. And Sam took that to heart.
Yeah. But
Sam picked up the balls and ran with it.
But it was also yesterday. Bob Kelly was slapping me in the face and you know, talking to me like I was his prison prag.
Right.
And
Prison prag.
Mm-hmm.
my girlfriend doesn't like that at all either. So she heard that, but didn't hear the XM stuff. So I figured I just wouldn't say anything and kind of move on.
Which is very smart if you do the type of radio show we do.
Right.
When they ask questions like, come on.
It's my job.
It was for the radio. Will you shut up?
But then we went to my parents' house for dinner last night.
Yeah.
And the first thing, I got in the door, and my mom said hello, and she goes, Sam, when you were giving E-Rock that hickey today, it was just disgusting.
So she sold you out.
And Jess goes,
What? Oh, no.
And my mom was like, oh, sorry.
Oh, you didn't tell her about your other life?
Yeah. She was, her only solace was that I didn't have a hickey on me.
Right. Well, here's the question. Does E-Rock have a hickey on him?
I don't know.
Oh.
Where is the E-Rock? I put the picture up on onaradio.com. Sam gave me
no work is being done.
Oh.
Did you have to lie to your girl and tell her you didn't like it?
I want to kiss more guys.
Oh, all
right, Sam.
All right, we get it.
Like the mouth may lie, but the front of your pants tells the truth, doesn't it, Sam?
I kissed, 3 guys.
3.
All right, that's not bad.
I have done that.
You've kissed 3 guys.
For the show. I want to kiss more guys. I do not.
Wait, name the 3 times you kissed a guy.
Okay, well, I kissed a homeless man in the street.
Why would you do that? They're dirty people.
Because there was a television pilot being filmed that pretty sure any day is going to get picked up, right? Right, guys? There's still a chance.
You gave it your all for the TV pilot.
And then
those bastards didn't even acknowledge we made that.
No.
How great is that? How great is it that they don't even acknowledge that we actually tried to give them a TV show?
And then technically...
I mean, this business...
Oh, please.
Then technically Bob Kelly kissed me. It wasn't me kissing him. Because he grabbed my face.
Yeah,
and then I also...
They have mutual thing.
But you did have a look of want on your face when he was doing that. So.
It was disgust.
Let's not forget Creepy Gay Kid that was sweeping the nation for about a day.
Yeah, well...
You can look that up on YouTube.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the video of you as Creepy Gay Kid. It's just terrific.
Yeah.
For Bob Kelly.
I shouldn't have done that either.
He's got a lot of regrets.
Yeah.
Oh, God, look at Creepy Gay Kid.
I shouldn't have done that.
He's dancing around without his shirt on with sunglasses and giving Bob Kelly what amounts to a lap dance.
The best part of Sam's body that doesn't even have a hint of a muscle is is just the tattoo that is awkwardly on his shoulder.
I never saw that. What is your tattoo of?
It's a white zombie logo, and then Rob Zombie signed it, and then I got that tattooed on.
That's cool.
Man, that's wonderful.
You got great little hips.
Thank you.
Birthing hips.
Thank you.
Birthing hips.
And then the third guy was intern David.
Right.
Oh, well, of course, yeah.
It's not gay because it's more awkward for them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course it is. Yeah, you're fine.
Doing it to make them uncomfortable.
So what happened with you and your lovely woman after she found out because your mom let the secret out?
She was just exasperated. She had this look and tone in her voice that she just doesn't know what to do with me anymore.
Leave you.
Well,
I think.
She doesn't want to leave me, but she doesn't understand why 3 times a week I'm coming home. Yeah, I did this today. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. She's like, well, it is a big deal because it keeps happening. Like if you just did it once and it was just for the show, it's fine. But you just keep doing these things.
It's habitual.
Are you on the down low?
No.
She's like, it is a big deal because it keeps on happening.
Yes.
That's going to make me laugh all day.
But this show is building a terrible reputation for me.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
I didn't see that guy.
Yeah, we'll talk to him in a second. Now, E-Rock, let me see the hickey. All right. See, if he doesn't have a hickey, then you're in the clear. Oh, but that's a hickey, Sam.
But it's on his belly.
Oh.
Well, it's close to his boob. We said belly, and for some reason, you decided to get as close to his boob as possible.
You told me boob.
Hold on a minute. Everyone's distracted by Manny. Manny, go ahead.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Good morning.
It's
Hi,
the
Manny.
ADD radio show. We're in the middle of something, but we got to go to you. Go ahead, Manny.
All right, so I do a paper route over in Great Neck.
Yeah.
And I'm on my way home this morning. I get on the LIE. And as I get on the LIE, there's a truck in the left lane comes flying up next to me, cuts me off, and keeps going. I look at it, and it's a black Escalade. I'm like, wait a second. So I miss my exit on purpose just to catch up to this guy because I had a seat. And I get next to him. I look over, and there's Anthony driving. Yo, man, you must be going 110 miles an hour. You just need to slow down a little bit.
Get out of the way.
110, and, and it's snowing a little bit in New York City.
I wasn't doing it. The roads were dry. The people are in the way. Oh, don't you hate that, though? They're all in the way. This morning, I had to hit the right lane for so long and speed down the right lane in order to get past people that were just chugging in the left. I always wonder if people see me. And I know, I think yesterday, the day before, there was another guy with WOW stickers on his vehicle and everything, and I blew past him. And I always wonder if they kind of seeing and wonder if
this guy
seeing this Escalade going at 100 miles an hour is me.
Well, it's a good bet it's you at 5 in the morning
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I told everyone you
exactly.
drive an Escalade, so there's a lot of Escalades during the day you see, but at 5 in the morning, odds are,
Especially if it's blurry.
There
if
you
you
go.
only see a blur shoot past you. Well, I'm sorry if I cut you off. Were you?
No, dude, it's all good. I just want to let you guys know that you blew past me this morning, and I just wanted to call and say thank you for not killing me.
You're welcome.
All right,
But have a great morning, guys. Thank you so much. Checking out.
All right, Manny. Thank you.
I have to get here. I hold an important position.
There you go. So E-Rock's got the hickey. Sam's in trouble with his girl.
Yes.
Sam.
Looks like everything is quite normal with the Opie and Anthony show.
Hunky dory.
Yeah.
I just don't know how to gracefully retire from this Sam the gay guy character that's being built.
Character.
We didn't build nothing.
What character are you talking about?
You just decided to, take your character in that direction, my friend.
I wanna kiss
You could
more
have said,
guys.
see, and you're saying you want to kiss more guys.
Yep.
You could have said no any time you wanted.
Yeah, but I don't want to say no. Just stop asking me to do things.
Maybe we're testing you, and we're like, oh my God, this guy will do anything.
Oh.
It's kind of creepy. Sam, you want to give E-Rock all right. I'm like, but Sam, we can't. That's against the FCC.
Yeah, isn't that the
I'm
opposite,
sorry.
too? Because your mom was happy that you didn't come back with a hickey on you.
No, my girlfriend was.
Or your girlfriend, okay, was happy that you didn't have the hickey on you.
Right.
And that you gave E-Rock the hickey. But if it was, like, real serious where, man-on-man sex sometimes goes, I believe she would be happy if it was the other way around and E-Rock was taking care of you.
That's an interesting feeling.
Well, why don't we try it?
No.
You know what? That would probably balance things out in her mind.
Sure.
And she would feel like my boy is not a bottom all the time. My boy tops as well. I think you're right, Anthony.
Yeah.
No.
Because you can justify in your head, like, I wanted one. I didn't want to give one.
Well, yeah, it worked with somebody else.
Well, yeah.
Well, now let's-
who might own a fine restaurant and know it's not me. That's one of my favorite stories of all time. I think he doesn't want us playing it anymore.
She said,
He's never officially said that, but he always like, ugh, you're killing me with that story replay. Yes, Sam.
She said I asked her if it makes her question things, and she said, no, the fact that it was E-Rock doesn't make me question things. I just find it very disgusting.
Ah,
She's just
because it's E-Rock.
Right, she's just completely grossed out.
Gotcha.
Really?
Yeah.
I just want to point out that you didn't do anything for this radio show, and it all started with you eating some meat. It all started with you eating some meat.
Oh.
And it has progressed to giving E-Rock hickeys pretty close to his boobs.
He was fed meat.
You were fed meat.
Another man put meat in his mouth is what
It was.
happened.
Thank you for getting where I was going with this. Yes.
Yeah.
Another man gave you meat.
It wasn't just any man. Mick Foley gave me meat.
Mick Foley.
Right.
Yeah.
He fed me meat.
Mick Foley put meat in your mouth.
But I'd never had meat before,
Well,
Gotta start somewhere.
first time. I don't know.
and I didn't like it.
Was your mouth filled with meat?
Well, if you remember, I was gagging.
Yes, you are.
Yes. He doesn't like meat.
You weren't a fan of the meat at first.
Mick Foley did give you a mouthful of meat, and he kind of just kept putting meat in your mouth, and you took it. I like that.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't like it.
Did you swallow it? I don't remember. Or did you spit
No,
it out?
I mean, it was my first time. I spit it out.
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember you really didn't like it.
No, I did not like it.
Yeah. It's terrible.
It was too much.
A lot of people writing in caps this morning on instant feedback and basically just saying, no more gay stuff, please.
Yes.
In caps.
But
I think that's Jess.
you felt
Probably.
and you felt that E-Rock giving Sam one would probably balance things out and make Jess happy. And make E-Rock happy.
because then it's like, reciprocation.
E-Rock, does your girl have any problems with the man-on-man motorboat and the man-on-man hickey?
I never told her.
Why would that mic work? And don't look at me. Everything is down.
E-Rock never told her, I'm sure, because you know what my favorite story, maybe, you remember like 3 weeks ago, E-Rock and me had an experience with a tranny blow-up doll.
Oh,
yes.
Thanks for reminding us of another gay thing you did for the
forgot
Opie and
about
Anthony
that one.
show.
Well, that one was so awful that I just told Jess about it right away because, better.
Yeah.
But E-Rock's fiance calls up Jess maybe last week and says, "Did you hear what our boyfriends did with that blow-up doll?" Jess was like, yeah, that was weeks ago.
You know, in some cultures, you guys are pretty much dating.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Are.
Not in this culture.
You got a very close girlfriend. He's engaged, but you guys got a little something on the side. It's brilliant because it's in the open for everybody. You're getting away with murder. It's amazing.
No, it's not.
Beards.
Right.
You guys are like the opposite of what happens. You know, when you're out, maybe you're out with your girlfriend and a friend and his girlfriend, and the girls are close, and they hang out and put their arms around each other, maybe give each other a little kiss and play with their hair. That's what you guys are, but only the opposite. Like, it's you and E-Rock that are doing those girly things with each other, and your significant others are kind of a little suspect.
It has to be stopped. It's.
Hey, there's only one person that can stop it.
Complaining about it?
There's only one person that can stop it. It's yourself. So good luck to you.
Yeah.
No.
Hopefully you'll find the
born with
strength.
it, though. I feel like you're born with it, and it's not really something that you fall into in life, so you just got to accept it, I think.
I meant the actions. I'm not gay.
Some people say you're born with it. Some people say you go that direction because of circumstances. Like, maybe this is considered kind of a prison.
That's what I had to justify it because my dad was also very disappointed. But then I reminded my dad.
Well, let's be honest. You're disappointed with him and his handlebar mustache. So, so now you're even.
Well, I reminded my dad that he was in a fraternity and asked him what he did that he never told me, and reminded him he was doing it to impress a bunch of guys. At least I had a mic in front of me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you show him this picture that Danny found?
No, I didn't show him that picture. Why would I?
We can't even describe that picture.
No.
Sam, that's really gay.
That is every gay video you could pop up a freeze frame from it. It is pretty much our own Sam.
Yeah.
And he is simulating doing something to a transvestite blow-up doll.
Yeah.
He is simulating a sex act.
Yeah.
Where he wouldn't be able to whistle a tune at the same time.
Shouldn't have done that either.
Sam, you sure don't have a secret. Man, we don't have to play this one out.
Look at that technique.
We just go with it on the radio.
His
this is the way
cheeks are all sucked in. He's got that whole... Wow, you're good.
You know, luckily, I was able to snap 10 photos of Sam and Eric's...
10 photos?
Oh, yeah, they're
Well,
great.
just for the people, E-Rock decided to put something in his pants, and it's through the zipper.
Yeah, it was the
then-
detachable piece of the transvestite
And then
doll.
Sam did what he does best, I guess. Because
And then Travis took 10 pictures of it on his phone because he needed material for later, I guess.
yeah.
Sam took to it like a fly to sugar.
That picture that I'm looking at can be taken and put on any gay porno site, and no one would question it. It wouldn't be like, oh, that's fake.
Dude, a little photoshopping and you're in deep trouble, man. You get rid of the plastic-looking thing.
Yeah, that would be so easy to do. You could make that look real.
Just black.
Cut down on the highlight a little bit.
Yeah, you just paint it up a little bit.
Well, I don't have any other options for a career at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, neither do male prostitutes, I guess.
Well, that's not what I intended to be.
Oh.
So why weren't you in the movie Milk? You were perfect for it.
I'm not...
Could have been one of the extras, hanging out in the camera store.
I'm not gay. I've been thrown into this.
No one was asking you.
Peer pressured.
We got a nice supply of gay listeners, I'm sure.
Yeah.
What does that have to do with anything?
Nothing wrong with it.
We're open-minded to the gay, so don't worry about it.
I'm not worried, but it doesn't apply to me.
Your girl's getting a little nervous.
Yeah, she's not happy.
Yeah, what's up, E-Rock?
Well, somebody just found out.
What? Wait, your fiance didn't know?
I haven't told her anything. She just found out. I'm not allowed to hang out with Sam anymore.
Wait, you didn't tell her about the motorboat to your man boobs?
No.
Or the hickey that's very obvious on your chest?
No.
But your weight?
He just keeps setting up mirrors differently around the house and positioning himself.
Funhouse mirrors.
Your weight. All right, we got a developing story here. Very good. Thank you. 877-212-0A. So yesterday was Paul McCartney. We'll find out what it is today. It's always something. We'll continue in just a bit. Opie and Anthony.
Down. Some kind of hard music.
There we
go. There it is.
It's Opie and Anthony. Boy, it looks like Steve Jobs is in trouble.
Don't look so good.
Wow.
Yeah.
CEO of Apple, right?
Yes.
He's taking a leave of absence until June.
Yes.
It's been a lot of speculation because he's lost a lot of weight. He had some kind of, tumor on his pancreas? They thought they had that under control, and then they said, some kind of hormone thing was making him lose a lot of weight?
They said he had a hormone imbalance.
Yeah.
He had a tiny tumor on the pancreas, so they thought they could just get that off. But this is not a good sign.
Why is the pancreas the evil organ? You don't want anything to happen to the pancreas ever.
Yeah, you certainly want that one to be functioning, don't you?
You get a little something going on with your liver or your kidney. You still got a lot of time, a lot of options. But, man, you see anything on that pancreas.
They said his wasn't the deadly version, but to me, it's like all the speculation around him. Like, and the stock has dropped because you're like, is he sick? He's like, no, I'm fine.
Right.
And then he's like, I got to take time off.
Yeah.
It's like a little more That's bad news, man.
His weight is mirroring the stock price. I believe he's at 75 pounds. He dropped 10% yesterday.
And what was the pounds a year ago? 149?
192.
192, so it's on to something.
I do believe the stock price is mirroring.
I don't think they're going to tell you what's wrong with a guy. So, a guy that is this powerful, you're never going to get the real story.
No.
They're going to hide as much as they can, of course. Too many people depend on him.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're going to go, and I hate to even say it about somebody, but CEOs and big wigs in companies, they do go. But the companies, it's going to go on. He's like the cheerleader, the rah-rah, the face to the company, the guy that goes up in the big products that come out and shows them off. It's not like Apple's going to collapse if this guy's not part of it.
It would certainly hurt him for a little while until they get a new figurehead in there. Hopefully a healthier one.
I see good buy opportunity.
Do you think that the weight really does mirror, like, he's up to 120? Bye! He's got neck fat again. Bye! That's sad, though, man. It's like when you see a guy like 55 years old, that much money, and it's like...
He's got the world by the balls.
Everything. Except the phone that works, but I mean, aside from that, he's got everything. He's a brilliant guy. He's a head of a great company.
Is it worth playing the audio? Well, we can start with this clip, but he's taking that leave of absence. That's never good.
No.
Saying he'll come back in June.
No.
The Apple founder, Steve Jobs, announcing he's going out on a medical leave, saying the health problem he revealed only a few days ago, in his words, is, quote, more complex than originally thought.
Hi, Wolf. This is really an extraordinary...
So you really got to translate these quotes. More complex than he thought. What does that mean? The cancer's back? He got a holy S phone call from the doctor? Like, what is it?
Speculating. Doesn't that sound like chemo? Like, doesn't that sound like it's back and this is how much time it's going to take for you to go through another round?
And they say, it's more complex than originally thought. You said hormone imbalance, but then, it might be, might have reared its ugly head again.
Wolf, this is really an extraordinary and unanticipated development. After all, as you alluded to, just a few days ago, Steve Jobs tried to dismiss speculation that his health was declining rapidly. There had been a lot of speculation in Silicon Valley that he was in dire health, and he put out a statement saying that his weight loss, and we have a picture showing his weight loss over the last couple of years, how dramatic it is. His statement said that his weight loss was attributed to a hormone deficiency, and basically said that was it. You got to remember, Jobs had pancreatic cancer in 2004, had part of his pancreas removed, so his health has always been a fragile issue among Apple faithful and Apple investors.
Yikes. Well,
good luck, bro.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck, bro.
And no, Danny, I didn't mean it's a goodbye opportunity. I meant a good buy opportunity, not goodbye.
Just wish him well.
No, wish him well.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant good BI. Like, he's weak now, you can have a homosexual experience with him.
No.
Wow. Money's not everything, huh? Money can't cure everything.
Dude,
Money can't buy you love, as a guest that we had yesterday once said.
Can't get rid of tumors either.
Yes.
I think this ends horribly. I think this is it. No, my little guess.
Wow, Kreskin.
What do I know? What do I know? But
when you drop 70% of your weight.
Yeah, what is he down to?
9. This ends chin first on a keyboard. On his computer screen, they're going to walk in and just find he said, "Dear," and the R is going to be like filling all the way through.
All the way down the page.
Do you know what AOL had that was really interesting yesterday? When you sign on, they had these weird little trivia things. Or 2 days ago, famous last words. With all these cool quotes, like the last thing people said.
Yeah.
It was really great and creepy at the same time. Yeah.
You got any we could
They could pull them
on
up.
the show?
They could pull them up. I honestly don't know.
Man, I gave up on that AOL years ago. Years ago.
I stopped paying for it. I'm eating banana.
Yeah, I see that.
Well, now you get it for free?
My email address, yeah.
Huh.
They do it for free now?
That's what someone told me, right?
Yeah, well. What do you... Yeah.
All right.
I had an easy time canceling. I was paying $25 a month. And I'm like, this is going to be a nightmare. So the guy's like, maybe I could offer you. I'm like, I'm not sure what you're not understanding.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know you're doing your job, but I do not want the service. I got his name. He was like, okay. And he canceled it. He was okay.
Really?
Yeah.
You know why? Because they caught so much crap for giving people a hard time canceling. You know, it was AOL. I always thought it was training wheels for the internet. When you first got on, it was like an easy way to get online, and you know the dial-up thing.
Well, no one knew how to do it before then.
How to even get online,
Right.
and then just open a browser.
You kind of forget.
It's like, what? You gotta get on. I need AOL to like get the.
You pretty much did, though.
Yeah.
You forget, but you know.
They kind of had that
you had
monopolized.
Some of the tech guys knew how to get around the AOL to get online, but not many of us. Hey, so they're talking about jobs today, and they're also talking about Khan today.
Oh, Ricardo Montalban.
Ricardo Montalban is being remembered today. He died at the age of...
Oh, you said that perfectly.
Ricardo Montalban.
So you get that L in there. I've never got...
Yes.
I always used to say Ricardo...
Montalban. I said the L at the wrong place.
Montalban or something.
No, Montalban.
You nailed it.
Ricardo Montalban is being remembered today. He died at the age of 88. He appeared in more than 80 movies and television shows and was most famous for his role as Mr. Rourke on Fantasy Island.
He was about promoting the expression of the soul through art. And he had no barriers. What he had was a wonderful accent that spoke to an entire world.
Oh, boy.
The Emmy Award winner and screen actors...
What was that?
Who was
the
that?
lady? How about you let us know who that was? Was that his wife or something?
I don't know who that was. I think it was one of the women that works at his theater. Like he founded a theater in Hollywood. I think it was one of the people that work at the theater.
Couldn't have been his wife. I believe she died on SETI Alpha 5. I do believe that's what happened when they were stranded there, when the Botany Bay.
Botany Bay?
Botany Bay? Oh, Captain, they put creatures in our bodies. Yes. Oh, where they put him?
Sam wants to know.
Poor Sam.
Award winner and Screen Actors Guild Lifetime Achievement recipient acted well into his 80s, founding the Ricardo Montalban Theater 10 years ago to give the next generation of actors their chance.
Hollywood and Vine. What a wonderful place for him to call the Ricardo Montalban Theater, and he broadly broadcast Mi casa es tu casa. That's what it's all about, and it's kind of hard today.
This statement from Leonard Nimoy, he says, I greatly admired him. He was a confident artist and a gentleman.
A gentleman? The guy opened fire on the Enterprise, and Spock had to run down to the reactor room. It's the fault that he died. In the first place, why would he then give him kudos like that? He tasks me. He tasks me, and I shall have him. Best Star Trek ever, in my humble opinion.
The first movie?
It was the most human It's one where Kirk gets a little teary-eyed when they're sending Spock off in the sunglasses case.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
We really should have the con drop if we were producing this show properly. Well, why would we have a con drop, right, Steve? That's stupid.
Do we have any Fantasy Island stuff?
Why would we, Jimmy?
Kirk, my old friend.
It's not like he was known for that show.
Doon, 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 doon.
Oh.
With that little too many drinks in the womb thing would run up the steps and ring the bell. And then tranny loving Mr. Rourke would pop out.
Yeah.
I am your host. White suit, red spot in the front. I should have asked her certain questions first.
Yeah. Come, smiles, everyone, smiles. And then the plane would come. He said he was very upset with people that would just say the plane to him.
Mm-hmm.
He said on a Larry King interview in the 90s that it's like, people think they're the first people that say it. And,
well, you know what?
I guess he got a little upset.
You know what?
With
Deal with it. I bet you he wasn't that upset about that when he was hanging around in his multi-million-dollar mansion. Shut up.
Exactly. He did a lousy show dressed like Pablo Escobar. You're lucky anybody knows your name.
Right, that show was huge and did well for you. Deal with the plane for a few decades.
Also very famous back in the mid-late 70s, I guess, for the Chrysler Cordoba with the rich Corinthian leather. He would be pushing that leather on the seats.
Well, the guys gave us 1 out of 3, so that's good.
Oh, yeah?
Stump Brain, what's going on? I think I got to yell at you today. Why not the con drop? Why not the Fantasy Island stuff? You got to beat these guys up behind the scenes.
You're going to have to come down here. That's the gravedigger talking. Oh, the Wrath of Khan people are screaming.
This guy's a panic.
Oh, boy.
The beauty of this show, they'll run the Khan clip and the Fantasy Island clip in just in time after the break when we decide to move on from this.
Sure.
And we wonder why everything's falling apart. Can't even do the basics. Here's the commercial you're talking about, though, Anthony.
I know my own needs. And what I need from an automobile, I know I get from this new Cordoba.
They still have Cordovas out there?
No.
Oh, okay.
What's it, made in Mexico? The Cordoba. There's little kids trying to sell you chiclets in it. Chiclet! Little bastards, get away from me.
And the Corinthian leather doesn't exist? Isn't that something that they made up? I think, why am I screaming? I think that Corinthian leather was something, I could be wrong, but I think that was a made-up thing.
Really?
It sounded good.
It sounded Corinthian. He could roll his R's on the Corinthian leather.
I could ask for nothing beyond the quality of Cordoba's workmanship, the tastefulness of its appearance. I request nothing beyond the thickly cushioned luxury of seats available even in soft Corinthian leather. Yet it is on the highway where Cordoba best answers my demands.
What's your demand? A piece of crap car that goes
much
slow?
More in this small Chrysler than great comfort at a most pleasant price. I have great confidence, for which there can be no price. In Cordoba, I have what I need.
I don't think I've ever seen one of these on the road. Were people buying them?
They used to buy them.
Yeah.
That was in the day of the old rust bucket, though. 5 years after you owned a car, it was just rusted. You don't see that anymore. That's like something you really don't see. The rusted out car.
Remember, you would buy a car and then you would ask where this car came from?
Yeah.
Oh, it came from, the Northeast. That's bad.
Oh, that's a lot of salt on the road.
A lot of salt. That's going to wear out the bottom of this car.
Got to go to Arizona and buy your car.
Yes.
Nice and dry.
Someone in my family, if you need a car, trust me, go to Florida.
Go to Arizona.
Well, yeah, somewhere dry.
Florida, you get that salty air. No, that don't work either. You got to be somewhere inland.
Right.
I buy my cars from Wyoming, but only southern Wyoming.
I was a big fan of buying my cars from Seattle.
Yeah.
That's a rain joke, people. Rains all the time there.
Rust buckets.
I would imagine your car would last maybe a season.
I guess people started getting that True Coat.
Yeah, they figured that out, thank God.
Yeah.
This is coming in a lot,
plastic.
Anthony. They're hers.
Oh.
And Stephen S. from Bayshore, Ricardo's skin will be looking like genuine Corinthian leather within 6 months.
Oh. There's an old Klingon proverb. It is very cold in the grave.
I guess God needed a Klingon.
Well, he was just a superior race. He wasn't a Klingon. He was a product of late 20th century genetic engineering, Opie, where they actually in 1990, they put them in a intergalactic spaceship and shipped them off into like exile. And that's when the Enterprise had found them in some kind of suspended animation, thawed him out, and then Khan just kind of took over. Kirk was so stupid in that one. And this is the original one, not the motion picture. This was the episode that got the movie made. The original episode. There was an original Star Trek episode made in the 60s that starred Ricardo Montalban as Khan.
Oh, he was in. I didn't know that.
It was a sequel. Actually, the movie was a sequel to that episode. And the dumbest thing, here's Khan.
I don't care.
No!
My jokes don't go over, I don't care.
It's a popular program. People love it. No, because they found him floating in space. People care. It's Star Trek. Thousands of tens. Conventions.
I'm happy, go lucky.
No.
Women call me pluck, pluck, plucky. I don't
Shut up, Kevin Meaney. No, they care. Stupid Kevin Meaney and his stupid I Don't Care song.
So I wasn't accurate with God needed a Klingon. So
No.
God needed a what? Because every time one of these people dies,
A late 20th century genetically engineered Superman.
that's what God needed.
Yes.
That's the best we can do with this one.
Yes.
Usually it's a perfect little bit we do.
Kirk actually let Khan review all of the ship's tapes of all the engineering.
Yeah.
He goes, I need some reading material.
Yeah.
What do you have? Do you have specs on the Enterprise? And Kirk is like, sure. And he gives him all he wants. It's like, you don't do that with some guy. You just... Kirk was a horrid captain. Should have told him that when we interviewed him. But, what? There are no crickets in space. Explain it to them. Yes. That's when he was stranded inside a Regula with the Genesis device. And, of course, Khan wanted the Genesis device, which he got. Wait, no, because he got it because Chekhov blabbed about it because he put a creature in his ear, which made him very susceptible to suggestion. And Khan got the Genesis device, but his thirst for vengeance, much like Moby Dick's, the story of Moby Dick, he was obsessed with Admiral Kirk. Admiral Kirk. No, you care. This is people care. No.
One more time.
No. See, this is what happened.
Anthony Show.
I'm going to try to move on to other things, but Stephen S. from Bayshore.
Yes.
Because every time someone famous dies, or someone of significance dies, you got to go with the whole...
Gets his wings.
Got to go with the whole, I guess God needed a blank.
Yes.
And he might have the one for Ricardo Montalban.
Montalban.
You got to get that L in there. Montalban.
No, it's Ricardo Montalban.
Yeah, Montalban.
The L is before the B.
I had an extra L. Montalban.
Montalban.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. I guess God needed a Spaniard who enjoyed enslaving kickables. Poor little tattoo.
By the way,
yes.
Somebody had an acting audition yesterday.
And how did it go, Jimmy?
You know what?
What? What do you mean,
You might get it. What is it for?
It was for a movie that Meryl Streep has been cast in.
Nice.
And
Meryl Streep?
Yes.
Right.
And to say I bombed.
Oh, no.
What do you mean you bombed?
I don't know if you've ever seen something blown the way I blew this audition.
Oh, no. No.
I stunk.
No.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
I didn't really like the material, but it was to play a hotel doctor.
What?
Like a hotel doctor.
They have those?
I guess so.
All right.
Not in this movie. If I was the only one auditioning, they don't. I think I got the character written out.
Picture you playing it like Groucho Marx. I'm the hotel doctor.
That would have been an improvement over my face in the page. It was so bad. The woman called me in, and she was a young girl, maybe like late 20s or something. And she sat me down, and we're going through it, and I'm bombing so badly. Like, I'm doing so terribly on this, and I'm like, I can't act. I'm singing this in my head as we're doing this audition.
That's a real confidence booster when in your head you're saying, I can't act. You know, that doesn't come out in your reading and in your mannerisms, and people don't really pick up on that lack of confidence when you're saying that in your head.
Dude, I got halfway through it, and I tripped on one of the words. Like, maybe your wife can... And I'm like, can we start over?
Oh.
Sometimes you got to stop. And she goes, okay. And then she well, let's start from this point. It was like 2 lines back. I was doing so bad, she didn't even want to go back a page.
Don't start over.
She goes, let's start back here. 2 lines back. She goes, I'm a whiz at piecing these things together. And I wanted to, I wanted to go, do you think, you idiot, I'm 19 years into this, that I think the afterwards you're going to splice it together? Shut up.
They wanted you out of there so bad.
Dude.
They wanted to say next so bad.
But I couldn't even get mad at her because I was so awful. Like, why would she waste another moment of her time?
Why do you think you were bad?
I don't know. I didn't like the material.
Yeah.
Not saying it sucked. It's just not right for me. I'm not a hotel... The other guys I was reading against they look like hotel doctors.
Mm-hmm.
I looked like... I don't know. I didn't enjoy what I was reading.
You look like the reason they need a hotel doctor.
Or something like that. I wasn't going to go that direction.
She's bleeding from... Well, send the doctor in.
Exactly. They walk in, I have a smile and flesh between my teeth. Can I play that guy? It was horrendous. I forgot how bad it can be when you are not comfortable reading something.
They're not casting you right.
Well, I told my manager, I'm like, John, you can't send me for this stuff.
Yeah, you should slap him in the face.
No, he goes, you know what? He goes, you're right. He goes, that one probably was not for you. He goes, but they kind of requested you because they like you. And
nice.
Meryl Streep it's like, how do you say no?
It's just a matter of time before you get a nice little part in the movie, Jimmy.
I'm 40.
Like a real part.
If I do, I do. But I'm 40 years old. It's like, maybe I'll do something, but they're not going to just start handing me movies. I'm beyond that. For me, stand-up is my route. Maybe a show or something. But
I'm dreading turning 40, man.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, wow.
Really?
Okay. It's the Benjamin Buttons and Anthony show.
877-212-0NA. Phones are kind of dead right now. But we'll get to you in a minute or two.
I think, little Star Trek talk, they'd probably light right up.
No. Let's stay away from that for a little while, please.
Please. Let them eat static.
Well, we do have your video you requested for today.
Well, I'm just...
I'm not a racist. I just point things out.
There is opposite racism going on in this country right now.
That's the angle we're taking today.
The pendulum is swinging back the other way. No, I'm just really... I've gotten so tired of this... what is it? Upcoming inauguration and the news and all the channels doing this big hoopla thing. And, and just the graphics and the music and everything. It's like, all right, shut up already.
But it's exciting.
Just swear the guy in. It takes a minute for him to be sworn in. And there's going to be all this hoopla and hip-hop people and crap that I don't want to see. And the goddamn liberals were giving George W., who, is an ass, but giving him all kinds of crap about the expense of his last inauguration. And the expense and the pomp and circumstance that was going on during a time where perhaps more should have been people should have been concentrating more on the war and things like that. Well, who's setting a record for the most money spent on an inauguration? Obama.
There's a lot of excitement, my friend.
Excitement, my ass.
Let's wait for him to trip up before we really go after him.
You know something?
There's a lot of hope out there, a lot of excitement.
Hope.
You feel it in the air.
No,
There's a positive feeling in this country.
Let me let you in on a little secret.
Yeah.
Everyone isn't pleased as punch, and everyone isn't happy. And when the news gets on, and these libs. These lib news broadcasters start going, well, everyone is awaiting with excitement for this inauguration. No, everyone isn't.
Can you at least admit that it's
half the people in this country ain't?
Can you at least admit that it's different than past inauguration?
Why?
Inauguration?
Why should it be?
It seems
Swear
to be.
the guy in. And then believe me, I was reading other message boards too, where this guy was on there talking about how just because Obama is president doesn't mean that anything should change as far as affirmative action. There's still racism more than ever because now people are saying that there's no racism because a black man could become president. And just because that's happening means there's actually more racism. I want to reach through the computer screen and just ring necks.
Why does it get you so mad? That's just the president.
Because
that's really not going to change what happens to you and I or anybody else.
I'm not even talking about the president. Not even talking about the president.
Just what?
I'm talking about society. I'm talking about black and white people lying to each other. Dishonesty. There's a giant dishonesty going on between blacks and whites. And it is only getting worse, and it has gotten worse with the election of Obama and with the inauguration. What are they expecting? A couple of million people?
That's
million
exciting.
People, something like that.
People are coming out for this one.
Yeah, people
in droves. Like they haven't come out for it. They haven't come out for it
That's
like
right.
this in a long time.
That's right. No one I know's going. Anyone new you know going to D.C.? Anyone you know, Jim?
I actually do know.
Shut up.
Dane and Dave are going.
Yeah.
Dane and Dave.
Yeah.
All right. A couple of libs.
My aunt's going.
Well, they're getting probably paid to perform.
Oh, okay. Well, they're performing.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that makes perfect sense then.
But
I'm talking about going to be there.
You could ask that question every 4 years. I don't know anyone that goes down there for this crap.
Yeah, but you could.
I get it. A lot of black people going, right?
Exactly my point.
There's a lot of hope. They're excited.
They
got someone they feel like they could finally relate to. How could that possibly hurt in the end?
It's not a good thing for
it's smart to just keep them down.
For me. No, I'm not even saying that.
Let's just keep them down.
I'm saying there's this attitude.
They'll behave better.
The closer they get. I'm not saying that.
I'm just asking.
There is a dishonesty.
All these statements have like little question marks after them. That's all.
There's dishonesty between blacks and whites, and I would love to see a little more honesty, and I do on the websites I visit. I visit both sides. I saw some jackass saying how blacks are superior to whites in every way, mentally, physically, because of melanin.
Yes,
melanin absorbs power. And it is not just in the skin, this gentleman was saying. It's in the brain, in all the organs. That's why he was saying this. A black man. That's why black people are athletically better than white people. Well, Jimmy the Greek said that. He got fired. This guy, they put him up on a pedestal and praise him.
Who is it? Who is this guy?
What network is he doing?
Believe me, his word is getting out there. As much as
he's on a pedestal somewhere.
Believe me, as much as the word gets out on nword.com, nwordmania.com, it gets out on these other sites. Opposite.
You want him to be fired from his KFC job? What are you asking for?
I'm not asking fired. This is the honesty, though. This is
you get so worked up.
I do get worked up.
Why?
Because there's a dishonesty and hypocrisy going on. People aren't honest.
Maybe this will get everybody talking. This guy.
Oh, they're talking all right.
I understand they're talking, but maybe we'll get some positive things done.
They're talking. Positive stuff?
Maybe. Opens up communication between them.
Does it? It's closed it down.
Sure, why not?
It's closed it down even more.
I do like to see the media finally being patriotic. Look, they're repulsive, but I like to see them finally talking nicely about a president.
Well, we'll see.
And again, they were the same with Clinton.
I'm not even talking that much about the president. I'm not talking about Obama. That's great. I'm not even so much talking about Obama. I'm talking about how it's perceived what this represents. Not what it represents. The perception of what it represents to certain black people, which I think is a larger portion than a lot of people think it is.
Yeah, but that's fine. They're expecting way too much. They're going to be very disappointed. Because this stuff doesn't drastically change no matter who goes to Washington.
Not talking about that.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about how is it bad?
Like if people are just are maybe psyched. Yeah. I honestly haven't had any negative experiences. I know you said you did. I literally haven't since then. I mean, I'm interacting every day too. I haven't had. Maybe I will.
Yeah.
But I don't see what's bad.
Yeah. Well, then everyone can just continue calling me a racist.
I
whatever they do.
I didn't even
whatever
imply
they
that.
do.
I'm not saying that.
This goes deep with you. That's all.
It makes me.
I don't care that much.
I very angry.
I like being caught up in the excitement
when I see
of
things.
It.
Because this is a moment that black people should embrace for one thing, and what I'm seeing is it being embraced as something else. This is something that should be looked at as, look how far we've come.
All right.
But it's not. It's being looked at as, I'm getting mines. That's what it's being looked at. They don't want to take Obama becoming president as a obvious example of what you can do in this country regardless of your color. They don't want to take it as that. That's what I get from reading. I read these websites. I read a lot. I don't read the liberal crap media or the hard wing right conservative media stuff. I read what people are talking about. Real people out there in the country.
But don't you understand those people will be disappointed if that's how they're looking at this?
No, it's an attitude.
I so see
it's
that.
not an expectation.
They're going to be like, wait a minute, what the
attitude.
F? I thought everything was going to change because we got our man in there. They're going to be so disappointed, which will make you happy in the end.
No, because it's the fact that he's in proves a point that you can do anything in this country regardless of color. Yet
good.
All I'm hearing is, yes, it is good.
Right.
But I'm not hearing that. I'm hearing, nope, still plenty of racism. Go F yourself. There isn't. Look who got elected. There. Look out the window when you're flying out. Look out the window of any airplane you're flying out. Who's loading your bags in at every goddamn airport you go to?
Oh, my God.
I'm just saying.
All right, so what does that mean?
So don't tell me you can't get jobs.
But you very rarely do hear, yo, y'all, this your captain. You know. You don't hear that very often.
No, well, I've been on many flights with African American pilots, first officers, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I haven't. Only one woman to date.
Worf was a black man on Star Trek: The Next Generation.
All right, let's go to Brian in the Bronx. I'll humor you and put one of your supporters on today. Brian, what's going on?
Hey, listen, Anthony, I'm on board with you all the way. I was taking the bus the other day, and a black woman, she's got bags on one seat, another seat. I said, hey, can you move your bag? All I hear is, can't wait till Obama gets in, and Obama gets in. I can't wait, can't wait. They crowded her out to take up 4 seats on the bus.
Where's this going on? Dude, I walk around all the time.
In the Bronx, come on.
Some awful lady with a bunch of bags.
Right. I mean, whatever.
You're acting like...
If she thinks that way, whatever. I laugh at those people. You're not educated enough to understand what happens with this.
Yes. You're acting like it's Condoleezza Rice. It's just some bitch on the bus who's probably went home and shat in her own shoe.
There.
Why did I say that?
That's hysterical.
I don't know why I said that.
There's no one is being honest. That's all I'm saying is there's got to be this more, and I don't mean individually. I just mean kind of as a society. Mm-hmm. There's everybody. The news is presenting this as if the entire country is pleased as punch that this historic moment is happening, and that's what you hear. Everybody, they say, everybody is excited. No, it's not the truth. First of all, I just don't like a hardcore lib being in there. that's going to redistribute my money that I've worked for.
We'll wait and see.
Don't like that.
Let's see what he gets done.
Yeah, we'll see what he gets done, but that's what he's promised. Also, do you think after let's say September 12th, 2001, let me just pick a random date. Do you think we'd ever have this president who's promising within the first couple of weeks to shut down Guantanamo and has people bitching that we're torturing those poor lads down there who are Al-Qaeda and talking about torture as being sleep deprived, being held nude, being questioned for hours on end, waterboarding. That's torture. We would have been up and we would have been like, yeah. And if a guy came along with the platform Obama has then,
right,
we'd all say, go crap in your hat. And now look, a few short years later, everyone just forgot. Y'all forgot.
Come on.
I agree with him on.
Everyone forgot.
I understand, but
Barack Hussein Obama is getting elected president of the United States. Tell me that on September 12th.
Well, yeah.
Tell me that. I would have bet everything I own against it.
It's good to know.
And now instead of losing that way, I'm going to lose through taxes.
It's good to know we've moved forward and we've learned from the events of 9/11.
Yeah, let them all loose then. Let them all go. Close down Guantanamo. There you go. Good idea.
I just like the excitement. I like that more people are interested in the system and politics in general.
No one knows about politics. They're all stupid.
I like that there's, for the first time in a long time, there's this hope in the air.
Hope!
A buzz.
There's a buzz. A bit of a buzz.
The only reason there's any excitement is the color of his skin. Stop it already. Stop it. They're judging this man on the color of his skin, which is what Martin Luther King said don't do. And that's the only reason there's excitement, and there's this history-making inauguration, and the news is all over it with their promos and graphics and all that happy horse crap. That's why everyone, as they say, is excited. It's a lie.
I like his charisma. I like that he still goes and works out and plays a little basketball.
That's good.
I like how he speaks in public.
Well-spoken, articulate.
He seems to talk to the common man, the average Joe.
That's fantastic. You know who else had charisma?
Yeah.
A man named Adolf Hitler. He's very charismatic.
Are you scared?
He certainly got the people behind him.
You're scared the blacks are going to rally now.
What? I didn't say that.
I'm just asking.
No.
That was a question mark again, remember.
Cult of personality.
I didn't say you said any of this stuff.
The guy
I got questions.
Was elected based on the color of his skin.
Based on, I'll tell you what he's
based on the color of his skin.
He was elected based on the fact that the Republicans put a horrible ticket.
Yep.
And miscalculated Hillary's impact so badly that they stuck Sarah Palin, who I don't think deserved to be vilified the way the media did, but she was a tremendously terrible.
Deserved all that they threw at her.
No, but I mean the way they immediately.
She had no business being in that.
She didn't,
position.
but they immediately vilified her like she was an awful person, and that was just left-wing bias. I'm not saying she was qualified, but they killed her unnecessarily. But she was not qualified. And it was a terrible ticket.
I know.
So that's the main reason the Republicans lost. And they almost won with that. McCain did well with that. I mean, with that albatross.
It wasn't just because the guy was black. Look at who should have been picked by the Democrats then.
I don't know.
We don't even remember who was running against Obama at this point.
Pick a white guy,
except for Clinton,
and he loses.
Possibly right, man, but I don't know about that. Depending on who was running, man. I mean,
you had the Mitt Romney. Maybe should they have picked Mitt Romney?
You pick Mitt Romney, they lose. I just think all the excitement is based on the color of his skin.
It's fun.
You're seeing black people that are very excited about Obama getting in that know nothing about him.
All right.
And they haven't from the get-go.
We'll learn as we go.
Learn as we go.
We'll learn as we go.
Yeah, okay. Let me tell you another learn as we go. As we go through Poland, Czechoslovakia, and France, That was a learn as we go. Learn as we blitzkrieg.
What state do you think the blacks are going to take over first? Are they going to start like with Michigan and then start moving their way?
Well, you got to look at the maps that are up that show where the population
Where does this
are
begin?
the most dense.
Where did the blacks begin taking states? In your humble opinion?
Southeast.
Southeast?
Yeah, the Southeast and the Gulf states.
I think Atlanta would be the place to start the big black revolution.
Base of operations.
They seem to have a lot smarter blacks down there, right, Ed?
Look, you are saying this. I'm not. I'm just being honest and saying that this excitement is based on the color of his skin.
I like it.
And
enough with old white guy. Let's see what this guy can do.
Perish the thought, old white guy. Look how bad it's been for this country for a couple of 100 years. Stupid old white guys in there. Well, with all us going to the moon and other stuff. Yeah, stop.
Yeah, let's take a look. We're not the big superpower we used to be, my friend.
Yeah, and you know why?
China's right on our heels.
We turned into a pussy nation
because of
we turned into a wimpy nation of politically correct douches that will elect the likes of Barack Obama, his socialist ass programs. That's why we're not the superpower. You get a guy like Reagan in there. That's the reason there's no more Soviet Union. Not this pussy. And Hillary Clinton isn't even in yet as Secretary of State, and she's already setting up play dates with Iran.
I want to talk to Iran.
F Iran!
I agree, but I'm sick and tired of this stupid
policy.
Talk
to him with
I'm tired of the
bombs.
Policy.
Talk to him with J-dams. That's how you talk to Iran, with J-dams. Whammo!
You do understand that we have no choice. We got to get along with the rest of the world.
Yeah.
In the year 2009.
Do we got to get along with people that chop people's heads off? No, we don't.
We have to figure something out.
No, we don't.
We certainly do.
No, we don't. You want to get along
do.
with people that chop people's heads off?
Why not?
Well, we got to at least try to figure something out.
No, each other I don't care either.
Yes.
I'd love for them to all kill each other. But they're chopping, occasionally they get one of our guys and chop their heads off.
I'm telling you where that started. That beheading started. And this was where the military, I know this is not the whole military, this is a few scumbags. Abu Ghraib was such a disaster. It was a disaster, public relations. It was stupid, dude. It was a stupid disaster.
Do you understand what happens to our soldiers when they're imprisoned by these savage nations?
Yes.
Do you even understand? Do you think Abu Ghraib was this big a deal? You know who made it a big deal? The libs. Lib pussy wimpy asses that have turned this country into the not old white guy running it, but Obama running it. That's who did that. That's why it's an atrocity that some guys were stacked up in a pyramid naked. Ooh!
Well, I have to.
Sorry when they're leaving our soldiers hanging from bridges burnt to a crisp.
That was not. He wasn't a soldier. That guy, Nick. I know who you mean.
No, I'm talking about other soldiers.
Oh, those three. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it wasn't the liberal media here. Who was repulsive? That was more of Al Jazeera, who I can't really say is. It's like in that situation, I know it's only a few people doing it, but it was a terrible.
I'd rather take Al Jazeera for my information than CBS News.
We got to take your blood pressure.
I work for them. NBC.
We got to take your blood pressure. It's so obvious you need to go into political talk radio.
Oh, I
see the end
more than Bob Grant.
I see the end. It's coming now. I see it.
I make Bob Grant look like a liberal.
You need to start doing political talk radio.
Do I?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one of these days.
You'd be a huge hit for the next 4 to 8 years.
I'll wait till this schlong humor show is done.
Well,
maybe I'll do that.
As much as the liberal media influences people here,
yes,
and it does. Yeah. Al Jazeera influences people there, and when they're showing those images, look, let's be honest. A lot of people dumb, not getting at least the wide variety of news we have here. So all they're seeing, a lot of people, is this image of Americans in this country humiliating their men. That's what they see. Yeah. It's like it was a stupid thing that turned probably a lot of moderate people who were like, we didn't like Saddam either, into they're humiliating Muslim men, which is not what the military is doing. But again, the way the liberal media blows things up here is exactly what Al Jazeera did over there. So you can't give them something like that.
But can you answer me one question then? During the Great War of World War II, which everybody remembers as just a fantastic, looking through rose-colored glasses almost, patriotic, good cause, all that. Do you know how today's people would just, in their pants, if they saw an American soldier light up a Japanese soldier with a flamethrower? Yet that was shown before movies when you went to the movie theater.
Holla.
That was when people in this country understood what this country was about, what was needed to be done to emerge victorious, to be a world power. You have to do awful things.
True.
And now you're not allowed. You stack up some nude savages in some prison over in Iraq, and people are court-martialed, people lose their gigs. It's ludicrous.
When you're walking around as the world's policeman, and we don't keep our fat faces out of anybody's business, let them all kill each other, is the way I feel.
Yeah.
When we walk around with morality and shoving it down everybody's throats, we had better behave that way, or at least not videotape it on a cell phone and send it. I mean, we can't have it both ways. And that annoys me that we're even there to begin with. I don't care if Saddam murdered everybody in the country.
Yeah, I don't either. Believe me, I don't either. But the reason there's such outcry at everything we do these days is because people call us out on things that are necessary to be a superpower. You can't be a superpower and not flex your muscle. You gotta, and if you go into a war, you have to fight it. You have to fight it nasty. And playing pyramid, playing pyramid with some prisoners, to me, is not a big deal. When you then, as we've had in the past, pull them out of crashed helicopters and shoot them in the head and chop them up, set them on fire. Now that's a motivated military.
When you look at the first Gulf War, like that one big poster boy, he was a U.S. pilot who was shot down.
Yeah.
Zahn or whatever. They began with the Z's last name. They were released. They were maybe mistreated, but they were released. They weren't murdered. They weren't beheaded.
They were beat up very, very nicely.
All right, fine, but they weren't beheaded.
During their interrogation.
The beheadings happened, and I'm not defending them, by these radicals. That's why they were dressing them all in those orange jumpsuits. That's why they were dressing them in that, because that was why I think the beheading started. It was just it was a bad image for this country to put out. It was a bad image
in this day and age.
It was terrible
in this day and age. A bad image in this day and age. Years ago, it wouldn't have been a bad image. It would have been like, hey, screw them.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah. We've turned into a
information wasn't passed.
Whipped little country.
Back then, that wasn't passed.
Listen, we got a break. We certainly could continue with this because we got the video that really upset you today. We still haven't played that. That'll be after
my
the break.
upsetting video of the day,
and I kind of like
troll the websites for.
How do you get upset by kids singing? All right, we'll get into it after the break. And the phones, just to make Anthony happy. Obama is going to give everyone a nice big safety net. That's Russ in Queens. Clint from New York City. Ant needs to look at it from a black perspective.
Sorry.
Donnie in Jersey. Just because Obama is elected doesn't mean racism is dead.
Oh, really?
Mike, is Opie smoking crack? Jesse from Jersey. When is Ant accepting enrollment in his militia? Mike in Fort Knox. Ant sure talks a lot about military without ever being in it.
Please don't even give me that. Everyone, sorry, I missed out on the nom by 4 years or something. 5?
I heard you
4 years.
Yeah, like 5 years.
I heard you escaped to Canada.
No, I think I missed out by 5 years.
How old are you? Jill in Boston.
You missed out by 7. Shut up.
Nope. Not at all.
Not at all.
Not even close. I'm worried about the big 4-0. Jill in Boston, black coworker, thinks he can't get fired now. That's coming in. And 13-year-old JC, which we love talking about, we can't right now, maybe after the break. Obama was elected because Bush was so terrible.
Very sensible.
All right, Opie and Anthony will play. Yes, Danny, we're trying to break.
I know, but just real quickly, along the same lines, I was at the DMV a few weeks ago, and I noticed, and the people, they still had their happy holiday cards up, and I noticed across the counter that there was an Obama, like a red and green Obama face, and it said Happy Holidays. Like that's how huge this is.
He's a messiah.
Yeah, it's a godly thing now.
Me too.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I wasn't around for Jesus. Maybe we can finally see a messiah. This is cool stuff.
All right.
This is cool stuff. I want to see some of these miracles happen now.
Oh, jeez. I could give you some miracles I'd like to see.
I'm a realist, man. I think
realist.
Yes, I don't think all these miracles that people think are going to happen are going to happen. I think in the end, people are going to be a bit disappointed. But I'm going with the excitement and the hope that is out there right now.
All right.
Why not? Maybe something positive will happen because of all that.
All right.
That's all I'm at.
All right.
I know my life ain't changing. I might have to give up. I might have to give up a few more bucks that I'm never going to spend anyway. Who gives a crap?
Really?
Yes, I'll have plenty of money for the rest of my life. I don't care.
Think?
Yeah, it's not important to me. I don't care. I know how much money I got. I know how much money I need, and if they take a little more off the top, believe it or not, I'm fine with that. If it helps.
Good luck.
How about you know how much money you got? You know how much I need. Why don't we all start?
I'll give you a few.
A few bucks.
How much you need?
I don't know.
I might have $17 on me today. You want it?
Hoping for $4 million.
You want to kick in my share then? You kick in my share of the tax increase to give to people.
Yeah, but you're never going to spend that money anyway, eh?
Yes, I am.
How much are you spending?
A lot.
You're crazy.
I spend a lot of money. I spend a lot of money, Opie.
You can't spend like this show's going to last another few years. This thing is... Got to save for your future, my friend.
Future schmuture.
Anthony's the only millionaire who lives from paycheck to paycheck.
No kidding. What are you, crazy? That's not our problem.
I'm enrich.
That's not our problem. You're overspending, my friend.
I'm not. Putting equity in my house is what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. What? I am.
What about that? Whatever.
What?
The...
Oh, gambling? Jesus. If I've blown
10 people.
Kind of like the Obama thing, but you know what really makes me mad? Is this Madoff guy makes me way madder than Obama being our president.
The judge not jailing him.
And the judge is not jailing this guy. And they're saying what do they call it in the paper today? A mob scene? Or they went a little further with their language, but there are people pissed off. And then they parade the guy in and out of court with a bulletproof vest. And I think that is so insulting to the people that have been victimized. Look, if you need to give the guy the bulletproof vest, put it under his effing clothes.
Yeah.
At the very least. I personally think, no, take your chances going in and out of the courtroom without the bulletproof vest. It's such an insult to the people that have been affected. They do it with murderers and all that. It's like, ugh. Yes,
It's
Jimmy,
humiliating.
sorry.
No, it's good. It's humiliating for him, though. Because this is a guy, this scumbag was living off everybody else's money for a long time, and now here he is, 70 years old. He has to wear a bulletproof vest because people want to murder him. It's great to see.
And he's enjoying the attention. He's got a little smirk and a little smile on his face now when they get video of him.
I think that's a great tactic, like for the cops, where you put a bulletproof vest on somebody, and it's like, hey, dude, people want to kill you. It kind of reinforces the idea in the guy's head. It probably scares the crap out of him.
Yes.
When they put that vest on you, it's like, dude, we're doing this because people want to kill you.
He's probably gotten a lot of death threats.
Oh, maybe 3 or 4.
I say everyone go
Perhaps more.
Everyone go out there with their laser pointers and just kind of point your lasers out if you really want to scare them. Yeah, you really want to scare them. One of the rags here in New York, I don't acknowledge them as a newspaper. Bernie is, it's not too late to do the right thing, jump.
Just sign a guy's holding up.
Someone had a sign outside his apartment with that. I want to go up there and check out the craziness because they really want to rip this guy apart. There he is.
Looks like George Washington.
Yes, he does.
Why isn't they at least putting him in jail for something?
This judge is disgusting.
What is up with that?
Not on bail.
You don't pay a parking ticket, and avoid that for a while. They'll throw you in jail, right?
Yeah, well, apparently he's on bail. Oh, he's going to see jail. Believe me, he'll see jail, but who knows when or
The
how
judge
long?
said he's not a flight risk and he doesn't represent a threat to society.
Yeah, good for the judge, but you know what? House arrest when you own a multi-million-dollar, pad in New York City, they should take that in consideration. Most of us live in crappy places, and, if we were under house arrest, it would really suck. Not in his case. Not in his case.
I'm like under house arrest every day. Just go in my house.
Yeah, but you decide that.
Yeah, I know.
That's why I don't know why
I like
he gets
house arrest.
That's why I don't understand why he gets so upset, because you don't even interact with people for this to really affect you.
I do too. I'm on Pal Talk all the time.
You know what I'm saying? Like real interaction with human beings, where you can almost smell their bad breath.
I sit at poker tables with people.
Yeah, do you?
And I'm on Pal Talk. That's how I interact with people.
You're so isolated that this stuff shouldn't bother you.
Really?
I think so. My dumb opinion. I know they're dumb. Ant spends money because he's trying to fill the hole where his heart should be.
Oh, stop it. I've lost.
By the way, Kenny's really trying to help out the radio show. Stunt Brain has
Kenny quit.
We got the video that Anthony is bothered by. That's the direction we're heading in. But this was just handed to me. I don't know if you guys know, but Stunt Brain is losing his hair, and none of us want to acknowledge it. But Rogaine Foam has decided to come to the rescue, and now because he's doing the live reads for this Rogaine Foam, now we can openly acknowledge that. Wow, your head is a disaster.
What? Well, he's thin. Would it be ironic to shave with Rogaine Foam?
Ooh, that's not a bad idea.
That's might be a Stephen Wright joke.
It's a small world, but I wouldn't want to shave it.
Okay. So Kenny handed in his ball jokes that maybe I could work into the Rogaine Foam reads with Stunt Brain for the people that are fortunate enough to get to hear the commercials.
Wow.
So, you want to read this, Kenny? Okay. You do a better Kenny than me. Kenny actually typed these out, evenly spaced, very proud of his work.
Oh, yeah.
That means I'm closer to being retarded than you, by the way. That's not a compliment. You do a better Kenny than me. Thanks. You're so bald, the lice on your head are homeless. You're so bald, I can see what you're thinking. You're so bald that when you wear a turtleneck, you look like a roll-on deodorant. Are you really that bald, or is your neck just blowing a bubble?
Be more funny.
You are so bald that when you wear a turtleneck, you look like a broken condom.
This is going great.
You're so bald that you haven't used keys in years because you lost all your locks.
This sucks. Oh, wow, that's a reach.
Unfortunately, that is the end of the Betty of bald jokes.
He handed this as real material.
That's,
believe it or not.
He was probably all excited.
Oh, yeah, he handed it over
I
to me.
contributed.
You could maybe squeeze a couple of these in, GH. Not that my lines are setting the comedy world on fire, I understand, but...
What are you going to
I'm just going off the cuff, so I could at least use that as an excuse.
Now we're going to get something on an email. Invoice for bald jokes.
Handling charge?
Yeah, handling charge. I'm going to have to charge you a handling charge, which is fine, but when you look at it on his itemized effing bill he sends every month.
Yeah.
And then what does he write? Please pay... What does he say, Jimmy? Help me out.
Before a certain
I don't know.
date.
Yeah, he's threatening us.
Or there will be a 10%
right.
Yeah.
late fee.
Good luck collecting that, Muldoon.
Yeah. He itemizes everything. Like, he keeps track of all the coffee and everything.
Oh, yeah.
And then the handling charge is such a ridiculous amount. That's what I think is hilarious.
I love looking at the bills, though, that I get. It's like, $40 for grapes.
Right.
I think that's what you're doing, billing me for grapes.
Yeah. Handling charge on the grapes, 17 cents.
Washing of grapes.
Lotion to cure chapping incurred by washing grapes. Jesus. Are you really that bald, or is your neck just blowing a bubble? I got to be honest, I do like that one.
That one wasn't bad, but I couldn't laugh because I'd already been stunned by the other ones.
Oh, it's awful. It's like someone telling a great joke in the middle of a rape.
You ever notice with Kenny, too, that if you ask him to help you out with something, and then he gives you the info that you need, then he gets obsessed until you actually do something with that info?
Yeah.
Really?
It's some weird OCD thing with him.
You guys have a little more contact with him than I.
Oh, yeah.
As far as on a, business and personal level.
I'll be honest, he does all that crap I have no desire to do. None.
Yeah.
I didn't even I had a problem with my internet cable, And I didn't even feel like looking up the customer service number, so I just, wrote him.
Customer service number is Kenny's phone number. Hello, this is Kenny. We are very busy today.
Right.
Please hold for our next available Kenny.
Right. So then he gives me the number, and then he's obsessed with if I've called or not yet.
Oh, of course.
I'm like, yeah, no, I'll get to it.
He's got to check up to make sure you're using the information.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Gathered for you.
Can I say, though, Kenny is a guy who is detail-oriented, and he's great at that stuff.
Oh,
He
yeah.
makes your life easier because he's competent. Like, he knows what he's doing. He knows how to handle things. There's no one better to go through airport security with.
Oh, my God.
Nobody cares less about what other people think of them than Kenny. Yes. He will walk up. Kenny will step... he will step into a stroller onto the baby to go, hey, do you think you could let me through? And he'll flash the bag on a celebrity walkthrough, and they look over, and it's me.
They're expecting, Tom Cruise or Brad Pitt or something. What is it called? A
celebrity walkthrough. And of course, that gets them intrigued. They're like, yeah. And they'll look over, and I'm standing there with my awful sunglasses, my laptop bag.
With your shoulders slumped over.
Yeah, who is that? The guy with Pete Townsend's email address? Who is that?
Speaking of details, Jim, do you want to pick your flight and seats for San Francisco?
I do, yes. Not now, but I will, yes.
Do it way later. It'll drive him nuts.
Yeah. Maybe later.
All right. Because I got a nice diagram for the seating chart.
Of course you do.
Can I see that, actually?
Mike on Long Island. Mike.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Mike.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to talk about Bernie Madoff real quick. I mean, we have Obama coming in. He's going to be charging us enough in taxes. Why should we be paying more taxes to keep this guy in jail when he could be sitting at home? I mean, who cares, you know? I mean, he lost enough money in the market.
You're one of those guys? You don't want to pay to have this guy in jail?
Well, why should we pay for him to be in jail? I mean, you know, he's hurt us enough. I mean, why pay more money for the guy, you know?
To put him in Rikers Island. You mean Bernie Madoff, right?
Yeah.
To put him in Rikers Island, where he will be probably beaten up, I'm willing to spend a few bucks on that. I think. Hold on, dude.
Honestly, though.
I'll tell you why, dude.
You guys really think that he's going to be hurting in Rikers Island? I mean, this guy's a billionaire.
Hey, dude.
Billionaires with the guys that
Here's why you're wrong. Here's why I don't agree with you. If you put the guy in jail, white-collar guys are not used to being put in, especially in Rikers and these awful places. Like other guys seeing this guy put in jail will eventually save people money because it's just if you see a guy with that much money being put in a hardcore place, people might be a little less likely to do it. So in the long run, it may actually save us money more than it costs to jail.
And I don't look at the money.
What are the odds of this guy actually being into a hardcore place? What are the odds of him actually getting into general population?
Well, that's what has to happen. Why shouldn't he?
Then we have to, but it's not going to.
He'll never do that.
All right, but then we got to change how we do things. I'm not a money guy when it comes to that stuff. I would hope by jailing this guy at Rikers or something, maybe give some of the victims out there just a little bit of comfort. Like, okay, instead of knowing that this guy's hanging out in his penthouse on the Upper East Side, enjoying the luxuries of life.
No one's really brought this up, but let's look at the victims. Greedy sons of bitches who bought into this guy's scheme to try to make some quick bucks.
Yeah.
It's not like these legitimate investors that did their research, due diligence. You know, if this guy's running a Ponzi scheme.
This guy was chairman of the NASDAQ, though. I mean, he's not some small-time guy. You know,
all right.
A quick turnover.
Good point, sir. Good point.
And in Fairfield, Connecticut, he cost the whole township their pensions. These were like a lot of regular people who invested in somebody, and their investors went through Madoff.
Right.
These people, they don't even know.
Yeah.
These people that lost their homes. Like one couple I read about sold their home.
Don't you have homes?
They lost the money for they sold the house. They lost the house because they sold it, and the money they had just gotten for it. Their investor believed in Madoff, so put the money with him, so they lose everything.
Gotcha.
A lot of regular people lost a lot of money from this piece of filth.
Middleman's.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, Mike. Good call.
Easy, guys.
All right, Mike on Long Island. This is very good news. Time Warner cable guy from New York. Opie, your cable count has been taken care of anyway. If you call, you're a VIP. It's all been taken care of, Mr. Durden. Thank God. Thank you, sir.
Mr. Durden, huh?
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Okay.
We got the video that pissed you off last night. Is this going to be a regular thing? Every day you bring in another video for everybody?
Oh, believe me,
I'm a bit confused by today's. Yesterday I was annoyed by the video you brought in.
Yeah.
Because it was a black lady bitching and complaining because
that she paid a $162 tab at a restaurant,
right,
and left an $8 tip, And when the waiter called her out on it, she felt insulted, degraded, felt that he was racist. And it's like, no, you're just a cheap bitch.
And in the end, I was completely on your side.
Yes.
Today, though, you're mad at a video of kids singing about Obama.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll have an open mind going into this.
Yeah.
Maybe you could turn me around again.
Nah, you could shut it. You could shut your mind.
This one's bad. This one is a rough one.
No, it's one of those things.
You're
where
not going
I'm
to turn.
just like, why are they going to the inauguration?
We're going to get a peek at your soul in a little while.
Why are they going to the inauguration?
All right, we'll find out next.
You listen to them and tell me, do they deserve to be at the inauguration?
You got a video for tomorrow yet?
Oh, believe me.
They're all videos, but obviously we do radio, so we'll play
stacked up. I got
audio.
I got a source.
Yeah?
I got a source for these videos, believe me. Website I visit.
And this is a quickie because we really want to get traffic to onaradio.com, so we put a lot of visuals up there. For anyone that cares about Boy George, and I'm sure there's not many of you out there, you got to see the latest picture of Boy George.
Really?
Unrecognizable. Maybe
Really?
we'll pop that up there, yeah. It was on one of those fine sites.
Does he look hetero?
Yeah, he's with a girl smiling.
You know, it's funny you say that, Ant. Yeah, he sort of does. He sort of does. It's amazing it's the same guy from the 80s. Danny's trying to find a really quick... Right there. That is...
Oh, my God.
That's
That is
Boy
not
George.
Boy George.
It looks
That
like
is Boy George.
that looks like me if I don't watch myself.
That looks like an older version of Jim Norton. Yes. Yes.
No, that is... Wow.
That is Boy... Would you...
Let himself go.
If you know what I should have done? Showed you that picture and had you
Tell
guess...
me who is that? I never would have.
You wouldn't have guessed Boy George, right?
Never.
And once again, we got to thank WWTDD.com, getting a lot of exposure on the show lately. They got the pick. They had it first, and now everyone else is grabbing it. But
They're big fans, by the way, everybody over
that's
there.
good to know.
They really are?
Is he swelled up from, like, cosmetic surgery?
I was going to say from what to him.
Oh. It's like, just spit it out.
Yeah.
Your cheeks won't puff out so much.
He's storing it in his cheeks like a chipmunk, so he has some for February.
Oh.
They're big fans. Did they get our Charles Nelson Riley photo?
I sent it to him, and actually that was the reply to that I got was from the guy that runs the site, and he says he's a very big fan. He's the show is the only reason why he has satellite. And
nice.
Big.
Very good. Then we'll say hi to WWTDD.com, also known as What Would Tyler Durden Do? All right. So we'll put that picture up, and we'll give those guys credit for certainly finding it.
Credit.
Opie and Anthony, stay there. The Anthony thing next with this video that annoyed him. Going to play the audio of the video that really pissed off Anthony yesterday. Becoming a bit on the show. Every day I think he'll bring something in when he's got something.
A little something.
Before that, just a minute. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame time.
Yes.
All right. Who's in?
Metallica. No brainer. Run DMC. Depending on your definition of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
True.
It should be the Music Hall of Fame, obviously. No brainer for Run DMC. I mean, I think the name of the place throws everyone off. It's obviously a Music Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Because they throw the pop artists and all that stuff in.
Maybe they just run out of rock bands that are worthy of the Hall of Fame.
And we talk about these people all the time. Jeff Beck.
Yeah.
These niche people getting into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I could go to the phones for the next hour. I don't think we're going to find a Jeff Beck fan.
Oh, Jimmy.
You're a Jeff... No.
Yes.
No.
I love Jeff Beck.
Name one song he did. Exactly.
Tulips from Baghdad. I don't know. I only like the sounds. I never learned the words.
Jeff Beck, come on.
Did Jeff Beck have even a pseudo hit? Like one of those guys that's just kind of...
I pride myself on knowing, some music knowledge, and I had to play the stupid songs for many, many years, and it was just one of those bands you never played. I think I played them in college radio, but on commercial radio, even in some of my situations where we got to go a little deeper, you never went to Jeff Beck.
He's a musician.
What the hell is this song? I forgot.
Musician, Jeff Beck.
But he's in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And R&B great Bobby Womack, I believe, right?
Yes.
What did he do?
Also, Little Anthony and the Imperials.
Is
that some of that doo-wop?
Tears on My Pillow. They were good. Yeah, they were good.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah.
I thought they were doo-wopping from their stoop. Those guys.
Yeah.
In Brooklyn. It was always in Brooklyn.
Around the flaming garbage can
Or
to keep warm. Bunch of dolts.
They're actually the group in the original Rocky that he sang with.
Oh, really?
No.
You got me. My streak is over. You finally got me. You finally got me. I know all your tells, but you nailed me that time.
Fred from Brooklyn saying Jeff Beck Wired. Great album.
Why is it a great album?
He doesn't say. He just said great album.
I'm trying to remember. People Get Ready.
Yeah, he did that with Rod Stewart.
Oh, yeah. Well, he played. That's a Rod Stewart song.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, let's say hi to Jeff in Jersey. Jeff.
Is this?
Hey, Owen, what's going on, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I've been listening to Jeff Beck all my life. I love his music.
What's
It's
your
mostly
last name?
instrumental.
Beck?
Oh, very good. I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
All right. I mean,
I listen to his stuff all the time. It's mostly instrumental. There's not a lot of words to it, but it's great background music.
I'm just saying he didn't have, like, huge success. He was a niche guy. He comes to New York.
No, but I mean,
he comes to New York and
I think he was white.
Huh? Say that again.
He's had a lot of bands he's played with, like Rod Stewart and that one, Free, I think it was.
What is his big song that when you say Jeff Beck, you say was his song? And don't go with.
I would say People Get Ready.
But that's not fair. That's a Rod Stewart song.
I think he was like one of those, kind of
something that was all him.
Guitarists.
Right.
No, he does a lot of background work. So.
Going Down rocks.
Yeah, he's got
Is that
one
just
called
somebody
Complicated Duck. I mean, he's got some very
off
strange
topic?
titles, but it's great music.
Or is there a song?
You never could tell with this show. All right, we're trying to figure out the Jeff Beck song that everyone would know. I'm talking to everybody, not because you're a Jeff Beck fan. Like, what was the one song they would play during the electric lunch? Ugh.
Ew. Electric lunch.
Jeff Beck is a weird.
Or the 5 o'clock traffic jam.
Well,
I had to do a 5 o'clock traffic jam. I never jammed Jeff Beck.
No.
During the 5 o'clock traffic jam.
Does Jeff Beck ever make it through the A through Z?
Nope. He doesn't even
like Firecracker 500.
Nope. He doesn't get
holiday
to enjoy any of those.
Nothing.
Never a Jeff
Never
Beck.
got a Jeff Beck?
Never a Jeff Beck twofer, my friend.
Oh,
never.
No. You couldn't find one.
And certainly never a foreplay of Jeff Beck, where the fourth cut is always live. Season of the Witch, is that the one everyone would say is a Jeff Beck?
Oh, okay.
Is that the one?
Is that it?
It can't be.
Huh?
It can't be because I don't have it here.
Oh, well, then it can't be.
If it,
in the master computer, what Jeff Beck song do you
There's
have?
a lot, but not that.
Throw a couple at me.
Day in the Life?
No.
Say again?
Day in the Life?
That's the Beatles.
Yeah, really. It wasn't that stupid to have a song called A Day in the Life.
Did he cover that song? Can we hear a little bit?
I don't have it here.
Do we have anything by him?
I haven't thought of Jeff Beck.
That's the point I'm making.
But
yesterday.
not that stuff.
He's a niche guy. Played with a lot of people, a lot of bands. Sure.
Here, you want me to just throw something on and see if you know it?
Yeah, throw on a Jeff Beck
Here's
song.
something from his best of album, so maybe you guys know this. I know it.
Exactly.
Exact. Correctamundo.
He hated to say wrong, too, Fonzie. Apparently hated to say no to script ideas.
Oh, you got it? Oh, thank you. Oh.
What is it?
I was crashing last night. I was flipping around, and they did some kind of show on sitcoms, and they were doing honeymooners and talking about the sitcom and why it was important in pop culture and our lives when we were growing up and blah, blah, blah.
Excuse me 2 seconds. I never get to do this.
Yeah.
Hang up on every Jeff Beck call, please.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. We didn't care that much. We were just giving you a little knowledge. And they played a clip from All in the Family, and Archie Bunker is talking about a black president.
Uh-huh.
Maybe we could play this first, and then Anthony's...
Sure. I'd want to hear Archie Bunker.
All right.
Absolutely.
And then that inflammatory clip that Anthony talked about.
Oh.
It's kids singing. I mean, I definitely understand where the rage is coming from.
Sure. You don't deserve to be at the inauguration.
Here's Archie Bunker talking about the black president. Why does it say 5 minutes? Did it burn wrong? Let's see what happens.
All right, 5 minutes of Archie Bunker.
No, it's not 5 minutes.
Boyd away, Glenn Miller. Just the whole beginning.
Commercials in between. Not nice to fool Mother Nature.
I can't believe I ate the whole thing.
Mazzola.
If you threw this on TV today, there would be outrage. Back then, it was like, yeah, it's our TV.
It's funny TV.
Sure. Yeah, Sam.
See, people would be outraged because they wouldn't hear anything.
Really?
Sam screwed up.
Sam
He's
screwed
too
up.
busy giving oral favors to E-Rock.
Why don't you give a hickey to the machine?
Right. We'll get a better copy of that.
Aw.
Let's get to Anthony's.
I like the fact that you say a better copy as if that was kind of an okay one.
Yeah.
It might be.
Got a better copy.
One that has sound.
It might be, because it's 5 minutes, so I bet you if I go to the last 19 seconds, because the clip's 19 seconds, I bet you it would be there, but who has the
But
time?
who cares?
Right. So let's get into Anthony's, the video that really upset him last night. Here's the audio of it.
Mm-hmm.
Dear Obama, hear us sing. We're ready for the change that you will bring. Gonna shine the light for the world to see. To spread peace, hope, and democracy. The time is now, bring our troops home. Iraq can stand strong on their own. And fight for health care for the young. So that coverage is available to everyone. And it's time to find renewable ways to fuel.
All I hear is hope, man.
This is outrageous.
A little bit of hope in there. A little bit of hope.
You know what? They're not good enough to sing at the inauguration.
There's something to be said about...
They're just not good enough.
Songs about the president. You didn't get many Bush songs.
They suck.
Renewable ways to fuel our needs so we don't depend on climate in the Middle East. We gotta stand up tall for the middle class and regulate the businesses that end up half. Got away with no oversight, doing things that were not right, giving loans and bad advice, expecting us to pay the price. The change we need should begin today. And Barack, we stand behind you as you lead the way.
Yeah, he's going to be behind me, all right.
Obama, dear Obama,
Messiah. The effing Messiah.
You're right, these kids stink.
They're horrible.
They're not good.
Dear Obama, we must unite and pull together members of the left.
He's not mad because they're singing bad. He's mad
that's one part.
At the words.
I don't think they deserve...
And the message they're singing.
I don't think they deserve to be there at the inauguration.
Right.
And this guy is being... they're treating him like the second coming of Christ. It's just... What, they're singing songs. Obama... Did we have the teacher?
Oh, yeah, we got it.
Good.
With terror threats, bringing fear. We hope our words you will soon hear.
What?
What happened? What happened?
The terror threats?
What happened?
Well, fear.
Oh, now you got the right one.
I don't even like it. It's.
We're almost done with the song, and then we get to the teacher.
I like this song.
Yeah, it's catchy.
Thanks.
Catchy. It's catchy.
And please control our within shot. With Hillary Clinton as the Secretary of State, your team has the opportunity.
See, they acknowledged Whitey there. That should make you happy.
And they
Hillary.
said control Ahmadinejad. They didn't say be friends with him.
There you go.
I'll give him credit just for putting that name in a song. How do you do that?
They really had to shoehorn that. How do you
shoehorn that in?
They had to shoehorn it. The only thing that rhymes with it comfortably is Amistad. There's no way to make that a happy one during the inauguration.
I could.
Your team has the opportunity
Of course
to
you
make
can.
the world see us with adoring eyes. And our popularity will rise. Please pay off all our debts to China and strengthen our forces against our past. You have the power to change the education, giving our public schools some dedication.
Coming to the end here.
Improving schools in every state, so every time you truly make it in the steps you created. Dear Obama, Obama.
Wow, I just hear a message of hope there from the youngsters.
It sounds
the
like
youngins.
it just sounds like school children in tattered clothes singing in front of a one room schoolhouse somewhere. I just don't think they're good.
Exactly. Who's their musical director? Nutsy Fagan? Terrible.
They're awful.
You want to hear the teacher? What part really got you?
The fact that they are invited to the inauguration just because they're from a black school, and just because there are a lot of black kids. I bet there could be a white little boys choir that could sing about Obama.
We've been riding you a bit hard today, so we'll let one of your supporters in. JC from Red Bank. JC.
It sounds like the Chicago Bears doing the Super Bowl shuffle. Just awful.
That's funny. And this is the part that really enraged you, the teacher, with a little announcement.
It didn't enrage me. It made me laugh my ass off. It's this. It's a white guy. And he's the music teacher, I guess.
Sure.
Could not be gayer.
Oh, really?
Could not be gayer.
Oh.
He can't even control his emotions when he tells the kids that they're going to the inauguration.
So we get some humor here.
Oh, yeah.
These kids worked so hard.
Oh, my God.
These kids worked so hard. Oh.
Why didn't we know back then?
What is this? Mark Perreno Junior High?
We all had one of these teachers when we were in school. Why didn't we know? I think people are laughing out there.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that. That was a joke for 10 people, and it's just great.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good to...
And people know. Google his name. He'll figure it out. That's all you got to do.
It's a gem.
Yeah. Google that story. Laugh along.
Comes up on ouch.com.
Did you have one of these teachers in school?
What, the gay music teacher?
And we just didn't know. We just didn't have knowledge yet.
It's like a prerequisite. The drama teacher or the music teacher has to be a gay guy or, some woman.
Well, we've got...
Ms. Rice was this music teacher I had, and she looked like the Wicked Witch of the West and had a collapsed nostril. Yeah. She had one collapsed nostril.
How'd she sing?
I don't know. Badly.
We've talked about it a bunch, but when I started realizing was the gym teacher at my high school, she couldn't have been more of a lesbian if she tried. Big oversized sweater and the weird freaking...
very short hair.
I'm going to Nantucket haircut.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
and what?
Sorry. I thought
God.
that was the...
That
I was just watching
fired.
Channel 11, and I thought something was up there.
Of course you did.
So we...
Wow. How about we turn off the TV?
Yes. Tired after a long campaign.
All right.
So we... We have the rest of this...
But just to finish the thought, so then this lesbian gym teacher was just could just walk into the locker room.
Oh, I know, yeah.
And I'm sitting there like, that's got to be the greatest job in the history of mankind.
Of course.
No one's on to you.
She just walks
just
in there.
walking in.
It's a young, supple little...
young 16, 17, 18-year-olds.
High school girls.
Getting ready for gym class.
Yeah.
And then they really figured it out where they just put her office in the middle of the locker room.
Yeah.
In the glass booth.
I bet that was her idea.
Because it's kind of like the...
I want to be close to my girls.
Kind of like the glass booth we have here in studio.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's unbelievable.
Where's my whistle? I'm not using it till I get a new whistle.
Oh, all right.
See, I would do the whistle bit, but...
Well, people yell in shower time, girls. They're begging for it, Anthony. They're begging for it.
I need a new
Coming soon
whistle.
to the Opie Anthony show. Anthony will do the lesbian gym teacher bit.
That whistle went missing for a day, and no one knew where it was. It turned up on a seat somewhere back there.
Yeah.
I have no idea where that was.
Worst.
No.
What's your worst?
I don't know.
Here's the teacher from the video that annoyed Anthony.
Yeah, listen to this guy.
These kids worked so hard. And not only with writing that song, but learning about issues around the world. And we're so proud of these kids. And they've gotten attention from everywhere. All different types of TV shows, all different types of political people. People all over the world have recognized that these young kids want to be world leaders and that they have made an impact. And the greatest thing is that we've gotten so many calls to perform this song that we've even got some very special calls. And next week, we're going to the inauguration.
Oh, Jesus.
They all screamed because he stood up and they saw the plunger on his seat.
We're going to the inauguration. I'm crying over it. I'm absolutely crying. I was under the photogs.
Could we get the whole thing, please? It sounds very similar. Love crying people.
And he had that pause right before. And you got to come from other special people. Oh,
that's great. Where's that last part?
So gay. No, he was a white guy.
Yeah, but where's the guy? It's Jim in New York City. I agree with Anthony. I hate gays and blacks too. So you got.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Well,
I never said that.
I'm just reading Jim's instant feedback.
No.
We have to play the Bruce Kelly audio in a second
I
here.
know.
But I want to hear the last part of this again.
It is that we've gotten so many calls to perform this song that we've even got some very special calls. And next week, we're going to the inauguration.
Jesus.
You got to get...
Then it sounds like something I can't mention or I'd get fired.
Where's your, you can act like a man. That's a perfect clip.
Yes.
Perfect.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you? And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
He's very happy for his kids.
He's
They worked
so
hard on the
happy.
song.
Hey,
They
man.
got a lot of
To the
attention.
Inauguration.
Yep.
Are they actually going to be at Ground Zero?
They're
or
performing.
Where, though?
At
On the main
inauguration?
stage?
What is this? Lollapalooza? What do they
Pretty
got?
much.
2 stages?
Yes.
3 stages?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are they going to be right there?
I don't know. What hip hop guys are going to be there? Give me a little. I want a list of everyone that's performing at the inauguration.
Well, you got Bruce.
Give me a
Springsteen.
list. I know Bruce. Stupid
See,
Bruce.
That's the safe white.
Enough about the Bruce.
That's the safe white bet. We got
Bruce isn't.
We're being represented. We got Bruce.
Bruce is the downtrodden. You know, he represents. Whatever.
He represents Wendy and the rest of Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey.
Doesn't give a crap about.
But I want to know because I and then there's speeches that are going to be given by I guess Martin Luther King III, and is Beyonce going to be there?
Yeah.
And then Queen Latifah is also going to get up and give a little speech, and I'm sure it's going to be just fantastic.
Don't break. Get the list, and we'll run down the list after the break. We also got the Archie Bunker talking about a black president.
At the same time, by the way, the NAACP has gotten on TV stations again that there isn't enough black representation on television shows. So, go screw yourself. This was a guy in the White House. There you go. He's going to be on TV every day. See, there's just no satisfying
them.
I didn't say that. So there's just no satisfying people.
Once again, I didn't accuse you of that. I have question marks.
There's no satisfying people.
My statements and
It
words.
seems to me that many, I'm not saying all, African Americans can't be satisfied with the fact that one of their own has made it to the pinnacle of the free world as leader of the free world, and yet it's not good enough.
But you got yourself
just not good enough.
You got yourself in a position where you don't have to deal with those people.
No, I do. I do on a daily basis. It just shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that it's enough. There you go. Now leave me alone. Stop asking me for change.
Hey, hold on a minute. We got Rod in North Carolina. Yes, Rod.
Yeah, I just wanted to thank that teacher, that music teacher, for just saying what needed to be said.
Oh, wow.
Watch it out, guys.
Boy, that sounded just like him. What needed to be saying.
All right, you know what? Bid on. The regulars know what that guy's going for. We have the Bruce Kelly. I know we're trying to get to a break, but Bruce Kelly used to work for XM. And they found kiddie porn on his computer, and they had to show him the door.
What? Wait a minute, what?
Oh, that wasn't the reason? No? I hope he's kidding.
No.
He's kidding.
It's insane to make a statement like that. Of course, that never happened to Bruce Kelly.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bruce.
You were being humorous.
That was Bob Kelly.
No, Bruce was a friend of the show. And if he understands our show, he would take that as a joke, and it was meant to be a joke. I don't know why he got fired.
The 80s channel, they just changed.
They just changed it up a little bit.
He was always playing music from the 60s, and they said, look, you're 20 years off. You have to go.
Right. Yeah, we're trying to do an 80s thing here. No, it sucked, too, because he had a lot of passion and was really
He's a great
into
guy.
it. He was really into it. But so into it, maybe he got fired over what we're about to play. He went over to one of those Live 8 things, Live 8 or whatever it was called, and he got to see the Who live right there perform. And then he had to be our eyes and ears and report back to the satellite radio audience.
Yeah.
And he just blew it with this.
Is this live?
Yes, we're live. Bruce, where were you, buddy?
I was right up under the photogs.
It's amazing watching Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey perform these songs after all these years and still have the full spirit of what they do under control. I mean, Townsend just continues to be an amazing guitar player.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely crying. I can't help it. I really can't. This is no fake. The whole moment just kind of...
Why would it be fake?
Kind of got to me with that video.
Yeah, the video was very powerful.
Yeah, that was... this is very awkward. I'm sorry, but... it was just very... it's just the Who. I can't help but be a 14-year-old kid out there with the Who. And that's it. I'm sorry.
You were seeing them live, I guess that was in color?
Yeah.
So,
Fruit... they were live on stage, but the black and white was happening on the big screens, too. So,
Through your tears.
Wow.
So there's 2 more to go here.
Through your
at
tears.
Hyde Park, and the
I feel
crowd.
like an idiot. I'm sorry, really.
Okay.
No.
You are.
That's overwhelming.
That's what this. That really is what this is all about. There are certain moments that touch everybody.
Every time we play that, I get new favorite parts of it. Like the broad is relating to him.
Oh,
through your tears.
Through your tears.
He's like totally getting
you wanker
what it's like to PMS and stuff.
Oh, she's completely slamming his fat face.
And then you got just a rock of a rock guy, George Taylor Morris. He's a legend.
He sets the whole thing up like, hey, you just saw the Who. Here's what they're about. Townsend's still rocking. Daltrey's rocking.
Right.
And you were up there. Why don't you tell us about it?
Yeah.
And DJ Crybaby comes out, and through your tears.
My new favorite part after he spills out all his emotion, George Taylor Morris is like, well, anyway.
Yeah, anyway. Who cares? What's...
Because someone like George Taylor Morris, he was pretty much there when the Beatles landed. He's seen it all, so it's like, come on, relax, dude.
Lighten up, Francis.
The Who. We've all seen him a million times.
I'm crying over here. This isn't, and then it's like, this isn't kidding.
He goes, this is no fake.
Yeah, this is no fake.
Wait.
Like, it would have been a funny bit to come over and make like you were crying.
Spoken like a true adult journalist. This is no fake.
This is no fake. No faking, is it?
All right. Quick break. When we get back, we got a brand new primetime gossip. Who is Sam Roberts going after today? And we got Archie Bunker talking about the black president.
Yes.
Opie and Anthony.
Dirty deeds and they're done dirt cheap.
Liking this.
Let it
Something about AC/DC, right? You just want to sing along.
You just want to jump right in.
Because everyone sounds good singing AC/DC if you think about it.
Yeah, you just got to...
All right, let's let this one play out. Let's listen to the vocals in this one, Ant.
Here it comes. Ready? And... No. Comes around one more time. Here it comes. All right, now we're going to rock.
Oh, man.
Come on!
How good is that beat?
It's not fair, though. These guys are considered the first hip hop artists.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Listen closely. Listen to the beat. And he's right. Fast Freddy, leave me alone. Ooh. I think I misrepresent my Islander thing. I got half a season.
Oh, really?
He thinks I got the Bruins tickets tonight, and I just don't. I would actually give them to you, because I'm not going out to the Coliseum anytime soon. I'll start giving away my my tickets, no problem. If you see a game coming up on the calendar, let me know, and I'll mail them out to some fans. I'm done for a while.
To see them.
Done. All right. Stunt Brain has given me the list of performers that will be there when Obama becomes our president.
There it is. Look, President-elect Barack Obama.
Nice.
They have the big logo, the big inauguration coming up.
It looks good, right?
No.
Yep.
It's like I said, all the liberals made a big to-do over George Bush's $40 million price tag on his inauguration.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is costing $200 million or something like that for Obama's. And where are the liberals that were all up in arms about the money being spent on Bush's inauguration when this is like $200 million in a time where maybe 200 million could come in handy. Maybe you cut it. Maybe you cut it down a little bit. Maybe you a little more humble.
Yeah, but it's time for the conservatives to bitch and complain about that. Yeah, it's just how it works.
Well, how about you?
No side's better than the other side in the end.
How about you do what
with
you
their
said?
Trickery? There's a lot of trickery.
What about a nice humble inauguration instead of this pomp, circumstance, Super Bowl halftime show bullcrap that they're going to parade out for Obama?
Because the country's begging for this, Ant.
No, the country's not begging for it.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Yeah, I'll tell you who's begging for it.
It certainly is.
Yeah.
You want to see the performers?
Yeah.
Which doesn't prove your point, by the way.
It doesn't? Okay, I didn't.
It doesn't.
Look, I didn't say anything. All I said was I don't know who's performing. I would have rattled them off if I knew.
Doesn't prove your point whatsoever.
So I don't know. So let me hear.
All right. You're convinced that the deck is going to be stacked, right?
I'm thinking the deck is a little stacked.
All right. We got We Are One.
Who's that?
That's the song Springsteen's going to... What is We Are One?
That's the name of the concert.
Oh, okay. They got a We Are One concert.
Wait. It's named?
Yes.
It's not just called the inauguration?
No, this is the concert that's part of the inauguration.
It's a whole weekend.
It's all about marketing, my friend. Something we should maybe start doing. All right, so the concert's called We Are One. And look, I mean, everyone...
Are we? By the way, are we?
We're trying to be. So once you get on board.
Good luck. On board. Another joke.
We're at least trying. Can we at least try?
I've been trying.
Have you?
Yeah.
Jimmy, you think
work.
he's been trying?
I can only hope that this is not the fruit of his trying labor. I hope that he has not tried and it is coming to fruition by what we see on a daily basis.
Dare I say you're a buzzkill with all this hope and excitement that's in the air.
Buzzkill?
Yes.
Stop it.
We're all being swept away by what's happening in this
I'm
country.
a realist.
Here's the lineup for the We Are One concert.
You're a black spot on the X-ray of hope.
You got Springsteen. How bad could it be? You got the boss down there.
Bad.
Part of the We Are One concert. Then you got Beyonce.
Of Kawhi, not Beyonce.
So far, we got one. We're equal here.
1 for 1.
That's right. Then Mary J. Blige.
All
right, that's 2 to 1.
All right.
Then Usher.
3
to 1.
Yeah.
Then Shakira. The hips don't lie broad.
She's Cuban.
She's like Hispanic.
She's Cuban.
All right.
And she's, pretty girl.
Yep. John Legend.
Who's that?
He's a black guy, soul singer. Stevie Wonder.
Okay.
Mellencamp.
As in John Cougar?
I think he just wants to be known as Mellencamp.
Oh, boy. Do me a favor. No.
Oh, sorry.
No.
Wow. Looks like Shakira's hips are starting to lie. Look at that picture.
What?
Look at that. Those hips are lying.
A little big?
Very big. Let me read that. I'm here, too. Let me see.
Where somebody might have went to camp when they were young.
Let me see.
I'll show you on the break.
I don't trust you. You don't trust me? How dare you say that?
Okay. All right. Oh, that's clever. Clever, Jimmy.
All right. Mellencamp.
Yeah.
Sheryl Crow. Why are you making a comeback here for you?
Yes.
All right.
Garth Brooks.
Wow, he's going to be out of place.
Sure is.
And Bono.
Well, I got friends, and none of them are here.
And Bono.
Wow.
And Bono, of course. But Bono transcends race.
Hey, I'm a U2 fan.
Bono is as much the Messiah as Obama is.
Hey.
Bono.
Bono gets a lot of things done in this world, my friend.
Does he?
Yes, he
What does he do?
He, does things.
He wanders the globe, bitches about stuff, and then goes and writes another kind of cool song. That's it.
He's a philanthropist.
What has he done?
He fights for starvation and stuff.
Yeah, fights for starvation?
Yes, people eating too much. He kicks the food out of their African hands and says, stop being greedy. Pay me. No, he's the guy who does a lot of. He's the guy who cares about people. You know, I don't even like you two, and I think, yeah, he's a nice guy.
I'm actually kidding when it comes
Irish
to that.
bum.
He's taking care of the fly problem in Africa.
He's very charitable.
Yeah.
I know.
What's wrong with that?
There's some charitable people.
All right.
I saw real quickly. I saw.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I saw Dirty Harry himself on Letterman last night.
Wow.
Yeah. And he's got the new movie out, which looks very good.
Gran Torino.
I saw some clips on YouTube. I don't think I have to see the movie. I saw a montage of every funny, good clip in the movie.
You kind of know the movie, right?
It's like every racist part of the movie was in all these clips. And so then he's talking, and apparently his next film is going to be...
But this was supposed to be his last... Didn't he say he was retiring?
His last film he's acting in. Okay. Now he's just going to direct and stuff. Is going to be like some kind of epic on Nelson Mandela, which I think is to make up for this movie.
All right.
Which he didn't, and you're right. Watching the clips, he didn't go the distance. He did not go the distance. He was making some very derogatory Asian
he went all in with the Asian slurs, but not all in with the black slurs.
But not
was duly noted on this show.
Yeah, he absolutely that character would have dropped the N-bomb in certain situations he was in. Absolutely would.
And people are saying, well, because he's an older guy, that's how he would talk. No, those people would update their racism.
Yeah. He would have used that. He would have dropped that.
Older guys wouldn't drop the N-bomb? Like, that's a new thing of the 80s?
When we were discussing this, they're like, well, no. He would have said, what he says colored, and he says a few others.
Yeah. Spade or something. Probably ones that are safer for
And they're like, no, he would have...
one usually reserved for ghosts. For ghosts!
Oh, boy, that's a bad one.
Oh, that's frightening.
Yeah.
Why, you don't like ghosts?
Oh, ghosts are very frightening. Boo!
Can I get my list continues here?
Ooh.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, can I get a what?
Whoop. Then you got people doing readings.
The readings. Okay, this ought to be a nice diverse list of people because we are one. That's the whole name of the concert. So it'll be a lot of white people and black people getting up there and speaking.
Sure. And then, because you know a little bit about everything, I saw that Maya Angelou will not be doing her stupid poems.
She's dead!
No, she's not. They had her on TV saying she's not going to do the Obama thing.
I thought she was dead.
And I wanted to ask you,
wait, are you kidding me? Maya Angelou is not dead?
No, she's had a bestseller come out. Guess whose ass she kicked on the list? Tee.
Oopsie.
Yeah, but she's
got to start writing poems.
I think she's doing like Tupac, putting out books when she's already.
They were talking about this on one of the news.
She's alive?
Yes.
Why isn't
she alive?
Why isn't she doing anything for this inauguration?
I don't know. Maybe she feels slighted.
Yeah. What was that one about the bird? And
I know why the caged bird sings.
Enough of her goddamn poetry.
That's a good poem.
Sorry.
If you like poems. Did anyone ever get into poems?
Poetry stinks.
I did try. I'm like, all right, let me read some of these poems and see if it gets a feeling out of me. I was like, this is nonsense.
Didn't even rhyme.
Yeah, especially the ones that don't rhyme. That's just ridiculous.
Wow, I'd bet she was dead. Who died? And I thought it was her.
They all look alike, right?
No, I didn't say that.
Question mark.
I'm just
question
saying,
mark. Question mark.
That's not
I didn't say you
proper.
did.
It's not.
These are all questions.
It's an awful stereotype, and I wasn't saying that.
People doing readings at this thing. You got Latifah, as in the Queen herself.
Queen.
I think
self-dubbed Queen.
I think she's dropped the Queen.
What is she queen of?
I don't know. The barbershop?
Yeah, what the hell is... How pompous are you that you put Queen in front of your name?
She's Queen at the ghetto prom, right?
Yeah.
Are we doing ghetto prom day? Ghetto prom hair day?
I want to see Danny with the helicopter hairdo.
I wish that I could have helicopter hair.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it could happen, though.
Yeah.
I'll try.
All right. You got Latifah. You got Denzel.
Washington.
Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx. Oh, is he going to talk about his grandmother who talks to him?
You going to go see The Soloist?
What?
Wow, you don't go to movie theaters, do you?
What's The Soloist? I've not heard of that either.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I go to the movies as the soloist. By myself in my house.
He's playing like a guy that's a little crazy, a little schizo, that's just a brilliant soloist. And And what's his name, who's in everything now?
I'd rather see him do the I Want to Rock Your World character like he did on Living Color.
He kind of looks like that character.
Good.
Wanda.
And,
Yeah. Ooh, very good.
Who's the guy who's black in Chopper?
Franklin Ajayi. He's in everything lately.
Iron Man dude.
Terrence Howard.
No, the other dude. Iron Man.
Don Cheadle.
No, the other dude.
Robert Downey Jr.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a little vehicle for Robert Downey Jr. because he befriends Mr. Fox as this homeless, brilliant soloist. What happened?
Steve from Bayshore. No, I'm not even
All right.
saying who he says is going to be speaking there.
It's about time you guys stop hiding. I'll read it.
Someone in the medical profession, a doctor, certain doctor. No, don't.
I will
read it. No, I will dump out of this.
I'm sick of you guys hiding.
Job.
I'm sick of you guys hiding.
Job. I'm acknowledging it's hysterical.
I'm sick that you guys are hiding.
Oh, no.
So what?
It's about
who else
time
is performing?
we bring this out in the...
No.
I wonder who else is performing.
Yes, who else is
sure?
speaking?
Well, that does it for the... in MLK 3, we'll do readings.
I think the third. It's not like MFA 3.
Exactly.
Like the new model.
I was thinking movies, like Rocky 3.
Oh, like a sequel?
Yeah. Halloween 3. We all know how the third one is.
Yeah. You know they're making another Friday the 13th?
What happens?
Sorry.
Jason killed me.
Jason wins the election. It's political. He chops the heads off all the foreign heads of state.
And at the actual swearing-in ceremony,
yes,
Aretha Franklin.
Oh,
you gotta like the Aretha. Come on, Ant.
All right.
Come on. Aretha rocks.
Now can I ask you something?
Sure.
Why would I sit and watch this?
It's Aretha.
Why would the majority of white people who by nature, and I'm not talking about the younger generation, who I like to call the wigger, would sit there and enjoy some of this stuff, although I think it's out of their demo, some of it. Why would I want to sit and watch this?
People love Aretha Franklin. I don't like her.
No. I'm not even talking about just Aretha.
Well, your taste is different.
Why do I want to hear Denzel Washington give a speech?
Well,
why do I want to hear Beyonce?
All right, but
why do I want to hear anybody else?
A lot of white people would love to hear Springsteen or Bono or Mellencamp.
Is Bono singing?
Or Sheryl Crow?
Is U2 performing?
It just says
going to happen?
It says plus, so I don't know. Bono would have to. I'm thinking.
I don't know. I just see it as something that is not all for one. I think this is for black people.
Right.
I see this as, whatever. Just call it what it is. This is an inauguration of a black president, so it's for black people. Just be honest and say it. This is not going to be an entertainment thing where white America is going to sit down in front of their televisions, watch this, and be entertained. White America will sit down, watch this, and feel alienated. Other inaugurations haven't been Super Bowl halftime shows. They've been bar fests of just the president being inaugurated. That's what it's about.
Because it was all white guy.
But that's what it's about. You don't even.
Let's spice it up a little bit.
I didn't even watch those.
Let's spice it up. Maybe
then spice it up with some diversity.
I think white people will like this.
Where's Metallica?
They don't have Terminator X.
Let Metallica play. What's wrong with that?
All right, we'll make a call. Jeez. Yeah, what the F, bro?
I'm tired of it.
I know.
I'm tired of it.
Bono, Springsteen.
Bono's going to perform one with Mary J. Blige because they did a very good version of that song. For my music lovers out there. An old U2 song, and then Mary J. Blige did a little something with it with Bono, and honestly, it was well received, my friend. Maybe we should play that as we leave to bring everybody together.
Let's not.
Hey, we're running out of time.
Okay.
We got to do a little speed round here. We started with Sam's weird gay stuff, and I think we have a primetime gossip about that very subject.
Oh.
To see, we started with this, we end with this kind
There's a conflict of interest here.
And then we got the Archie Bunker thing that I'm going to squeeze in before we leave for the other joint.
Squeeze it in.
We're back, and Primetime Gossip has quite a scoop coming out of the Opie and Anthony show. O&A super producer Primetime Sam Roberts has been partaking in several man-on-man themed bits on the air as of late. And after a dinner conversation at his parents' house, Sam's girlfriend found out everything that was going on.
I got in the door, and my mom said hello,
And she goes, when you were giving E-Rock that hickey today, it was just disgusting.
So she sold you out.
And Jess goes,
what?
But, as Opie pointed out, that wasn't Sam's first questionable act.
Let's not forget creepy gay kid that was sweeping the nation for about a day.
Yeah, well, I shouldn't have done that either. Sam was vehement in his defense of his heterosexuality, explaining that these so-called gay acts were a result of peer pressure. But what could be causing all this pressure? We at PTG have been informed that down low O&A producer E-Rock has been behind the scenes ordering Sam to perform sexual acts, telling him that, quote, nose won't get you anywhere in this business. Sam was so scared of E-Rock's wrath, he wouldn't even sell him out to Opie.
You could have said no any time you wanted.
Just stop asking me to do things. However, in a surprising turn of events, after some questioning, E-Rock's wall of lies came tumbling down like a house of cards. And, due to his big mouth, his supposed fiancé found out that he is indeed an undercover gay man.
Well, somebody just found out. What? Wait, your fiancé didn't know? I haven't told her anything. She just found out.
What could be next for the show? Will E-Rock finally embrace his homosexuality? Will Sam be able to live his life as a normal, if not overly active, heterosexual? Stay tuned as PTG keeps you in the know.
Very nice. Good job.
Yes.
By Sam. Talking about Sam.
Yeah.
A little weird.
Calls himself a super producer.
Yeah, I love how he kind of threw a few little things in there to make himself look better.
Apparently, Metallica will be performing.
Yeah.
Playing Fade to Black. When I got gonna whap.
Here's Archie Bunker. I was watching TV yesterday.
Sorry, Angry Kirby, your joke bombed.
They were doing stuff on the sitcom, and they played this clip from All in the Family, and it's Archie talking about the black president, or the lack of a black president.
You ain't got a black president, Jefferson, because God ain't ready for that yet.
Wait a second. What?
That's right. God's got to try it out first by making a black pope, which he ain't done yet.
Is that all you can talk about? Whether a black man or a white man should be president?
Well, what do you want to talk about, little girl?
How about a woman president?
Oh, holy cow. A woman president?
Mr. Jefferson, this may come as a big surprise to you, but women are much more oppressed than blacks.
I don't see no ghetto for women.
What do you call a kitchen?
Ooh.
Wow.
Leave the funny to Archie. My God. How great is that? If they brought this back, I'd be watching sitcoms every freaking night of the week.
But addressing that real strife, like with affirmative action, even now, when you look at how blacks are angry, they say it benefits white women more. There's like a weird thing with when it comes to women and blacks in a way, like we're oppressed. You know what I mean?
Glad I'm out of that one.
Wow, you don't like either. Kidding. That was just a dumb Anthony's gay joke.
We might have reached our quota on the gay thing today.
But that's what great social commentary.
Yes.
And now what do you get with a sitcom? Friends.
Nice sets, though. They're not overly dressed. Very believable homes.
Yeah. Like they would afford that fine apartment in New York City.
Sure they could. He's always
all that room. Yeah.
Apartment you can live in, 727, and Travolta could actually kiss another man before boarding a plane in the back in that apartment.
Yeah.
Boo.
A sitcom that's not 15 years old?
Huh?
Could we bring up a sitcom that's not 15 years old?
Sure, I can. How I Met Your Mother is a Friends ripoff.
Oh, is it?
Very much so. A bunch of friends, and they go out with each other, and they got all these little cute friend problems. Instead of discussing real issues through humor, like Mr. Bunker did.
That's right. How I Met Your Mother.
How I Met Your Mother.
Try 25 years, and no, I was talking about Friends, you dummy.
Yeah, Friends, and Friends is less than 10 years, right? The Seinfeld's last episode was what, 10 years ago already?
Was it really?
No, I remember talking about Friends when we were on in Boston.
Well, they had a good run.
That was like 10 years, I guess.
Wait, Seinfeld didn't end in 98, 99, 98?
Sure did, Jimmy. It sure did.
Yeah.
There goes your life.
May 14th, 1998 was the last.
There you go. Over 10 years, heading toward 11.
Wow.
That started in 88. Wow.
Where'd that go? Yeah, you could tell when you see some of the earlier Seinfeld, you really can wow.
Kind of a mullet.
80s out. Yeah.
He's wearing a giant turquoise button-down shirt.
Yeah, all tucked in with his tight jeans.
Wow. I'll tell you this much. I'm so effing done with freaking Cosby.
Is he even... What did he do now?
I forgot. Jay from Florida, thank you. Did you see later in that same show when Cosby said All in the Family had no redeeming qualities, wasn't a true representation of the American male, and didn't do any real social commentary?
He couldn't have said that. Because Cosby did. I mean, the black lawyer living with the black doctor, I mean, that's obviously a representation of every
successful
experience we have.
Kids and that never got into any real trouble.
Yes, Travis.
Yeah, and he also said that it never taught anyone anything or sought to teach anyone anything.
And this is why Cosby is an ass. And he's overrated, and he's an ass. If he really said that, the parody of how ridiculous racism was absolutely what that was. And Norman Lear's a flaming liberal. That was the message of that show, is how ridiculous being bigoted is.
Mm-hmm.
And if stupid
yeah, Jimmy
could
goes.
never speak through his
Take the
act,
ball,
Cosby,
yeah,
who had to do that, Camille made a cake. Yuck. And then all of a sudden step out of character and say what he wanted to say. How about talking on stage, stupid?
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
Wow, his audience doesn't want to hear that.
And stop,
they want to hear the funny.
He bugs me.
Step and fetch it, Cosby.
And stop keeping the little rascals to yourself.
That's an urban legend.
Is it?
Yeah.
Can you get the little rascals?
Of course you can.
Oh.
Yeah, what a realistic show this was.
Yeah. All right, let's get the hell out of here.
The Huxtables. You have a pudding. A Y with a bunch of uck after it. All in the Family never did social commentary. Compared to that fluff crap you put out.
Did you like Good Times? Was that social commentary?
I doubt it.
Do yourselves a favor, get the second season of All in the Family. You'll enjoy it immensely. Hey, let's get out of here. Music marathon time here in New York City. For all you Jeff Beck fans, very good news. An entire hour of Jeff Beck music is about to begin.
Don't make people.
Oh my God!
Don't make people tune away.
They're going to play Traffic Jam and Bolero.
No, they're not.
And that other one he did that no one picked up or bought.
We're rocking here.
Maybe we'll play the Rod Stewart thing where he played a little guitar in the background.
9.
Maybe some yard beds. What, Jimmy?
I forgot to mention, because of Martin Luther King's birthday, we were talking about Martin Luther King III.
Yes.
Yeah.
And his birthday is being honored at the Borgata by me on Sunday night.
Yes.
The only show that's not sold out, although there are a few tickets left for Friday. Those are released comps that I'm not going to be using.
I will be, though, because I'm showing up with Jimmy Norden.
Good.
And I'm going to go see Jimmy's show at the Borgata.
We're staying in the same room.
Yes.
It's going to be a real homo weekend.
Yeah.
A real hoot.
And then next Wednesday I'm in Miami, so go if you want.
Very busy.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go deal with this snow here in New York City. We'll see you guys soon. Bye. Opie and Anthony. Headline. It's cold.
Yeah, it was a little nippy on the way,
cold.
way over.
I'm not talking about us, Anthony. I'm sorry.
What are you talking about?
This is easy. What do we got today? 20, 22? That's easy. We can do that. It's a lot colder elsewhere.
But it's going down to 5.
In our listening audience. Yeah, tomorrow might be a rough one.
Tonight.
Today's easy, though. We can walk through this one. No problem.
Tonight it's going down to 5.
We
That's
bitch and
cold.
complain, but here in New York City, we get maybe 10 days where we really got a deal. Maybe 10.
It's all relative, you know?
Yeah, I hear you, I guess. Whatever.
If you live up in fucking Buffalo, that's your problem, and you're going to be colder. But, you come down here, and then you're like, oh, it's warm.
Yesterday we were sitting here.
Take someone from Ecuador, they're going to be fucking freezing, it's 50.
The best thing I ever did was live in Buffalo for a while. You want to talk about all relative. To me, this is a joke.
No, it's fucking cold.
I don't really feel the coldness.
Cold. I bundle up like a lunatic.
Yeah.
I don't even see, I make a little RoboCop slit that I can look through between my hood and my collar. and I put my head down, and every so often I do this so I can look up. I go like, wait a minute,
Yeah.
and then make sure I'm not running into anybody. And then the head goes back down, hands in the pocket, and I'm trying not to feel any of the outside weather on me.
You want cold? Here we go. And we don't like talking wind chill on this show. We go with the temperature, my friend. Ryan,
don't give me real feel and
enough
wind
of that crap.
chill.
What is the temperature, Ryan?
Good evening. It is, my car says minus 24 in south of Madison, Wisconsin.
Wow.
That's cold, boys.
Minus
That's not a wind chill?
4.
No, I mean, I'm driving at 23 miles an hour, but
Right.
I don't think my car's thermometer. It's supposed to get down with wind chill to minus 40.
See, we sound a little wimpy. We got about 20, 22 in New York. 0 in Buffalo. Temperatures dropping. Queensbury, the home of Matt LaFar, he's checking in at minus 12. You got a minus 27 coming in from Minnesota from a trucker. You got a minus 24 coming in from Jason in South Dakota.
Look at the states they're talking about. That's like, wow, we got a minus 800 coming in from the North Pole.
But this
of
is America.
course.
We're talking about American places.
Yeah,
Except
some
for
places get
Queensboro.
real cold. You're there, Ryan. Sorry.
We're southern Wisconsin, colder than a witch's tit in Nebraska.
All I'm saying is, we that weather is moving this way. We are going to get that really fucking cold shit.
Can I ask E-Rock when we're going to replay the Paul McCartney interview? Because there's a lot of people very bummed out that
They missed it.
They missed it yesterday. And that's the drag of doing this radio show. Yesterday was like, holy shit. All hell broke loose. Excitement everywhere. Got to talk to just a legend. Probably the biggest name ever on our show. And today we got Stalker Patty on the bleacher. So, that's our life and what we live. I'm sure they could go to audible.com, but I'm sure we'll replay it maybe this weekend or something, right?
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of E-Rock, he spent at least an hour cutting up the Jeremy Piven audio. Thank God we got the Jeremy Piven audio.
Is that what he was doing?
I think to go inside the show a little bit could be fun because Sam was laughing and everybody else. Where's Sam? Where's that sarcastic motherfucker? Because Jeremy Piven was on Good Morning America talking about his, metal poisoning or mercury poisoning?
Mercury poisoning.
Somehow he got mercury poisoning? What the fuck?
And then
Freddie.
And then E-Rock had to cut it up for an hour?
Yeah.
Take us inside this a little bit, Sam. What happened?
Well, Jeremy Piven, I don't know, it might be good, so I might be, out of the loop on this one, but
yeah.
Jeremy Piven, I guess there's the big story a couple weeks ago that he wasn't doing this play that he's in anymore because he said he got sick from eating fish. He got mercury poisoning.
Right.
So he was on GMA to give this big exclusive interview where he would talk about getting mercury poisoning, which I would assume he's just going to say he got sick. He's not going to come on and say he was lying.
Yeah.
So
why doesn't he talk about the positive stuff that happens to
Of
you?
mercury poisoning?
Yeah, you see the fucking head of hair he's got now?
Yeah, maybe that did it.
I think it was the mercury.
And no follicles.
He had
doesn't have to
nothing
get
in front, and
follicles.
next thing you know, he's got a fine, hairline and a lot of
mercury.
hair. It's the mercury.
So basically, Steve came in and said, this is important. We got to do this.
Yeah.
Jeremy Piven's going to be on GMA.
Yeah.
And he put E-Rock on it.
Yeah.
So E-Rock and
He's shaking his
Steve
head.
then crowded around the TV.
Yeah.
And they're watching it on the big screen live because the source we use to get audio, there's a little delay. So you watch it live and then you remember the audio and go back and cut it up.
Sure.
So the first incident was while Eric was watching the live screen, Steve went back into his office, and then he came out and said, "Hey, Eric, could you get this audio?" And Eric goes, "Yes, Steve, that's why I'm watching it." And then Steve goes, "Okay, just reminding you." And then Eric kicked a chair across the room.
Oh. E-Rock got a little feisty.
Yeah, it gets heated around here.
Yeah, it sure does. And what was the other thing about...
Then Jeremy Piven
favorite part coming up.
starts talking about how sick he was.
Yeah.
And Steve goes over to the TV, and he goes, "This guy says he's sick. I don't believe a word of it."
Uh-oh.
Which, given...
And why is that funny, Sam?
Because given the fact that...
He's talking a pot kettle conversation here.
Clear, non-nasally voice Steve was out with a cold for one day this week.
Where is Steve?
Non-nasally voice.
I love the non-nasally voice.
Oh,
and maybe that person walked out of the office right as a garbage can was being kicked right at him.
Yeah. Steve, a lot of the staff very suspicious that you did not have a cold.
I don't like
when you
it,
called
Steve,
it
at
sick
all.
a couple days ago.
I don't like it. Defend yourself.
I love how Sam fabricates sentence fragments just to get him, just to instigate.
Ooh.
What did I fabricate?
That was I never
Fabricated.
Said
Said what?
I didn't say Pivens didn't sound sick.
You didn't look at the TV and say, I don't believe him for a second.
Yeah, you kind of blocked me from watching and keeping notes of this interview that I had to cut up because you stood right in front of it and turned the remote down just so you could hear it because the show was playing behind you.
Did you believe he was sick and not believe he ate fish?
I was watching the show, but I don't know. Whatever. Anyway.
He was asking you a question. You can't just say whatever.
You just have fabricated something.
Whatever.
I have limited space to allocate this stupid
But
shit.
you didn't.
He asked you a question and said I
didn't
lied.
make any sense.
Steve, comment?
I don't even know what.
Steve, we're on.
Yeah. I thought the Piven audio was worth playing, so I had Eric cut it out.
Right.
So
I don't think Anthony's getting a cold.
I
He's a liar.
But then you said I lied when you
But
said
I didn't say that, though.
You didn't look at the TV and say I don't believe a word that he's saying.
No,
verbatim.
I didn't say that.
You did
I
not.
know.
But you
I'm
are saying that Sam is telling the truth. He heard you say
you
it.
kind of just came in and said Sam fabricated all the stuff.
Yeah, but I
and
didn't
now
say
you're
it.
and you're saying you didn't say it. And Sam said this to you, and you're saying he's lying when he said it right to you.
No, he didn't.
Steve, I was in the office.
Oh, Jesus.
You stood in front of me
Jesus.
while I was watching and taking notes on it so you could listen to him talk about being sick.
I said I believe he's I probably said he's like disingenuous or something like that, but I didn't
You
say
said verbatim, I do not believe a word of what he's saying. I know that
maybe
because
I did. I don't remember saying it.
as
really
soon
don't.
as you said that, I am Danny and was like, Steve just said this, LOL. And then Danny LOL'd back. But I wouldn't have made
LOL'd back.
it. We were LOLing about it.
If someone intercepted a conversation, they'd probably go, what are these two fat girls talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Just like the fucking coffee clutch that exists behind the scenes in this place. It's so silly.
Oh, shit,
What
Sam.
coffee clutch?
You, Danny, Sam, Aaron.
You mean the entire support staff
Yes,
minus you?
Yes, exactly. This is the trials and tribulations of being the fucking kindergarten teacher of Romper Room behind the scenes here.
Oh, wow. You guys
we
are
were-
mature.
we were.
I don't mind. It's just, but that's the reality of it. I have to be the fucking nanny of this fucking.
We were laughing at you. We were laughing because you were talking to a television.
I thought that, so what?
And then you turned around like you had just addressed the room.
Like, I sure showed that, Piven.
What? Like you've never talked to a TV and discussed before?
Yeah, but when I do it, it's not the irony isn't so in my face of me saying you're faking sick when there was suspicion.
Oh, you thought I was faking sick the other day?
No, I just said suspicion. I did not make that claim.
Yeah, we don't know for sure, but
Do not know that.
you did say you were going to like battle a cold.
Yes,
No.
I was doing battle. It was me and a saber and flu germs.
Wait, did you have a cold this week?
Yeah, my chick's been home sick with a cold the entire week.
No,
and I've been
not
home.
your chick. You.
Yes.
Yeah, because Monday you were sweating a lot, and then
I
Tuesday you disappeared.
You're sweating right now.
Yeah.
And it's 17 degrees out.
Dude, I
and it's-
sweat
and it's
all
not
the time.
that warm in here.
I sweat all the time.
I still got my my hoodie on and stuff. I'm still a little chilled.
It is what it is. I sweat.
I sweat a lot, man.
I know.
That's
And I'm not on any supplements. I'm not on anything.
All right. And you fought a one-day cold. That's
Yep.
what Sam's getting at, right, Sam?
He said,
You got the email.
going to stay here and try to get rid of this cold.
Right.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, we just thought was funny because that was the first sentence, but this cold hadn't been set up. Like, nobody knew what this cold was because he didn't have a cold on Monday.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
That's just...
I had one of those 24-hour things. That was, they happen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's all.
Get rid of...
I got rid of it.
But Sam, what are you getting at? Like colds usually last more than...
Right, well, they're like a...
What's the average cold?
I'd say 7 to 10 days of lingering.
Yeah.
Plus...
Sam, I'm going to make an effort to breathe on you all week, for the rest of the week.
All right, well, maybe I'll just catch it at 3 in the morning and then be done with it by, noon, and then I'll be good.
I hope so. Thank you, Sam.
See, what's happening here is they don't believe you called in sick.
I don't give a rat's ass what they believe.
Yeah, people are thinking you were fibbing.
This is the face of someone who doesn't give a shit what they think.
Ooh, that's
Unfortunately.
Right.
Wow.
It's not productive.
The face of someone who doesn't give a shit.
That helps the show.
Yes, it does, actually. Because if I allow everything that you guys say to stress me out, which I used to, but I can't, I would probably blow my head off clean across the fucking room, but I can't do that. So
what happened? What's the big
help?
What's the big change where you don't care anymore?
Therapy.
Therapy.
Are you in therapy?
Yeah.
It does help, right?
Yeah, it does. Allows you to vent.
Man or woman?
Man.
I can't open up to a man.
Sex cock.
Just
You
can't. That was a good one, Steve. You got to give it to Danny.
I will. I'll give it.
That was a damn good one. I didn't. The fact that you delivered it, like I've never seen a more eager delivery in my life, but it was a good one. I always have to have a woman.
Yeah. All right. All right. So we got to the bottom of the one-day cold.
Thank God.
Yeah.
I was wrong.
Huh?
I was wrong.
Thank you, Sam.
Steve had a cold for 6 hours.
You didn't apologize.
I was wrong.
So is the Jeremy Piven audio worth playing? E-Rock.
It's okay. He's just a whiny douchebag.
Yeah.
Oh, don't talk about Steve like that.
Yeah, Jesus.
He has to.
Could you leave the studio for a second?
What?
Could you leave the studio for a second?
Oh.
But I'll hear it out there.
Yeah, why do you want him to leave the studio?
Yeah.
Yeah, stay in front of his face.
Right there. Stay right in front of the wettest face in the fucking East Coast. Oh, my God.
I know, dude. That's bad.
Steve, you're dripping on your shirt.
I know. I don't know why.
Eric, you implying that Steve wouldn't hear when he leaves the studio would mean that he doesn't listen to the show when he's here.
texting to do.
Oh, jeez, that is what you were implying.
Today, Rock.
Yeah, Eric's very upset.
No,
He's very emotional. He's very upset. I don't understand why.
Well, look, there was a couple of things today, Steve.
Is this why you want to leave the studio?
Not necessarily your fault, but the way you handled it could have been done better. This morning, guys were talking about we should have had the con clip for Ricardo Montalban's death. I spent the good portion of that morning trying to find a computer that would play the DVD because we brought in Wrath of Khan, and 3 different computers had problems reading it or recording it. So I go, Steve, what am I supposed to do? We can't pull this. Oh, send me an email and we'll take care of it. How does that get it on the air?
Because I had to go. I pulled the clip off fucking YouTube.
No,
I had to find it.
All right, but you pulled the one drop where you yelled Khan.
Yeah, I understand that.
And also referenced the funeral.
I understand
that would have been good to have. And the part about putting the insects in the...
I can't fix those computers, dude.
I
can't. What would you like me to do?
Find one that worked.
I don't think any of them fucking work. That's
okay,
the
but
problem.
sending an email and not getting the audio for that particular
would
segment
you like me
doesn't
to
help.
magically extract the audio from the from the DVD? I can't do it.
You can use a computer. You don't have to use magic.
Yeah, thank you. Very constructive. If we don't have a computer that works, I have to get it documented, and I have to send it off to somebody.
Hold your thought, because Sean in Jersey wants in. Sean, yes.
Yes, if Steve's girl's been sick for a while and he got the cold from his girl, how from the same strain is his a 24-hour cold?
Oh, and she's been sick for a while. That's a good one.
I have a very resilient immune system.
Steve, you just gotta. No one gives a shit if people take a day here and there, but you can't use the cold excuse and then come in the next day without a sniffle.
I have,
because then you're playing right into these guys' hands.
Well, I play right into everybody's hands every day. It's simply a matter of which way the fucking wind is blowing.
Most of us don't know much about medical crap, but we do know a cold is a good 7 to 10 days easy.
Yeah,
or at least 2.
Almost every single time,
or at least 2.
Or at least 2. Back to E-Rock. E-Rock.
So there was that issue, and the Jeremy Piven audio. Stumpbrain had come in and said, hey, they're going to have Jeremy Piven coming up on Good Morning America. Can you watch it and, see if we can use it?
Yeah,
okay.
Because Mike and I have been talking about it up to that point.
Okay, but Mike came and approached me about this. So they go through commercials. It comes on. I'm watching the interview. I'm taking notes. You show up out of nowhere and go, hey, we should get this audio, as I'm standing by the television watching and listening to it. And then I go, I'm doing that right now, Steve. And you looked at me and then just kind of rolled back into the office. Then you came back out towards the end of the interview, stood in front of me, got real close to the television, and was watching in awe as he was talking about how he was sick.
What's the problem with that?
I was doing something!
What the fuck were you doing?
Taking notes for the interview!
And me standing in front of you prevents that? Your ears shut off when I stand in front of you?
You took the remote, you stood over there, and was adjusting the volume while I was sitting at the desk.
Remote.
Steve, you did.
No, I didn't.
The volume went down on the television as you went closer to it, and all I'm hearing is the show instead of the interview.
He's like, I didn't do that.
That's
I
a
didn't do
brilliant
that.
strategy, just to
He
deny everything.
He was turning down the volume so he could win his argument with Jeremy Piven.
Piven and I were engaged in a heated debate, and I had to get my point across.
Okay, but you could have waited till I was done taking the notes
Mr.
and the
Piven
interview
is a
was
busy
over.
man, and I had to win the argument.
Okay, but there was a show going on, and I needed to cut the
But
interview
he was on a
off.
tight schedule.
It's on TV, Steve. It was a one-way
No, it was
conversation.
real.
You can't have a
No,
two-way
it was
conversation with a television.
It was real.
Everybody knows that.
No, it was real.
Even if you're sick.
It was real.
It was just
Or not.
frustration, Steve.
It was real.
So, do we play any of these Jeremy Piven clips? He just sounds like a
I think
whiny
now we
douchebag.
have to kind of play at least one or two.
Really?
Just so we know what the whole to-do is about.
Yeah.
What are the best ones?
I don't know. Let's we'll start with this.
Mercury point, too much fish?
Yeah.
Sushi defense here? What
Yes.
is it? Is it true?
It is true, and I felt the same way. I had no reference for it whatsoever. The first week of rehearsal, I started feeling a certain kind of fatigue I had no reference for. I went to the doctor. He tested everything. He said, there's nothing wrong with you. We're going to get your heavy metals in. They came back. They were 6 times what the average person has.
Heavy metals.
Yeah, he's got some. He just, was wanted out of Broadway.
You think?
Yes. Should have said he had a cold for a day.
Would have gotten him out of one performance, though. Mercury gets you out of a lot.
A lot of.
I have mercury poisoning.
You should buy a BlackBerry.
Why is that, Sam? Because I really don't understand what you're getting at. What would that be, Sam?
I don't know. I know people. I'm not going to mention any names, but
Okay.
there are people who use their BlackBerry to get out of the responsibilities of their job.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How would they do that? That sounds crazy.
Well, they could
I
scroll
don't
through it. They could look for pretend emails and stuff like that. Some people, I don't know.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus.
Some people, I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
More Jeremy Piven.
So it's just fatigue, other thing? I mean, at one point you were talking about not being able to remember the lines. What other things?
So at the beginning, that's what it was, and it progressed to the point where that final Sunday, I had problems spatially. I was losing my balance and my memory. The lights were too bright. I couldn't get enough oxygen. I ended up kind of passing out in my place when I got home. I ended up in the hospital for 3 days.
Is this a real thing? Let's get Dr. Steve on the phone.
Yeah.
The mercury
Does he know
thing.
anything
I've heard
about
the
mercury
thing.
poisoning?
You
Never
gotta be-
been there.
You gotta be careful. How much sushi do you have to eat to get this mercury thing?
Don't worry, I heard it.
Was it good?
I didn't know he was
was
talking
it
about
good?
me and my trip to Bombtown. I just
Bomb town. You guys want Steve to leave now? Because he's not going to leave unless you guys are done beating him up.
I wasn't beating up Steve.
Just saying. You rock anything else, Dad?
No, I was just pointing out the obvious. Well, how come I feel like you were a little mean to Steve?
Yeah, why so mean to Steve?
Just a
Yeah,
frustrating morning. Stuff wasn't working. People standing in the way of doing what you were supposed to be doing and then tell you should be doing what you were supposed to be doing.
Don't call Steve stuff.
Oh, stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well.
All right. Steve, go mop up. Mop up.
Thank you.
What is that about? Come on.
Oh, Jesus.
You're among friends. You can talk. What are you doing?
You're among
know what?
friends.
What are you doing?
If
For
I
real.
if I was on the supplements, I'd say it, but I'm not.
But, this is fun little, let's make fun of Steve, but that is a real thing going on.
I
No one
sweat.
sweats like that. Your hair's wet.
Yeah.
Roland used to.
That's true.
Yeah,
You know
Roland
what?
used to.
Roland did used to sweat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is a new thing with him. Roland always sweated.
Roland always looked like he was in a customs line with something shoved in his ass.
What are you on?
Nothing. This is, if I had to guess, a byproduct of that surgery I have. It's just, my body just
That was
doesn't
years
process.
ago.
I know, but it doesn't go away. My stomach is still
I've
fine.
never seen you sweat like this, ever.
I honestly
Even in the
wish I
summer,
could tell you.
my friend. Even in the summer.
I wish I could tell you. But the honest, the God truth is, I'm not on any pills or supplements or anything, and I just, all the time.
Do you have a cold?
Yes, I do. Thank you for asking.
It's a fever.
Might be a cold.
Yes, I'm very feverish. Thank you, Sam.
It's
Oh,
ready to
wait,
drip
it's
again.
gone.
Yeah, I know.
It's ready to drip again.
I know. And it happens all the time, and I don't know why.
You look like Gary Glitter at his sentencing.
Did he do something wrong?
Not in my eyes.
Thank you.
All right. Are we attempting to make something out of this Jeremy Piven thing?
How much fish were you eating?
Well, I mean, it's an extraordinary case because the reality is the only protein I got for 20 years was from fish. I kind of thought I was doing the right thing. And as a result,
Is this sushi? Is this raw fish? I mean,
this is, unfortunately, it was any kind of fish. I thought I was being healthy, because I figured, out of all the meats, fish would be the best.
And these unregulated Chinese supplements, were you doing a lot of this?
No, not a lot of Chinese herbs. I'm a very clean person. I kind of grew up macrobiotic, I call it macropsychotic. So I don't really do Western medicine in terms of I haven't had much aspirin in my life. So when I would get a cold, I would take a few Chinese herbs. I don't think that's a variable.
All right, this douche is pulling me in. Now I want to hear more.
Yeah,
this guy is like...
But 20 years, not just sushi.
Right.
Like every kind of fish.
Right.
Where's he getting his fucking fish?
Probably from the hospital.
Like right off 3 Mile Island.
Right. The East River.
Yeah. What the fuck? How much mercury is...
If you're eating so much sushi, they can say you can. I think
then
salmon.
half of
But he's saying everything, cooked fish,
half of Hollywood would be fucked up. That's all these people eat.
20 years,
all
he
the
got
time.
all his protein off of fish.
Right. Right.
And now he's a fucking full of mercury.
The rap on you is that you were out at clubs at night, that you were bored with the show, partying,
Let's be really clear. David Mamet is one of the greatest.
Wow, I really do feel like I'm listening to Steve, though. Anyone hear, like, the similarities
There's
here?
a little Steveism.
It's not crazy that the guy had mercury poison, though, to be honest. I mean, it does happen.
I've heard of the mercury
My friend got it.
thing. And what happened?
He was sick. His name is Therm, and he got sick for a while.
Oh? What's his last name?
I don't want to say.
No, now you have to.
You have to. We all want to know.
Oh, you have to say it now.
We want to know what Therm's last name is.
Munson?
No.
And if you say Homer,
No.
Of course it is.
His last name was Metter, and his middle name is Oscar.
So, Mitter.
Here's a friend of mine. Get ill. I was hoping Therm might get something and I could walk away with only half a
I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear the other half.
I don't want to say it.
I wanted the horse to slam it all home.
E-Rock's back. Yes, E-Rock.
That line comes up a little later in this interview.
What line?
The thermometer line.
Oh,
Thermometer?
Really? For real?
Yeah.
Well, that's all we know about fucking mercury is,
The rap on you is that you were out at
big
clubs
stretch.
at night,
Yeah.
that you were bored with the show, partying,
Let's be really clear. David Mamet is one of the greatest American playwrights. It is my dream to be on Broadway. I was living my dream. We had brilliant reviews. We were sold out every night.
Yes.
This was the greatest time of my life, Diane. I would have loved to go out. I couldn't do it. My body was fighting this mercury toxicity to the point where if I had a glass of red wine, it was too much. I think it makes for a great story, to be honest with you.
Yeah, do you?
Wait. If you had a glass of red wine because of the mercury,
Start blacking out.
what the fuck?
Yeah, stop.
I've never heard of this.
I have not either.
I know I'm an Entourage fan, but every time I see this guy, yeah.
Oh.
I'm trying to pump someone's lineup a little bit. Steve also had mercury poisoning. Freddie mercury poisoning.
Okay.
Stig from Wagbag.
Yeah, but what about your fellow castmates there and David Mamet saying that you're leaving to become a thermometer?
He's a brilliant playwright, and it's a great line. It really is. It's a very funny line. I couldn't make it through the show. The third day in the hospital, Dr. Robert Starr.
He goes to the school of Steve.
Yeah. Yes.
Very vague, very... Oh, well. What happened to 9,000? What happened to 9,000?
It's gone. What are we down?
We might go under 8 today. Yuck. We were bragging like, look at this, we're healthy. We're going to hit 9,000, stay over 9 Gs for a while.
Because just when people start getting the slightest bit of confidence to go back in, some expert has to blurt out something horrid and make everyone sell. I think the unemployment numbers, though, come out and they're bad.
Of course they were. This just in, Steve Jobs just lost 2 more pounds.
who was a cardiologist of 27 years at Yale, said, you have a resting heart rate at 47. Your body is desperately trying to catch up. What I'm going to say to you, Jeremy, is enforced rest. You don't want to have a heart attack. And when a cardiologist says this to you, you don't quite know what to do. You're sitting in a hospital bed. You can either go against doctor's orders, or you can listen to the 3 different doctors that we're in the hospital with.
That's an odd cut.
Well, that's probably when E-Rock was distracted by Steve, right, E-Rock?
Yeah.
You guys hold back.
A little bit.
Yeah. Should we continue with this?
He just
obviously
he's constantly covering his ass for this.
Well,
for the rest of
obviously
it.
he would lose a lot of money if he just said, "I just don't feel like doing your stupid play anymore." So he's got to come up with something that they can't argue and sue him over, right?
Yeah, like he has a call for
Wait, who's always covering his ass, E-Rock?
Oh, and Jeremy Piven too was doing.
Did you meet Steve?
Yeah.
Oh man,
why'd you tell him? That was a really enjoyable sound. Was that you? I thought somebody was opening fruit roll-ups. E-Rock was chewing gum. It was the worst gum chew. It sounded like the Joker yawning.
Yeah. Pivot cost the show. It's profitability. Do we play that? Do we play went through controversial chelating, something like that treatment?
Collation or something like that. It's where it's detoxing the blood.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Collation.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
You have no idea.
No.
Explains his background, oversells his condition again, and finally, Jeremy pleads for you to get your medals checked.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Let's go to this.
All right. Jeremy Piven has spoken this morning.
Get your heavy metals tested, please. I beg you guys. Go to bluevoice.org. You'll learn more information about all this. And it's much bigger than me. It really is. We're polluting our food source, and it's not a great thing that's going on. Thank you.
Why do you have to make it a public service now? I would encourage people to eat more fish.
Yeah.
The overdramatics is definitely Steve C-isms.
Yes, heavy metals.
Yes.
And if he's better now, can he just go back to the play? Isn't the play still around?
They replaced him.
With who?
Somebody.
E-Rock, there's a microphone there for a reason.
Somebody, not a bigger name. It's just, I guess his understudy replaced him in the performance.
Wouldn't they put him back in, or was the understudy just setting the world on fire?
No, they're actually suing him, I think, trying to
and that's his
pick
defense.
up some of the money from it.
Yeah, okay. There you go. That was exciting. We're going to take a quick break. Oh, E-Rock, when do we replay the Paul McCartney interview for the people that missed it yesterday?
Going to replay 3 times over the weekend.
All right, very good.
Ooh.
Just 8 o'clock right before the Saturday Night Virus. We're going to put it on there.
Okay, very good. Opie and Anthony. We might go half day today. You know how some of the schools go half day?
Yes, we'll announce our the radio closings for the day.
Radio show closings.
Radio show closings.
I can tell you this much. Ron and Fez are closed today.
Closed today.
Yeah, radio show closings. Ron and Fez are closed today. What today? And no, of course they'll be here today. They're making fun of our Paul McCartney interview. At first, I was a little pissed off, but then they really had a fine little take on that whole thing.
Yeah,
because they were kind of jealous that we got Paul McCartney and they didn't, because there's a lot of Beatle fans on that show. They had Eastside Dave making believe he was Paul McCartney, and every time Sir Paul entered the studio, they would hit the Jet song that Mr. McCartney did with Wings.
Yes,
very funny bit. So they took a negative because they were frustrated we got the booking, and they made it into some good radio yesterday.
A lot of jealousy, though.
Yeah, a little jealous. It's all right, though.
I didn't get to listen to him. I did some battling on the way home yesterday with a white van.
Nice.
Some construction van. I don't know what it was, but he's in the left lane, obviously on a cell phone. So he wasn't moving very fast. And I finally have to work my way around him. I get around him, and I got to cut in front of him because I'm coming up pretty fast on the car in the middle lane.
Yeah.
So now, if you're in the left lane, I'm going to cut right in front of you.
Yeah.
You're the one that shouldn't be there.
On the phone?
Yeah. So I cut in front of him, and I speed off.
Oh, shit.
And I flip him the finger, too,
Nice.
as I'm going by. And I speed off, come over a hill, and just dead stop traffic. So now I'm like, yeah. God damn, you're right. So I come over the hill, dead stop traffic, and now the motherfucker pulls next to me and starts cursing me out.
Starts battling.
Yeah, we start battling, and then he's taking his van and pulling it closer to me. So I take the Escalade and I wham my wheel over and get within like an inch or two of him, and he wings out of the way. Now we're taunting each other with our trucks, and the traffic opens up, so I take off. Now he's trying to keep up with me, which is futile. I get slowed down by traffic again. Oh. He comes up next to me. I roll the window down. He rolls his down, and he's yelling, "Fuck you! Fuck you!" And I go, "Listen, you savage, you fucking savage, you probably got a bomb in there, don't you?" Oh, was I being just, I was being American. Yeah, being myself. I was being me. But I was so pissed off at this guy. And then he came way over on me where I had to really jerk the wheel to get out of the way of him. Yeah. And then I came back over on him. And so we're weaving back and forth. This is on the Long Island Expressway, by the way.
What would it take for you to do a little tapping, a little NASCAR? You gotta do a little tap.
Dude, I was very close. Trade a little paint.
You're a radio host.
Trade a little paint.
Nah, I'm with Ed.
Sue you.
Sue me. You know what I was going to do? I was going to just look at the stupid name of his fucking company that this rag is working for.
And buy the company,
call it up.
Buy the
company.
And then fire the guy.
And fire him. Exactly.
Yeah.
Or call him up and report him as a fucking horrid driver.
Did you do that?
Who was throwing shit. No. You know why? Because I'd been in that boat. I was being a nice guy. See how nice I was? But nice. I could have fucking just rammed him off the road. I wanted to hit him. Yeah. I wanted to ram my truck into his and have him a flaming pile.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I just went into savage mode. I went, really savage? You fucking savage. I was saying leave the country. I was just being brutal to him.
What if he pulled a gun on you?
Okay. Pull a bigger one, motherfucker.
You have one?
That's what I say.
You got a trap, don't you?
No, but he'd follow me home, and I tell him to wait. I'll get it.
Yeah, what are you going to do? Go up and unlock the gun closet?
He's not going to pull a gun on me and be able to shoot me before I can fucking whale my vehicle into him.
You got a secret trap in your Escalade?
No trap.
Come on.
I got nothing like that. I got my wits about me, and I have where I prepare for these things. Mm-hmm. So I knew if he pulled out any kind of weapon, he ain't getting a shot off before he's got a headlight in his mouth.
Listen to the way you're talking.
Oh, shit.
Yes?
You have a great job.
Yeah.
You live in a mansion.
So get the fuck out of my way.
Bang hot chicks. Yeah, and you're going, I knew if he was going to shoot me, I'd hit him with my Escalade.
I'd ram right into him.
But why don't you just drive home nice?
Because there are people in my way. If they'd only get out of the way. They don't understand. That left lane... And taxi cabs and those black livery cars are amongst the worst offenders ever. Mm-hmm. They will sit in that left lane. You could be right on their fucking ass, 3 inches off, with bright lights right in their mirrors, and they will not fucking move. And they know you're back there. They know why you're doing this. Because I know it's happened to them 1,000 times already. There's a stretch that looks like the fucking runway at JFK in front of them. No cars. And they're matching the speed. Or the asshole that's got to go from the middle lane, right when I'm ready to pass, into the left lane, and go no faster than he was going in the middle lane behind somebody. And I look like, why did you change lanes? Why would you fucking change lanes and then not go any faster than you were going when you were in the middle lane?
So what happened? You were...
Oh, he wound up getting off on the fucking BQE. So he had to get off on his exit, but I pulled way over as he got on the off-ramp. I was like, bye, savage. Bye, you fucking savage. You beast.
Of course that's his exit, right, Anthony?
Yeah, of course.
Of course, right?
Yeah,
right?
BQE.
Yeah.
I bet he wasn't going to the Q either. I bet he was going to the B part of the BQE.
You're fucking nuts. I love it.
I can't take it.
You surpass me in nuttery.
I can't. Well, driving, I've always had a problem with driving.
Hey,
people just don't get out of my way. I need a fourth lane.
We got a call for you. Dano from Kentucky. Dano!
Hey, fellas.
Hey.
Hey, I heard the voice you're using. Anthony, man, what is the matter with you? You cannot run the fucking Iron Sheik off the road, dude.
Fuck you. Greatest driver in the world. Drive on the Long Island Expressway. Greco-Roman driving. Yeah, well.
You don't play GTA. There's a GTA
Oh, I
thing.
do.
Oh, here we go. Why don't you talk to this guy, Mike?
All right.
Long Island. Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Harry Hostile, how are you?
How you doing there, Mike?
I'm looking to stick up for limousine drivers. Let me ask you a question. I got passengers in my car, right?
All right.
I'm in the left lane doing 65, 70 miles an hour. Just because you got escalated, you want to break me and get me out of the way?
Hey, my friend. Did I say anything about speed? 65, 70 miles an hour? I'm behind you. I got no fucking problem. I'm talking motherfuckers doing 45.
Well,
I've been there.
Look, Die! Oh, my God.
When I fucking read the news that they're slumped over the wheel, shot in the head by a robber, I laugh. Livery cab fuckers. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Put those videos on YouTube, the fucking cameras on their windshield.
And I'm referring to those tools that fucking sit behind me in my limousine where I got people in the car, and they're flashing their brush like a pack of fucking monkeys.
What are you doing in that? Hey, fucko, what are you doing in the left lane?
Yep.
I'm taking my passengers home the safest way I can.
Get in the middle lane. Get in the middle lane.
Well, should I? I got a right to ride 70 miles.
No, you don't got it right. Get the fuck out of the way. Get out of the way.
I'm punching you out.
I gotta get home. Get out of the fucking way.
All right, hold on. We got Peter in Massachusetts.
You're
Peter.
right. Yeah, you're right.
Peter?
Hello.
Hey.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi.
Anthony, don't you realize many people depend on you to make a living? If you get fucking killed acting like an idiot, little Jimmy's going to have to do fucking stand-up every night.
Idiot.
And Opie's going to have to talk to his mother every day.
How is acting like an idiot? How is it acting like an idiot when I just want to fucking drive about maybe 10 miles an hour over the speed limit even? I'm not talking about fucking flying. In the morning, I drive fast because no one's on the road. On the way home, I don't have a choice. I can't fucking drive that fast. But if people got the fuck out of the left lane and they're the fucking same, the usual suspects, all of them in the left lane when you pass them. I look, when I have to go around them, around the right side of them, I look in that window and I see the same fucking faces. There's about 3 of them. And I know exactly what they are. And I see it every fucking time.
Never Whitey, right?
Nah, occasionally.
All right, let's go.
Occasionally.
Talon the trucker wants in. Talon?
Fat white bitches can't drive.
No, they're the worst. In a minivan.
They're fucking horrible.
Yep. Punch the white people
They're
in the
one of
face,
them.
too.
The other one is the completely, everyone knows, stereotypical horrible driver. That one I'll look over and go, oh, well, that figures.
God forbid.
Yeah.
Dental floss.
And the other one, usually used to jobs, maybe taking calls for customer service.
Oh, shit. No, you didn't.
Oh, I did.
Talon, what are you hauling there in that truck of yours?
Shit holders today, a load of diapers.
What? A load of diapers?
Move.
Yeah.
The fuck?
But I agree with Anthony. These fucking highway heroes think it's their job to slow everybody down and they don't want to get out of the way.
Highway heroes.
Yeah.
I like that. That's
Thank you. Get the fuck out of the lane. I don't care if you want to do 10 on the expressway. Do it in the right lane. There's no fucking reason to be in the left lane and not be doing at least the speed limit or a little over.
You know, people don't understand the basics. Travis laid it out for us in Kansas. The middle lane is for driving. The left is for passing. The right is for entering and exiting.
Yeah. That's how it's supposed to work.
Simple.
Here's worst scenario ever. When they close the fucking right lane.
Yeah.
And everyone's got to merge over into the middle and left lanes. And then when you get past the blockage and the right lane opens up again, the idiots forget to get out of the left lane and continue doing the speed they were doing like in the right lane. They don't know the rules. These people don't know the rules. You don't fucking stay in that left lane when there is a parade behind you of people looking to go faster. If the road is clear in front of you and there's a fuckload of traffic behind you, you're a problem.
And that causes more accidents, I would have to
No
imagine.
shit, because you got to weave around them.
Those really slow people that are not getting out of the way.
You got to start weaving around them. You got to now you're changing lanes when you shouldn't have to.
And you can't time when you're going to cut into the next lane because you're going too slow now because of this asshole?
Yeah, you got to look and go, all right, is there going to be enough room by the time I get there to get in between the guy in the middle and right lane and get around this guy?
We got a man call.
All right.
Meaning, you got to blink, man.
All right.
Mikey.
Mike.
Help me out, Mikey.
Mike
in Philly. It says, Ant, you got to stay cool, man.
Stay cool.
Are you there, bro? I guess not, huh?
By the way, you know who are bad drivers? I hate to say it.
What?
Black females.
Yeah, horrid.
Not fast.
Horrid.
Not speedy.
What are you talking about?
Horrid
Black
drivers.
women are not fast drivers.
They're the worst?
No.
White men, God damn it, it's just something we do well.
Yeah.
It's a challenge when I'm out there. I look at least 8 vehicles ahead of me to see what's going on. Is it slowing down? When I see brake lights and the lanes are slowing down, I'll look and see beyond where it's first stopped, which lane's moving, and then get into that lane. So even if you got to slow down, you're moving. You got to drive like people drive like they're just fucking.
We got Brother Joe on the line. Joe, this is no time for a 2U plug, please.
No, it's not a 2U plug.
Oh.
Me and Anthony have had this discussion before. I just took a driver's education course to knock 4 points off my license. I was maxed out to like 9 points.
Yeah. Wow.
And I was sitting there with just the usual suspects, the same assholes that are in the left fucking lane.
Yep.
That won't move over. And I actually discussed it with them. But you know what the thing is to do, Ant? You can't get yourself in trouble. You really can't. You lean on the horn, you get behind them, it's pretty safe following distance, and stay on your horn till they fucking move over. That's it. All you do is just do not stop leaning on the horn.
Oh, that's a good one.
Move. Eventually they're like, this guy's not going to quit. And they have to move. There's no fucking way they can handle having a horn blasting behind them.
Well, the problem is, Joe, they'll understand that he's too legit to do so.
Well, that's when you're a radio gangster.
Hey, let me give you a little vengeance too. A little vengeance once you do look at them, give them the finger, give them the look, whatever, and then get in front of them. Take your driver's side tires and zip into those. You know the you're falling asleep grooves on the left side, right before the median wall. Mm-hmm. Get your tires in there, in front of the guy that you just passed. It will kick rocks, fucking hubcaps, dirt. Yeah. Everything will fly into this guy's windshield, and he will back
will just go flying.
Oh, he won't try to follow you then.
Yeah. And having the guy behind you with the brights on at night, and they don't know better than to shut their fucking brights off. I adjust my side view mirror to blow it right back into their fucking eyes.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is good.
Hey, that is a good one. I got to remember that one.
Yeah. That works all the time.
There are people that don't. They just don't understand. And I know if I'm in the left lane, and there are people that don't look in their mirrors. I guess. Mm-hmm. Like I'm constantly looking in my mirrors for police. But a peripheral thing is that I also notice other people. Mm-hmm. So if somebody's coming up on me and I'm noticing I'm in the left lane and someone is at speed and they're going to pass me, I move the fuck over and I give them plenty of time where I move over and they pass me and then I get back in. I'm fine. What? I'm not going to be the dick.
Right. All right.
Fucking asshole.
Attaboy.
By the way, I'll be driving that way on the way to the Dick Performing Arts Center on February 13th.
Nice.
To do the video screen show for the new 2U theater presentation.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
We're doing that on the day before Valentine's Day, and it's an amazing show. If you
multimedia now, Joe's gone with a huge screen where it's synchronized to actual U2 video.
Nice.
Yeah, all the production videos that he did from years ago too. I mean, like the really old stuff.
It's like U2 Mania.
Yeah, it's cool, man. Why not? Go with it.
Yeah, it definitely works. All right, fellas, I'll talk to you soon, man.
Joe.
Goodbye, Joe.
Brother Joe from
my mother's womb.
I know, but I'm trying to remember his website. Not 2U? No, what?
2U. I think it's 2U.com. Not U2.
Not U2.com.
Yeah.
Not U2.com.
I don't know.
Hey,
just look up. Just put 2U tribute.
Oh, Gregorio, I get so frustrated.
I want to try some today. Success.
Yes, you burped.
Stalker Patty is on the bleachers. Now, last time she was here, she was screaming bloody murder for her life, and it's now part of the intro to this fine radio show for this couple of weeks.
That was a good one.
Now, hear me out. I want to, maybe do some nice radio with Patty today. I listen to Ron and Fez. She's singing nice Christmas songs. Everyone gets along.
Did you notice she sang
take a page
that?
from the Ron and Fez book and see if Patty can maybe do something where we're actually like, wow, Patty, who knew?
Did you notice that that she sang Santa Baby to Fezzy,
Baby.
for Christmas?
Yeah.
And the next day, Eartha Kitt, who made the song famous, died. You killed Eartha Kitt with your lousy rendition.
Mm-hmm. Patty, what could you do for us today, for real? Where we leave you alone, we don't throw liquid shit on you or try to cut your hair.
What does Ron and Fez do like that makes
we want to learn?
That's fun yet entertaining for the listeners?
Right.
Once in a while, they'll just ask my opinion on something and whatever.
But who cares about that?
I know.
And we should try to do something a little different today.
All right, we can do that.
I kind of want some of our guys back. We lost all our guys to Ron and Fez because, stupid me, they treat them like human beings over there.
You know something?
Fucking Big A has theme songs now
I know.
And scheduled bits. I'm like, they started on our show.
Remember that?
I want some of our guys
the
back.
big Philly motorcycle run was his first appearance, and now he's on the RNF team.
Right.
Patty, if she wants to talk about something, something relevant that we've been talking about, the election, the inauguration, the energy, the excitement, all that, maybe she's got an opinion.
It's a big topic today on the show.
That's
a good idea.
That she would like to add in. Patty, have you been keeping tabs on this? And how do you feel about the upcoming inauguration, the feeling? Do you think it's good? What's your opinion?
Well, I think that he seems like he's going to be more of a people's president. He seems to have feelings along that line about the people that he's,
Looks like?
He looks like he's going to be the people's president. He really does. I think he wants to have some kind of a stimulus
Like The Rock?
package that he's going to send down to New York to help us keep the subway lines and stuff,
Patty, what is his stimulus package?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to give money to the MTA. And
the MTA doesn't need money.
Who said that? Yeah, they do, and they're going to up everybody's fucking fares by like $3.
Actually, you're right.
It didn't happen yet, but I think that's what he wants to do. Give some money to New York.
How do you think that's not giving money to New York? That's giving money to a company that doesn't know how to run its own fucking business.
I know that. They make announcements. You can't even understand them, so you have no idea what's going on when the trains are held up.
Yeah, she's kind of like, what was that, Joe the plumber? She's like a regular person.
regular Joe.
Yeah. Can you imitate
Patty the toilet clogger?
I want her to imitate the announcement she hears on the subway, because they can't fix the speakers, right, Patty?
I can't understand them because it's all
how does
static.
it sound? How does it sound?
I can't imitate static.
Static.
Yes.
Static.
Yeah.
Guys.
Patty
We're trying
tried.
today. We're
Yes.
trying
What is that?
to be an equal to Patty today. Thumbs up by Patty.
That it, Patty?
Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like. So we're like, what happened?
So, Patty, do the impression.
Yeah. How about, it doesn't like anyone touching his stuff. I understand.
How about you do the impression into the mic?
It just sounds like that. That's what it sounds like. They don't have a good set PA system. I think it's outdated.
You think that's the most important thing on the trains?
Sometimes, yeah, when you're wondering why it's taking so long for the train to move and you got somewhere to be. I would like to know why we're being held in the station.
Right, and they come on and they tell you, and with a clear PA, you understand it.
Yeah, I'd like to know what the situation is.
Because it's going to change it, right?
Yeah. When the train stops in the tunnel and you're stuck there, what's the difference if you know or you don't know?
Oh, good point.
Maybe I have somewhere I have to be and it makes me more, nervous about having to be somewhere where I have to be. And then a lot of times...
It's not going to change it, though.
Yeah, what if you go into the electric chair? He'd be happy to delay.
No, I think it's even funny when you get to Whitehall Street to get off at the ferry that they stop in the middle of the tunnel and it's 5 minutes before the boat, and then by the time they pull in, it's 2 minutes after the boat
Patty,
left.
you know where the information you can get it, and this is a secret, so keep it to yourself. Step out of the train. There's 2 rails that the wheels are on, but there's a third one.
Oh,
that if you put your ear on it, you put your ear on it, and they tell you, someone whispers in your ear, it's going to be 5 minutes. So just do that, and make sure your feet are in water when you do it.
Did you literal Patty?
Literal Patty. Oh, that's where the power goes through.
Of course, I know the third rail.
Yeah, there you go. Not well enough.
Exactly.
We'll have to push her into it.
Hey, we're trying some different today.
Oh, shit, that's right. Boy, do I go right for the throat.
She reminds me of Robert Shaw, although I wish she reminded me of him in the 10-year Pelham 1, 2, 3.
Great movie.
Sure was.
Patty, could you sing a song for us today? I was a little jealous hearing you sing on Ron and Fez.
She did a great job with that Fezzy Baby song.
She sure did.
She actually has a very angelic voice.
Really?
Yeah.
Patty, what song could you sing for us today?
I don't know. It's just that I'm not prepared.
Prepared.
I had to go online to YouTube for the Santa Baby one and do it a couple times with the music there.
Boo.
And then I did it with David in the studio, and he recorded it.
Yeah.
Yeah, then what happened?
You come in and bell one out for us?
I'm hearing a buzzing in my ears.
I'm hearing...
I don't even know what it is.
Subway announcements.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd rather hear...
All right, Patty, we're trying, but I don't know.
I want Patty to sing. I bet if she sings something, I'll change our tune a little bit.
Yeah, I learned that we've known you for 12 some odd years, and we don't know anything about you because we're too busy trying to horrify you.
Yeah, goof on you. Whatever.
Give you a heart attack,
Yeah.
Hey, Patty, maybe Seth Rogen could bring the mic in here and you could talk in here. Come here, Patty.
Hey, Patty. Here comes Patty, everybody.
It's Patty.
Hi, Patty.
It's cool. You look good, standing straight, walking tall. Jesus.
Yeah,
I want to make soup out of her.
Patty, why don't you stand straight anymore?
What?
You don't stand straight, really.
Well, I'm being treated for arthritis and stuff, and I have some spinal degeneration due to it, so I'm in physical therapy once a week for it, because I'm in pain.
The worst improver ever.
Yeah. What?
Patty improv rules.
Do you realize, how old are you now, 52?
I'll be 54 in June.
What the fuck? 50 was just yesterday.
4
more years where you're not using that snatch of yours.
Relatively speaking, that's not that old to the point where you should start falling apart like this.
Right.
Your calcium's all fucked up?
Well, I'm low in vitamin D. I'm on 600 units a day. I have to take Actinol once a month. I do the 30, the once a month pill.
If you had vitamin
she's low in vitamin D.
I have to start on B12 supplements soon, and I'm going to be on a multivitamin that's very powerful.
Multivitamin that's very powerful.
For some reason, my vitamins are not being absorbed, but I
Because
eat
you just
well.
shitting the pills out whole, Patty?
I don't eat junk either. I'm vegetable. Fish and yogurt.
Well, you don't eat beef?
I don't like meat. No, I saw a video. A PETA video.
Those are funny, right?
Yeah, well, I saw a guy stepping on a cow's face and the nose was bleeding, and I was like, that's it, I can't eat meat anymore because I couldn't deal with the video.
You see the one where they take the skin off and it's still breathing?
I saw all of it. I don't agree with their tactics, but they did found their company on good principles, but not good tactics.
Wait, what?
Oh,
you will tell us when that cow stops screaming, won't you?
You don't agree with their what?
Tactics. I don't like the fact that they walk into people's stores and mess them up. These people trying to run a business to try to get a message across.
So you're saying that
you can lobby for laws.
Do you have any tattoos?
And stuff, But not go into people's property and destroy it just because they want to make their point. That's not the right approach.
So what are you saying? You don't agree with what?
I don't agree with their approaches.
Yeah.
What do you mean by approaches, though? Like
You don't walk up to somebody wearing a fur and throw paint on them. You don't go into somebody's Yves Laurent shop and destroy it.
Wait,
but that is
what are those considered? They're what?
Yves Laurent.
You don't agree with what?
Yeah, they're
They're
what?
Tactics. Tactics. Maybe I don't say it right.
Yves Saint Laurent.
They're tactics.
What did you say? Eva what?
Who? What's the designer?
Yves Saint Laurent.
Yeah, that's right, actually.
Yves Saint Laurent.
They went into a Paris shop and destroyed the whole place.
Yeah, because they can't. Why do you agree with that?
I don't agree with that. That's the tactics I don't agree with.
Back to it.
Yeah,
destroying people's property. There's no reason to do that. But you could go down to your government and lobby for laws, to be amended or changed.
I'd rather turn on the radio and hear Stactic than hear this crap.
Yeah. But Patty, if you don't agree what we do to animals, then you should be supporting the people that throw the paint and stuff like that.
No,
And
I don't support that. No.
Why are you wearing fur boots, you fucking animal hater?
It's imitation fur from Payless shoe source.
Yeah, but they get that fur from cats. People
No, they don't.
Yeah.
This is imitation. It's all imitation.
So perfect imitation of awful radio.
because you're not eating meat.
Yeah, that's
You're
a problem.
falling apart.
That's a problem. You need a little bit of protein from beef, maybe.
And, maybe that's like a little propaganda. Maybe they actually treat the cows nice, but they found one asshole to do the right video to scare everybody.
And one thing I didn't understand was that the guy was filming a cow going through that. Why didn't he throw the camera down and beat the shit out of him? I would have.
Why would you hurt the cow?
No, beat the shit out of the guy hurting the cow.
the cow.
That's what I would have done. I would have kicked his ass.
Hey, is this the video you were looking at? Look at this.
I didn't see that particular
Look at it, it's
one.
funny.
Yeah, look, it's just,
They're all having fun. These animals are living high on the hog.
That's right.
Life of Riley.
Look, see?
Oh, that's what I saw something like that with the cow. Instead of taking pictures, I would have beat the shit out of the guy doing the stomping.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, wow, they just chopped that head off.
Oh.
Well, you gotta club him. Keeps the meat tender.
I don't understand why people would do that.
It's still blinking.
There's a if you're gonna
That's got
raise
a sting.
if you're gonna raise an animal for consumption,
without the makeup.
put it down in a humane way.
Yeah.
You know how long that would take?
They kind of like slam dunked the animal right on the dirt.
Ah, here's leather for the people that don't just eat meat but wear leather.
Here's the cows.
Those cows always wear it.
See, they're being treated well right now.
Show-offs.
No problem.
Yeah, this looks like America too, doesn't it?
Yeah, look.
Look at this. You're looking at a third world fucking savage nation. Why are they showing this?
We support it by buying
Well, we're doing that in They're doing that in slaughterhouses here.
No, they're not. They lull them to sleep with music.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
Then again, I saw another video called Farms, had nothing to do with PETA or any animal protection agency, and they were raising them humanely on the farm. The best way they found to put a cow down is to just put a bullet between the eyes and the cow just goes down. It doesn't feel anything. And they raise it well and feed it well and take care of it until they're ready to down it.
Oh, they use that thing like they use on a, wow, they're skinning
Oh my God.
Wow.
That reminds me when I went to Chinatown and I saw them carrying real pigs off the truck and I had to close my eyes because I felt sorry for the pigs.
Aw.
Oh, look, they're showing this fucking snipping the dicks.
Yeah, they're just snipping the dick off.
I love PETA. I'm gonna fucking join this organization because they fucking throw paint on people. Good.
Yeah, look.
Yeah, they don't kill animals.
animals.
They just kill the people that kill the
Yeah.
animals.
They should. These fucking people should be fucking killed.
Look at them all with their bloody heinies. Stupid lambs. They're all with
What
their
did
bloody
they do?
heinies.
They just went through a Brady Bunch auditions.
Is that what they look like, spades?
Shut up! They're all auditioning for the part of Robert Reed's wig in the final season.
And they still don't run. They don't try to get together and figure something out.
because
just
they're
stand
dumb.
there.
Because they have no experience. Their cock and balls being cut off. All they do is go
dummies.
itch a little.
They're like, ah.
bat.
Oh, look at
Instead
this
of bat.
fucking. Oh wow!
Wow, bloody
That
noses
room
for
looks like
everybody.
fucking.
I can't watch that.
But all right, Patty, let's turn off the video. Now,
These fucking
Patty,
people need to be killed. These
back
people
to-
need to be fucking
I almost
killed.
cried when I saw that Peter one. I was
Almost.
in tears.
Look at these fucking sacks of shit. They should be fucking killed.
Yeah, now we're getting upset. Let's.
This is some kind of savage nation, though. Look at
Doesn't
the
matter.
license
The fact
plate.
we support it. Good, look at him cutting this fucking thing's arms off while it's alive.
Yeah.
That's
The more fucking PETA fucking throws paint on people, the happier
Compassionate alternatives? Mm-hmm. What is that?
I don't know.
I can't imagine PETA has a compassionate at all. Oh, they're showing like people walking their dog.
Yeah, the compassion of a rock.
How about compassionate?
That was pretty good.
Yeah, good improv.
They should just show animals attacking people. Like that fucking horse fucking the guy to get in Seattle.
Oh, yeah, that's a good
Oh,
one.
I wish the animals would attack those people up there.
The guy,
right.
you know what it was? That was a human cruelty video because the horse just wanted like a fucking colon hat, so he had to go into the man's hiney and get it.
A colon hat.
And that was actually from an Against Humans video.
But Patty, it sounds like you don't have, bad medical stuff happening. If you just need a few vitamins, that's easy.
Yeah, Patty.
Well, I'm starting my vitamin therapy on Monday, and I'm 3 months into my Actinol, and I'm like 2 months into the vitamin D.
Who turned you
so-
on to the vitamin therapy?
Well, my doctor was suggesting because I tested low in certain things. I
talk to your
tested low in
doctor?
B12, low in D was
IQ?
really low.
Of course, the D is really low.
It's supposed to be 30 or 40, and I was only at 14.
You've had 14 Ds? Nice.
Yeah, 14, like the number on the medical chart.
Yeah.
that I
14
saw.
what though?
I don't know what it is. DD was something like in the bloodstream.
DD12?
Don't you get D from just walking around outside?
Well, I don't go out very much other than just to go to work and just, it's
Right.
too cold to go out.
Patty, your life just
A little odd.
Yeah.
A little odd, Patty.
You gotta spice it up, Patty. Come
What
on.
floor do you live on?
I live on the second.
Oh, shit.
Move higher.
Yeah. Move up higher. Do your windows open?
So the urge hits you.
And what's going on with your spine?
Put a trampoline right by it.
Yeah.
Well, there's a
A
slight
boinga boinga.
there's a slight curvature. So in therapy,
Can
I
we
have
see
to
the
do
slight
back
curve?
exercises.
Yes.
Which way does it curve? Like,
Yeah, let's see
I
the
don't
curve.
know.
is it in, out,
know.
or to the side?
It's down
I can't see shit.
We can't see
can't see
anything.
Patty.
Lift your shirt up.
Back.
We can't see.
Move
Oh.
that big comma. Oh, that's your back.
Wow, yeah, that thing is kind of going over to the right.
Yeah, it's
It
moving
kicks
over a
over to
little
the right when it starts hitting the top of your ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I
You
got
need
do
to cock
exercise.
to straighten that out.
Yep.
You need a cock in your ass. That'll straighten your spine right out.
And not a white one.
No, that wouldn't be long or hard enough.
No.
It's like a rod placed in there, and
Yeah, cock with melanin to put that spine back where it belongs.
that'd be a good tactic for you to take for getting your spine straightened out.
Well,
You're a
in
tactile tail.
Well, in therapy, they have me do leg kicks. I do lift, lay down, and I have to go do almost like the bicycle, like laying down. I have to ride a
Good
bike.
description. I have
get
no idea
hand
what she's talking about.
therapy. They give me the paraffin treatment for
She gets
my
hand
hands.
therapy.
I
You
have
should
to
jerk
take.
off a lot of guys. They'll take care of your hands.
Yeah, double fucking dong it.
Wait, paraffin, they have to dip your hands in wax?
Yeah, it really helps soothe the pain.
No, it doesn't.
Plus I'm in the bathtub and I have to get
Ew, are you naked?
hot as I can
Are you
stand.
naked?
It's hot
Yes.
showers.
Are you naked?
Do you kiss Jack
Of
Nicholson?
course. Everybody's naked in the shower.
Yeah, I know, Patty. You're right.
I thought you were at therapy in the bathtub.
No.
Oh.
No. I have to squeeze clay. I have to do
Who's
tricks
Clay?
with rubber bands at
Naked or
home.
Cassius?
Where I put the rubber bands around my hands and I
Or
got to
from
stretch
JFK.
them like 30 times a hand.
Clay Virgin. Oh, what if we hear a virgin with a spider body?
She's squeezing me.
You're a very handsome man, Mr. Garrison. Oh, sorry, you're Patty.
All right, Patty. Look at
Oh, you have the fuckability of David Ferry's wig.
Jesus.
I got curvature in the spine. I've had it for years.
For years. Oh, Patty.
Poor Patty.
I'm all right. I mean, I even
you're
have it in
not.
my feet, but I do my exercises faithfully. I go to
exercises are
therapy every
lame.
Tuesday
She
night.
plays with rubber bands, clay, and wax.
What do you do with your feet? What's wrong with your feet?
Well, they also hurt, too, so I have to step on, like, a rolly thing, like a thing that rolls. I get up on top, and I just go like this with the feet.
The rolly thing?
And you feel
Yeah,
like
it's
this
like a
stuff's helping
cylinder you stand on, and then you just go back and forth with your feet on the
I
cylinder.
can think of a cylinder. I think you should balance between your feet.
And then I have to walk
in your
from
mouth.
heel to toe. When I walk, instead of dragging my feet a little bit, I gotta walk heel to toe.
You sound like you're doing like playtime in kindergarten. Like they bring out the little toys and you fucking play. What is this doing for your arthritis?
Yeah, you're exhausting. There's too much going on. Too many exercises.
Well, I have to do it. I don't want to be in a walker in 10 years.
10.
Jeez, 10.
How about 2?
No.
You're walking by 4:30.
No, and I take very good care of my body.
No, you don't.
I don't smoke. I don't take drugs. I don't eat junk
Maybe you
food.
should.
I don't do any of those things. I eat vegetables,
And look at you. You're a mess. You're
yogurt.
falling apart.
Yeah.
No, they said it's hereditary.
Your hair has the bouncing luster
But I
of a
don't know
tire iron.
anything about my parents or their health history, so now I want to go to the closed records of the New York Foundling and see if they'll release those things to me.
The Foundlings.
This is better than scared.
They have information I don't know.
Yeah.
Why don't you dig up your parents and take a look at their bodies?
Your fucking, what was your mother, a graham cracker?
I also want to see if there's a
Nasty.
history of heart problems, because I have mitral prolapse and my heart's a little enlarged and I'm on medication for it.
She is
I
a
got to see if they have
fucking
a
mess.
history of that. I don't know what hypopsidae means, but that's what it said on my father's certificate.
Hi, Pops, a day.
I don't know what it means. I have no idea what the word means.
Yeah.
So
Why
I
don't
got to
you look
find
it up on the internet?
Yeah, I got to wait till tomorrow to do that.
Why?
Well, because I don't want to talk about
No, go ahead. Come on. Go.
I don't discuss any issues that I have. Really.
Patty, talk about it. Come on. Come on. Why do you have to wait till tomorrow?
Well, every once in a while, I might be late with my internet bill. They turn me off, and then within a week, I'm back on again when I have money to pay it.
How much is your bill?
Well, now I got to give them $127, so I'll do that tomorrow because I took my personal day. I added that with the 7 hours vacation I'm entitled to, those hours, in addition to my regular hours.
7
So
hours
now I'll have
vacation.
a paycheck that's big enough that I can be able to afford
7 hours of vacation?
What, you take a trip to Newark?
No, for every hour I work, you get a certain amount of minutes in vacation.
a second?
So, and then you can accumulate and then use the hours if you need them.
7 hours, though, of vacation? How long have you worked there?
Wow.
2 years. It'll be 3 years in March.
You think a cruise is the Staten Island ferry?
Back and forth.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so I'll pay it tomorrow, and then I'll over
Do you have
the
to pay?
phone.
Don't you have to pay a fee? Don't you have to pay a fee?
No,
to have
no,
it
no. They
turned
only
back?
want 127.
Don't-
I owe about 200,
I
but
thought
only
if they shut off.
127.
Oh god! I thought if they shut it off and have to turn it back on, you got to pay like a fee.
No, you don't.
All right,
No,
see, if you're
because
7
I've done it before.
Patty's a soldier, man. She works her balls off, and they give her a 7-hour vacation.
7 hours vacation.
More than she deserves.
Well, you only accumulate 15 minutes or something for every so many hours that you work, and then you can
You're
accumulate.
working a lot of hours, aren't you?
You usually get like even a week a year, like 1 week every year for
No, it
vacation.
doesn't work that way.
You get 7 hours vacation.
Some
Where are you
people
gonna
have
go?
accumulated 30 or 40 hours by
Kunta
not
Kinte had
using
better
any of
fucking
the
work
hours.
than she did. It's terrible.
Jesus Christ, 7 hours.
Barrett, Barrett from Pittsburgh, does a 7-hour vacation go along with a 24-hour cold?
I still have 17 hours to be sick after the fun in the sun.
Wow.
Damn.
They fucking suck.
7 hours in Starbucks vacation?
Well, yeah, but it'll go up again now because when I
7.5
work,
hours?
for every hour you get a few minutes, added on, and then it accumulates over a period of time.
If you go over, they hobble you.
So
Speaking
what
of
I'm
that,
going
some
to
people
do
are
is
saying that
have
she
a
sounds like
Pal
Kathy
Talk
Bates.
Fest
Yeah.
all
A
day
little bit.
tomorrow, and then a TV Fest all evening tomorrow.
What?
So,
What is this?
yeah, well, that way I get my internet turned on, my TV turned on, and I'm going to go to town because I miss it. After a week, you go crazy watching just videos on your computer.
What kind of programs are you missing?
Oh, I always look forward to Intervention. I also like the Dead Hour or whatever after that, where they go into houses and exorcise spirits. I like watching that show. I don't remember the name of it.
Yeah, whatever.
At 3 o'clock is the Dead Hour from 3 to 7 when they...
You watch 3 hours of that crap?
Oh, sure, I could. I love
vacation.
Intervention. I like the Lifetime movie channel. I like the Turner Classic movie channel. I like the Disney channel.
Does she watch a bunch of shit?
It's horrendous.
Yeah, but I look forward
sitting
to
watching
it.
TV with Patty.
Oh, she's the worst.
Those shows sound awful.
I'm packing for my vacation. I'm taking a flight to Nassau.
And I'm into all these jail programs, women in prison, lock up. I'm
Prison
into
bitches.
all of that.
You like
I
that?
love watching those shows.
You watch First 48?
Yeah, I love
Yeah?
those shows.
Are you a fan of the black man?
I just like the
Oh, boy.
shows. I like watching the people in prison and the women,
Patty,
especially.
Are you racist? Are you racist?
No, I'm not.
We were talking about tipping. Who tips the best when they're getting their coffee? Do black people tip you?
They ever throw anything in the tip cup there?
Everybody tips the same, and we have regulars in all nationalities, and
You mean
we
everybody
do
tips the
better in
same?
our
No, they
store
don't.
than in other stores.
Everyone doesn't tip the same.
Well, no. If they get 80 cents change, they throw it in. If they get the pennies,
Everyone
they
does that.
throw
No
it
one ever
in.
pockets their money.
No. Oh, no. I keep tabs on everything, because, I keep tabs on everything because I do the tips every week.
It almost
so I
got
watch
past me when she
everything that
said
goes
it.
on.
She goes, because I got 7 hours vacation time and I used that. It's like 7 hours. What kind of fucking
Actually, that's my
slave
grocery
driver
money.
is over there?
Yeah. That's my food money, my grocery money.
Vacation. 7 hours.
Yeah, well, that's what I accumulated, so I used 5 of them
Oh,
for tomorrow's paycheck.
You use 5 hours of vacation.
Yeah, and it's at your regular rate, so,
So
you
she
know.
has 2 hours of vacation
You got
left.
2 hours
You
left.
Can barely
Yeah,
go to
well,
a
no,
movie out there.
because that's going to go up.
August.
Because the more you work, the more you accumulate them.
I want to take 11 minutes in June.
No, the more you work, the more you accumulate. That's going to
We
go
get
up.
it.
Say it again, please.
20 fucking times. The more you work,
Patty,
the more you
You
accumulate.
could easily be our longest listener, and you don't get this fucking show. I don't know what you're hearing when you listen to this show.
Well, how do they actually
You don't
determine?
understand jokes, sarcasm, timing. You don't understand shit.
Yeah, I'd love to know.
How do they determine what kind of vacation you get?
Yeah.
It's just every hour you work, it gets so many minutes.
Yeah, but how many minutes?
I don't know. I'm not exactly sure. I thought it was like 15 minutes or something.
No way.
Per what? Hour?
I guess. I don't know.
If you got 15 minutes vacation time every hour,
that would rock.
Then you'd fucking get
Yeah, but the
40
average
hours.
shift
You get
is
10
only
hours.
5 hours
10
long.
hours a week.
Well, she only works 10-minute days.
No. The average
Yeah,
shift
she's not
is like
telling us
5 hours
everything.
long. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's 15 minutes for every so many hours. I'm not
15
sure.
seconds every hour.
I never did find
I
out.
have to build up some vacation time. I need to go and buy a stamp. I've accumulated 9 minutes. I'm going to use 6 of those minutes, and I'll have 3 for the holiday.
I'm taking 5 minutes between Christmas and New Year.
That's the worst vacation I've ever heard.
Oh, just step out of the store, take a breath, back in. That was one vacation.
Oh, Patty, you look refreshed and tan.
Your vacation stinks, Patty.
Oh, my God. It's the worst vacation I've ever heard.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God.
A bunch of slave drivers over there.
That's terrible.
Tim from Columbus writes, 7-hour vacation. I've sat on the shitter longer than her entire vacation allowance.
God damn, Patty.
That is fucking terrible.
And
Yeah,
Patty,
that's awful.
you're racist, by the way. I can tell.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. It's all right.
I'm not.
I understand.
Do you have any benefits, health benefits?
Well, yeah, I pay almost $100 a month for my share
Wait.
from Starbucks.
The company doesn't supply you with benefits?
Well, yeah, they cover some of it, but I'm 21 something a week. You know,
What?
It could be like $300, $400 a month. So I think the health care benefits are comparatively good to other companies.
Patty, I wouldn't blame
Godiva didn't give me anything.
Patty, I wouldn't blame you if you start shitting in the coffee. How they treat you.
No, I think I'm treated very well
roast.
where I am.
Yeah.
That's why I'll never leave where I am. I'm treated well there.
Matt Man from Marblehead, as Patty. Hello, Starbucks. I need to take 3 minutes vacation to cook an egg.
This is the dumbest thing I ever heard.
Take a vacation.
Well, I'm grateful because I've never really had health benefits from anyone else. So to me, no.
And it's $100 a month for
Yeah,
you?
the most expensive plan,
You know what?
only because of my medical
Patty,
needs.
all right, Patty, listen, Cunning from Pal Talk. The lines are too good. We got to get some of these on the air. Patty also gets up to 25 minutes in sick time.
That's what Steve needs.
Right. Well, then Steven asked for Bayshore. Patty's vacation would be just long enough for Steve C. to recover from a cold. Oh, my God. She gets 7 hours vacation. I did not hear that today. Fuck, Patty. Jesus. Your world is tiring.
It's amazing that they treat you like that.
The other thing you guys didn't pick up on that you didn't really pick up that we could exploit a little bit. Her exercise regime is ridiculous and it's all encompassing. I
Yeah.
don't know how she has time to do anything else. Run through all the exercise you have to do again.
Well, I gotta lay on my side and do leg lifts, and then turn to the other side and do leg lifts again. And then I gotta lay on my back and then go like this, like about 30 times,
Sit
and
up.
stretch my back. Then I gotta go do wall exercises and go down like
She's
this.
just getting
and
started.
you know,
Listen.
then I gotta ride a bike for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, and then I gotta do the clay for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And then I get the paraffin.
And what do you do with that?
That's it. The hour's up, and then I leave.
She puts her hands on. No, what about the rubber bands?
Well, I do that at home as an exercise. I put a rubber band around my fingers and I force myself to do hand stretches with the rubber band. And then I have a Nerf ball
Well,
that I
tonight's
squeeze
special, we have
too
the
to give
retard
more
with butter sauce.
mobility in my hands so the arthritis doesn't misshapen them.
She has no clue when other people start
What do you mean
talking.
so the arthritis doesn't misshapen
Well,
you?
yeah, fingers can bend and everything.
They will
It could go
straighten
like
up.
that, so I just,
Yeah.
you know,
That looks good.
practice. Even if it hurts, I still have to do it.
Sure, no pain, no gain, right?
You know, I don't take any Advil
Okay.
or anything because it only masks
Patty,
the symptoms.
What if you had to take maternity leave from Starbucks? What would they do then?
She had to have a
That's fine. You know, that's fine. A
my
lot of
son's
people
80th
do.
birthday
A
tomorrow.
manager took one and came back after the baby was born.
They
She
only-
was fine.
They
She
only
just
allow the
went to-
gestation
she
period
just-
of a rat.
You know, she's running another store. You know, there's no event. Once you're ready to come back, you're back.
Patty, I never wanted the answer, and after many years of listening to this show, you should have understood that was just a setup to have a little fun.
Yes, of course, Patty.
My God.
Never really understand
Its
that.
rat line is brilliant. Like a month?
I think like 2 weeks.
Less than a month, maybe? Okay.
That's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
They could pump them out, those rats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, Patty, that's some fucking life you're leading over there.
Very fast paced, all of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on in your life.
Sit, stand, squat, work, vacation, everything in one day.
Do you take a vacation hour to do your exercises?
No, I just take them if I need the extra money to pay extra bills.
What do
know?
you do now? Now I understand you're working out. You're trying to keep from fucking having your bones snap on you. You got a fucking spine like a T-square.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Yeah.
What do you do now? You talk about work. You talk about that. What do you do
Those TV shows, Come
to
on.
have a little fun?
Well, somebody gave me a gift card for Christmas, so I have one more movie to go see, so I'm going to see Private Life of Benjamin Button. And then I like to go to the
Private Life of
library. I
Benjamin
get DVDs,
Hold
I
on.
bring them home,
That must be.
and I watch them on my computer. I read.
The Private Life of Benjamin Button.
Yeah, I want to see that about the man that's born old and then
Cool.
gets younger and has a love
We got
interest
it.
in a girl.
What do you think of the new Sean Penn movie, Yogurt?
No, the last movie I saw was 7 Pounds, and that was good. That made me cry at the end.
7
Because this
pounds?
guy sacrificed his life.
Well, he gave his organs to seven people.
But that's a good movie to go
She wanted to see
It's a movie about
Steve.
Steve.
7 hours.
And I also want to see The Unborn.
Someone
Ready to go.
Me too. I spent my life trying to get my face in where they just boom. I fell apart on that one.
Someone did some quick math and said if she stays with Starbucks, she'll accumulate about 4 days of vacation over her career.
4 days.
I think I'm grateful for what I get.
After 2 years, she's
Really?
got 7 hours.
That's more than I ever got from Godiva.
Yeah.
Do you work full time there, Patty? 'Cause I'm looking at their benefit schedule, and it looks like you should be getting a little more than 7 hours of vacation.
Well, no, they cut our hours.
Oh.
So,
you're not
I
making
was
that
scheduled
quarterly?
for 15, but a lot of times I'll get up to 20 because I take people's shifts if they don't want them, or I try to be on call.
the reason
I
that
sleep
she's-
with the phone by my bed in case I'm called. I go in.
All right.
She really is a perfect employee.
She's like a fucking a Starbucks cop. She's always on duty.
According to their employee benefits package, if you don't work more than 240 hours per quarter, you're not
Right.
eligible for their benefits.
Well, that's why I make sure I take the extra shifts so they don't catch me in that, because I can't afford to lose my benefits. So I am doing that.
But you're
making
only-
myself available in the other stores around me. 5 stores have my phone number.
Yeah, but Patty, do you understand
I
that-
covered a shift on Saturday night.
Tell us about that.
Oh, God.
You know, I make myself available.
What happened with that shift on Saturday? Let's give us the skinny here. How was
No,
it?
I just work from 11:15 to 3 a.m. But those are bad hours, but I took them because I needed the 3.5 hours.
What do you do all those hours?
You wait on people.
Who's
People
coming
do
in?
come in at that time.
Till
They
3
are a
a.m.?
busy store.
What store? On Union Square?
What? No, in Times Square, one of the 24-hour ones.
I didn't know there
in
was
Times
more than one. What?
Yeah, there's like 7 or 8 stores in Times Square, and
Oh,
5 of them have my phone number.
Do they call you?
You fucking whore.
They don't call you?
Sure, that's why I was there the other night. You know.
Patty, you realize that they're purposely not letting you reach your 240-hour quota so that they could save money, right?
Yeah.
They're not going to do that to me.
Well, they are.
Well,
if
I'm
you only
going to
have
make
7
sure
hours
of
of
that.
vacation.
Trust me, I will, because the owner said that they wanted to take care of his employees on a national TV show about 4 years ago. So he ain't going to go back on that promise.
Oh, really? You
That's
know,
right.
the economy was a little different 4 years ago, especially for Starbucks.
I don't care. I have health issues. I need my money.
Hold on.
I don't care.
Yeah. I don't care.
wrong
I
with
will
her?
just
I don't
make
know.
myself available.
You
Even if I wanted
understand-
to do something like take the day off or something, I will still work if it means that. You know, I
But
have to.
don't you understand what the CEO or whoever says 4 years ago doesn't even matter today? In this economy with Starbucks, because Starbucks has been dropping the people, not as many people come in because they can't afford, they then make changes. So what the guy does is not give you as many hours. They cut back on employees. They do things based on the economy. They don't give a flying fuck about you or your benefits or your health problems or anything else.
Holla.
Well, I don't know. I'm
Now
just
you
going to
do.
watch my back. That's
Like,
all.
do you understand? Like,
Watching in a funhouse mirror.
if you're
You
a
can
ma-
see us just standing straight in a couple of weeks. It's wrapping around you.
if you're a manager for Starbucks,
Anaconda back.
they're going to want to try to save money, and if they have to pay you for vacation, if they have to pay you for time that you're not working, then that's something that they're going to look to eliminate because
Yeah.
they're trying to cut costs by every stretch of the
it was
imagination,
on
and that's one of them.
It was on CNN last week when I was
How'd you
watching
see it?
television. I saw that they're not matching the 401ks anymore. But I'm still going to request 2% out of my salary, even though I'll miss the money because I'm 54 this year. I'm not getting any younger. And what am I going to do for when I can't work?
All right, 2% of your paycheck. How much is
Private life of
Not much.
How much?
If I make like,
Patty Buttons.
Listen to this.
well,
You
let's-
want to cry? Listen to this. 2% of your salary for a 401, right? How much is that?
Well, okay, that's gross. If I gross maybe 200, then $40 will be taken out of my check.
No, that's not true. 2%.
Oh, no, that's 20%. I mean, well, $8 will be taken out. Oh, wait a minute. 2%. 10% is
What do you want to
20.
retire when you're 1,300?
$4 will be taken out of my check towards it. That's what it will be.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, $4 will be taken out of my check for every 20 hours.
$4 comes out of your check.
That she desperately needs. That she's going to.
But they won't be matched. That would be the only problem.
It won't be matched.
No, it won't be.
So
They won't write a check that small.
So why don't you just take the $4 yourself and put it in the bank?
Yeah.
Because I'll be tempted to use it if I need transportation, if I need to buy food, if I want to get a new pair of pants for myself that I had to buy sneakers for work, you know.
So you're taking $4.
I don't want to be tempted, so I'd rather just let it go away.
You're 54. You take $4 every week.
Well, depending on how many hours I work a week. If I work 15 hours, it's less. It's $1.50.
So $1.50. But so $4 a week is the max that you'll put into your retirement account.
Yeah, if I
and
work that many hours.
you're 54 years old.
Yeah.
I hope Bernie Madoff lost all
But
her fortune.
people my age are working longer, too. There's people still working in their 70s.
They're not working for, like Jimmy said, 1,500 years. Holy shit.
How much have you got in the 401?
You have the worst financial plan ever.
Well, I didn't start it yet.
She hasn't even started it yet. Oh my God.
No, I'm trying to get in
so
contact
sad.
with people now.
Who?
You know, the phone number
Who's
that I
gonna
have
take
to
your call for
Oh, yeah.
You
You're
know,
a
just
financial
request,
advisor.
even if it's only 2%, you know, it'll
$4.
be something.
Do you have anything in 401k right now?
No.
No, she doesn't.
It's not open.
But she's going to start putting $4 a week. You're starting a retirement plan
Well,
at
multiply
54
that over
by putting
15
$4
years.
in for 15 years.
Well, you know
Yeah,
what?
about
She wants to enjoy her golden half hour.
She wants to retire before the sun collapses.
I know one thing. I don't know if we're going to have Social Security when I'm old enough to collect
At least you'll be
it.
prepared.
What, to collect your $7.29?
Yeah, fucking one check and they're done with you.
You know, and it's only the last 7 years of your work life. That's why my Social Security has been going down every year when I get it in March, you know.
What do you usually get in Social Security in March?
Well, it said if you stopped working now, this was like 5 years ago, you'd
You
collect
owe us money.
$900. And then last year
What,
I read
a
it,
year?
if you stop working now, you will collect $640. And I'm like, what happened to that, you know? Because the last 7 years, you know.
They'll give you $640 a month?
Well, yeah, if you stop working now. But, you know, that's hypothetical.
Is that a month or a year?
A month. It's hypothetical, really.
Isn't that more than
it's
you're
gonna
making
change
now?
every year.
So why don't you stop working?
No, I can't afford to.
Well, someone is, speaking the truth out there. Boomer from Jersey. Wait, Patty is the smart one here. How much has she lost this year in their he wrote how much has she lost in her 401k? I bet it was a lot less than the rest of us.
Because I had nothing in it to begin with.
That's what we're getting at, Patty.
Exactly.
$4. That is
Glenn
fantastic.
in Wyoming has a great idea. You should sell your virginity.
Oh, no.
There's a hot piece of ass doing that in Nevada. But still, I think for the goof factor, you could probably get 10, 20 G's for your virginity. Yeah.
I can't do that.
Why not?
That's
Why not?
I don't know.
10 grand would be pretty nice, right?
Yeah. How about
Give up your
cash?
asshole for 10 grand?
How about no one's looking cash, my friend?
You know, there's a
You don't have to report that
107-year-old
shit.
woman out there looking for that right now. And she probably has a better chance than me.
Well, she does, Patty, because she gave up her snatch years ago.
It's
Patty, life is
incredible.
passing you by. You haven't learned shit from us. It's the same story. This could have been like the first week we were at NEW.
Why don't you have, you're 54 years old, why don't you have or have ever had a 40-hour-a-week job with benefits and you go and you work 40 hours? Why didn't you?
Yeah, we make fun of you, but...
Well, I'm not
but hold on, hold on.
qualified for office work.
Yeah,
I
but,
can't do it
Patty,
because I don't understand the computers
Thank you,
and
Anthony.
stuff.
We've made fun of you, but you have a degree, and you do come across being pretty intelligent.
What?
It's how you use your intelligence that's a bit strange, to say the least.
Well, in the past, I have applied to office positions, but I cannot type.
Right.
75 words a minute.
Right.
and I don't know a lot. I can't even cut and paste on the computer. I don't know how to do basic
You can
things
do
like
it.
that.
You cut and you paste.
You right click.
And I love that we have mathematicians that listen to the show. We got
Yes.
Jason in Indiana. Yes, Jason.
Good evening.
Hey.
Well, in order for Patty to get $100,000 saved in her 401k at $4 a week, it would take her 409 years to save that.
So, Patty, you going to work at Starbucks for 409 more years so you can retire?
I don't know. It's just that,
Well, the answer would be no. No one lives to that ripe old age.
I know one thing.
Right. Jameson, you don't know. Jameson from Jersey, what's up?
She's trying to save up for that nice little nest tumor.
yes, Jameson, or whatever, Jameson.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Yo, Patty's company treats her worse than those stupid cows in the PETA video.
Yeah, no kidding. They treat you worse than the cows, Patty. Let's go to Vinny in New York. Vinny?
Patty.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hey, Patty can't sell her virginity. She ain't a virgin no more. She's been getting fucked by Starbucks for 3 years.
Yeah, they got a good employee there, and they know that they can take advantage a little bit.
They are taking advantage of you, Patty.
Let's go to Richie in the Bronx. Richie.
Yeah, what's up, boys?
man.
Patty, does your pay stub look like, does it come with rollover minutes?
Like a little cell phone bill.
Yeah. Wow, Patty.
You got a cell phone, Patty?
Yes, I do.
How do you afford that?
I make that one of my priorities because I need the communication. And I don't have a home phone, and there's no reason to have one because I have the cell phone.
Well,
I
very
pay
smart.
$44.03 for my basic plan, and then I add about $15 to $30 on it if I need more minutes.
Do you want a home phone?
Not really. I have a cell phone. It's more reliable than a home phone anyway.
Who do you call on your cell phone?
Oh, I don't know. I check my bank balances on it, and and
She's doing her banking, the
call
world of high
friends,
finance.
and friends call me. It's good for work. If they need me to cover a couple hours, I'm there.
Cents in your account.
You check your bank balance on your phone? Why?
Yeah, and my friends call me. I call them.
Well, she enters her her account number, and then the voice goes, "Fuck you."
I'm sorry, you're not worth our time.
Yeah, really. The call you're making is more than the money you got in the bank.
Yeah. You get money in the bank, you put money in there.
Yeah, but I use it quickly. I had to write a $50 check to the New York Public Library because they said I lost a book and weren't going to let me take out the DVDs, so I was forced to write it. So that's $50 going tomorrow.
What book did you steal?
I didn't steal any book. They say I have one out, and I don't.
Why didn't you fight it and tell them, go fuck yourself, I don't have the book?
Yeah.
And
Well,
then have
at
them
the
look for it.
moment, I had to do it because I wanted the DVDs, and
What DVDs?
so I just
Mandingo.
did it. The movies that I watch,
You get them from the library?
What movies?
Yeah, so it's because it's free. And then sometimes if I have about $5, I
Patty,
go to
Patty.
Blockbuster. I have a card.
All right, Patty, I'm trying to.
Patty, Netflix is $10. You could have had 5 months of Netflix.
Patty, I'm trying to direct you in some directions here. Like, what movies do you get from the library?
Well, let me see. I like all the Queen ones about the Queen King of England. I watched Elizabeth and Bertie, which was good. I watched The Queen about when Princess Di died. I watched that.
Morbid.
And I also have the complete season of, on DVD of I Love Lucy, so I was watching all of those. I got ones from Alfred Hitchcock. I saw To Kill a Mockingbird. Things like that. I enjoy those movies.
All right, and what was the book they said you had?
I don't know. I don't even remember the name of it, but I told them I don't have it.
What was the subject?
You know what I do? I have a tendency to throw things in the book drop, and I think they miss things in there. So I
You should have told them to go fuck the $50. What book is $50?
Right.
I had to buy it. They said.
Yeah, what book is fucking $50 that you were?
I don't know.
They said you
I have
had.
no
Probably some
idea.
handmade fee or
You
some
wrote a
dumb
check
thing.
for $50 and you have no idea what book it was.
No, I don't.
But you just wrote a check.
Yeah, I know.
That's a lot of money for you.
I know. It was probably a stupid thing to do, but I wouldn't have been allowed to take out the DVDs.
But
And
the DVDs would have cost you $50 if you bought them on your own.
You know, I'm sure there's a higher authority there I could go to.
Yeah.
You know, whoever runs the libraries.
Brooks.
You know.
Brooks.
You know.
Easy peasy Japanesey.
English from Escape from Alcatraz.
He's just paying for some National Geographic and condensed books.
You know what? My biggest suspicion is I
wish it would end
probably
like that in
wrote
her
a check.
apartment.
My biggest.
Patty was here. Oh, Patty Brooks.
I probably wrote a check a while ago that probably bounced, and maybe that's the truth, but they didn't see it in the computer. They just said you owe $50.
You write a lot of checks that bounce?
Occasionally they
account
do.
comes with an NBA logo on it.
Have you
Because
noticed?
I think the money's going to be there, and then 2 items come at once. They pay the bigger one before the smaller one, so all the money gets taken for that. I've had that experience
Have you
before.
noticed the world's gotten itself in a big damn hurry?
You know, but to me that's not unusual, and it's only occasionally. It's not that
Occasionally.
often.
The phones are lit.
Yeah.
When I have like $2
hold
left in the
on.
bank, I'm happy.
When you have what?
When I have like on a Thursday before I get paid, when I have like a couple dollars in the bank, like $2 or $3, I'm happy. I'm
$2 in
positive.
the bank.
I'm over. Yeah.
What do you have, a little passbook and they stamp it?
No, ATM card, you know.
Oh, okay.
They don't even
That's
check
about it.
this. She'll walk you in a month. They're like, we'll take your word for it.
You know.
Whatever you say. you
But I'm
have, you have.
happy when I have that because I'm not overdrawn, you know, and that's more than
Patty,
when I'm overdrawn.
are you working tomorrow?
Me tomorrow? No, like I said,
All right,
I
tomorrow
off.
you come in and one of our guys remind me. Tomorrow's change day.
What's that mean?
I'm bringing my change in. I'm going to throw it at you, and you there's got to be $100 easy. And whoever comes by the show tomorrow, bring your change for Patty. Change day with Patty tomorrow. This is killing me.
Patty, do you understand something? That you're in a very precarious position.
Right.
You're not a young woman. You are in a position where if something catastrophic happens, you're fucked.
Well, if I ever had to go to the hospital, it's required by law that I'm taken care of.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, until they need the bed.
Right.
They'll ship your ass right there. They'll patch you up and
But-
ship your ass
they'll
right
get-
the
they'll-
fuck out.
They'll get to you right away.
Yeah.
So that's
be
why I
rotting in a
don't do
corner for
errors of
2
living.
weeks.
I watch what I
She'd better
eat.
care at the 477th.
You know, one thing that goes for me is I don't smoke. That's the biggest thing for a health company because it costs more for
Right,
them to
yeah.
take care of a smoker. I don't smoke.
You
so
do
that's
smoke.
Awesome.
You're lying.
Yeah. Right.
What?
Wow, you're a mess.
No, I'm not.
Your priorities are all fucked up. Over $100 for internet and cable. And
Yeah.
And Pal Talk and whatever else.
Yeah, you can't
Well, Pal
afford to do
Talk I
things.
got on sale. I got it for like a very half price
you're-
practically
well, you're
because I
you're
waited
thrifty.
until that period to renew. It's because I watch for the sales, and I also shop with coupons.
That's all
too.
she's ever done is waited for her period to renew.
Hey, Patty, do you have like an ATM card? And if you do, how the fuck do they give you the money you want? I've never seen
It's
an ATM
it's
machine
debit.
that gives out change.
Yeah, it's not a credit; it's debit.
Yeah,
If
but
the money
like,
isn't there, it doesn't go through.
when you go to an ATM, you need like $20 in there to get like
$20
something out, right?
Well, no,
Should
you
be
know
taken out
what?
of life savings.
You know what
Yeah.
I do? If I have to go shopping, I just use the card to go shopping, and that's it. You know,
right.
I try not to carry cash if I can help it.
Well, yeah, that would be a bundle on you.
Mm.
Well, Patty, I would love to spend more time with you, but my multi-million dollar home is waiting for me. So,
Oh, God.
Yeah, that makes me angry about people like Madoff, who's allowed to stay in his plush digs when he should be giving it all up for the people whose lives he's ruining. I think I have it bad.
Patty's
Those
making
people
a
have it
stand.
worse.
Patty, when you talk, it gives me a rod.
You know.
No, I don't.
Patty, I'm bringing my change in tomorrow, and I suggest everyone else who wants in on the change.
Fuck her.
Bring their change in tomorrow if you're coming by to see the show.
You want to make $20 right now?
Oh, shit.
For what?
If you just come by and squeeze my penis through my pants, I'll give you $20.
That's fair.
What?
Through my pants.
$20.
$20.
$20. That's like
Kidding?
Nope.
There you go. It's like a month's work, Patty.
Embarrassed.
Come on, real quick.
That's 5 fucking retirement payments.
Just come here.
Shit.
Patty, just come here. Squeeze it.
5 weeks of retirement payments.
Hurry up before it goes down when I realize what I'm doing. Hurry up.
Hurry up. If it goes down, the money goes down,
Yep.
Patty.
Come on.
Come on, Patty. Give it a squeeze.
Come on. Come on.
And don't just touch it and let
Give it a
go.
squeeze.
Give it a good squeeze.
Come on.
Squeeze a little shake.
Oh my God, I'm too scared.
Squeeze it.
Give it a squeeze.
Squeeze it.
Come on, you're right there. Do it.
Jesus, why are you tenting? Get your stupid hand on.
Are you sure, Jimmy?
Just do it.
I've never done that.
Oh, God. What are you doing?
Ow!
She hurt you.
I guess I must have did something.
She just squeezed it like one of those stress balls.
Yeah.
Like
Oh my God, I'm ready to pass
She
out.
grabbed the fucking head the way Stallone tried to hold on to that girl at the beginning of
God, I
Cliffhanger.
feel like I'm ready to pass out. I just went
Yeah, me and you
lightheaded.
both. How about you grab it, but like softly? Believe me, it's not hard anymore. Not hard.
I almost passed out.
Grab it like
Jimmy's
it's
getting
flesh.
lightheaded too.
I almost did.
Grab
I
it
feel
softly.
lightheaded.
Just grab
I'm
it softly.
shaking.
Not what you learn in self-defense class.
Jesus, Patty. Really? All right,
so shaky.
All right, hold.
That's better. There you go.
There you go.
Wow, you're a
Well
prostitute.
Onto the
Patty's a
You're
prostitute.
a whore now.
Oh my God. Do
Well,
I
you-
look lightheaded? Because I certainly
No, you look
feel like I almost
stone-headed.
passed out.
You look light in the wallet.
She grabbed my fucking helmet, like between her palm and
I don't
fingers.
even know what I said.
Squeeze.
Yeah, it was just fucking
Why don't you sit
terrible.
down, Patty? There
I
you
think
go.
I should. I feel like I'm shaking.
Patty, you're so ready for some hardcore fucking, man.
She'd fucking pass out at just the sight of a hard dick. She'd pass out.
So would the guy whose dick she. That was fucking horrible.
Horrendous.
She has
Jimmy,
no
yes.
idea how to touch
Absolutely.
anybody.
I've had Mako sharks grab my cock this year.
I
That's
feel so embarrassed.
Why?
That's a 20,
Everybody
Patty.
hooks a little. You have to hook a little, make some money, so what?
Pay for your cable or some shit.
Exactly.
Nice.
Yeah, put that away. It's fucking 5 weeks for 401k.
Yeah.
Right there, one helmet grab.
What are you going to do with the $20, Patty? It's always good to ask what you're going to do with the money.
I'm gonna. Oh God. Well, I'm gonna put some money on my Metro card, and I'm gonna go grocery shopping. 'Cause I need more milk, and I need coffee filters.
What do you buy a
So I'm
bag of
gonna go get
rice?
that.
Coffee filters.
How about you steal them from work, you fucking idiot?
They're huge. They're huge, like
He works at
5-gallon size
Starbucks.
things. I won't go into my little tiny coffee maker. I gotta go to Dwayne Reed.
That's the perks of the job.
Holy
Every
shit.
job has perks. In your case, it's coffee.
Well, I get
filters.
free coffee every week when I need it.
She's doing like fucking Tim Robbins did in his cell. She's actually stealing coffee 1 ground at a time. Or grind, whatever the fuck it is. She's gonna have a full pot someday.
We're with you.
Oh God,
Line
I'm
of-
still
well,
shaking.
Patty's, what do we call what we just did with Patty? Patty's...
Painful?
Patty's, mood killer?
Penis grab.
Yeah, Patty's penis squeeze was brought to you by DirecTV. Call
Jesus.
888-961-DirecTV.
Her hands
What
are
DirecTV
using-
should be doing is giving fucking Patty some DirecTV, and then we go, hey, Stalker Patty got DirecTV. And you call 888-961-DirecTV, and you could have DirecTV as well.
Oh my God, too fucking funny.
Patty, you want some coffee?
Patty, you're a treat.
Oh, I got 2 pounds at home. I'm fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Nothing to make them in, though. Just straight them through your panties. Put her rotten fucking red and brown panties in the coffee maker. Filter them through that.
Oh, shit. All right.
See, Patty, we did something different with you today. No screaming, no running out of here in fear. You didn't have to smell like shit, nothing. And
right.
tomorrow, if someone reminds me, I'll give you my change, which is a lot. Yep. I'd give you money now, but I swear to God, I have nothing. For real. I might have enough for a cab ride home.
Well, that was good. He just hung up.
What was it?
Said, I don't remember who it was, but it said Patty's Bank is capital none.
A trip to the airport is all Patty could take for vacation. That came in. You sort of did that line right. All right, Patty.
All right. Let's
You know, if you
let's
cut
get
your,
the fuck out of here.
you cut
It's
your
snowing
hair,
out.
they
It'll
could-
take forever to get home.
They could, you know, you could give your hair to some kind of organization.
Yeah.
Help some like cancer
Nah.
kids or something. Yeah, fuck.
That ain't happening.
Yeah, fuck
Have some sympathy.
Fuck the cancer kids, right?
Please.
Yeah.
What cancer kid would want that?
A mess.
You walk over to the Park and Meridian and you go, look.
My favorite bit no one gets.
Can I wear that fucking straw fruit bowl on my head?
Can I play with your hair this afternoon? Or are you going to keep it for yourself? All right, yeah, we got to go.
Yeah, let's
so,
get outta
blah, blah, blah. Patty, thank you.
Thank you, Patty. It was very entertaining getting to know Patty a little better. That's very, very nice.
We could have done that break 10 years ago, my friend. Same shit.
Same
Different
fucking
decade.
shit. She'd have been in the same position, destitute.
Absolutely.
That.